Na... Nani? The fuck? Nani the fuck was that? I apologize. I apologize. There was some interruptions. Let me actually test how it works. I apologize incredibly. I apologize. Should be fine. Let me actually check. Did it save as a video? Yeah, I did. Okay, fuck me. Okay. Wow, that was surprising. Okay, so I didn't go far because I noticed that the stream was offline in time. Let us proceed where we stand. I certainly didn't expect this. So okay, let me talk to you. Can I talk to you? I cannot talk to you. Can I talk to you? I cannot talk to you as well. So I have room 221, 228, 227, 227, 226. Okay. Ooh, they're playing. 225. Curious, right above the bar. Oh, that's gonna be interesting. I do find the old 223, 222, and 221, and we are here.
I apologize, sir, but your room is not yet ready. Perhaps in the meantime you would like to relax in the foyer? Tonight the restaurant is offering a complimentary marlin ceviche to all our guests.
Let's check what they have on offer.
Alright, very well. What are you guys? What are you doing here? He's not shady at all. Okay, let's follow me, John. We're going to be doing some. We're going to be grabbing some food then. Uh-huh. Oh, that's two plates.
Hey, Sherry, just our luck.
Huh?
Hey, Sherry, just our luck.
Okay.
A medium, John. Haven't we been through this already?
Come on, it's not like we've got anything better to do.
I suppose you don't really have anything better to do.
Excuse me, sir, but I believe Mr. Galich is conducting a séance at the moment. Perhaps you'd care to have your portrait drawn while you wait? Why? Pardon me. Why should I sit for a portrait? Sir, it's art. It doesn't need a why. It is its own justification.
True.
All things require justification, be they objects, systems, or beliefs. How about art as the lens through which we see the truth of the world? That's backward. Truth is not subjective and not complicated. It's just the truth. It either is or it isn't. You do not need a lens to see it, just an open mind. Ha! That seems rather close-minded. Truth, like beauty, is in the eye of the beholder. So tell me, what do you see? Mediocrity.
Come now, Sherry, what did he do to deserve that? The servant mentioned ceviche at the bar, Sherry. You should grab us some, and I'll find us a table. I'm starving.
He's a bit of an ass.
Okay, time to check if John found us a nice table for the evening.
Yeah, he's a bit of an ass. He's a bit of an. Oh fuck! You teleported.
Sherry, I'm over here with my new Ursine companion.
Welke teleported
It was
about?
even quieter than I remembered. It's going to be a long evening.
Ah, come now, Sherry.
Sherry.
Say we amuse ourselves with a little game.
What were you thinking? Oh, promise me it isn't nonsense. After being cooped up on that boat, I am itching for activity.
No. As you can see, someone left a cane on our table. I simply thought you could identify its owner.
Ah, so it is nonsense. It'll take me a minute, John, at most.
Well then, you can deliver it to him as well.
Deliver it to him. Then what are the staff here for?
Aesthetics.
Stubborn, Sherry, too stubborn. You wanted something to do.
Slapping oneself in the face is also something to do. That doesn't make it worthwhile. But all right, let me take a look.
Oh man, a snappy guy.
The hand grip is a head of a golden Javanese statue,
Statue?
probably
Uh-huh.
stolen from a temple. The dents suggest it has been used as a bludgeon.
Okay.
A crest depicting a bulb of garlic in a meadow, perhaps the Fielding family or Meadows, or Craven from the Old English name meaning garlic place.
Garlic place. Okay.
The cane is made of ebony.
Ebony,
It's
is
worn,
worn.
uncared
Okay.
for, and bears the scars of numerous hits. This cane is an expensive and ostentatious weapon. Its owner must be vain, volatile, and of noble English blood.
Take it with you, Sherry. Let's return it to its owner. All right. I hope you noted down your observations in your casebook. But how are you going to find this nobleman?
The cane itself is not enough. I may have to ask other guests if they saw who was here.
Alright, let's see. Okay. Lost cane. Table of the unity of the evening. Just a little bit real. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Cases. Cane is made of ebony wood with detailed carving of a bulb of garlic, most likely coat of arms. The hand grip is made of gold Javanese statue in a Wayang style, likely stolen from a temple. Together, the cane and knob are so heavy that if swung with ferocity, it could break any bone. Indeed, the cudgel bears the sign of numerous such hits, showing the owner took little care of it. In sum, this valuable cane most likely belongs to an English noble. John wants me to find its owner. To do so, I shall have to inquire with other guests in the foyer as to who may have been sitting at this table. Okay, let's spin over this. Okay. Let's ask this young gentleman.
Can I ask you a question?
That's a question I can answer.
Okay, there are three people at the table, a couple and a retired Navy officer. The observers weren't sure what happened to the couple, but the Navy officer was seen going out of the front of garden somewhere. I have to find him.
Oh, even with your keen senses, Sherry, I doubt you'll find the cane's owner on your first try.
And would you be confident enough to bet on it, my friend?
Why not? Let's see how good you really are.
Teacher-friendly perfectionist. To find the killer, I have to locate the former Navy officer when not in front of garden. On the front garden. Front garden. Okay. Okay. What are you? English valet? Lived in climate. Affable. Front garden. Here. Oh yeah, we should be find the kids. So I have to locate the former Navy officer who went out into the former front garden. So there, front. It's on front. So I assume it's like right beside the. Romanian actor, drank red recently. Turkish engineer, heavy smoker, affable. Okay. Okay, don't forget to pin it or some clues. Okay, let's see. English noble, affable polyglot. Okay. Scottish engineer, news with seaweed. French secretary. Former Navy officer. Alright, let's see. Front garden. Let me check all around. I'm pretty sure I want to let me check something. Or doesn't? Oh no, who does? John has a bet. I cannot guess the officer first try. She's probably wrong. Okay, let's pin the evidence. Yes. Observers weren't sure what happened to Gobble. The naval officer was seen going out of the front garden for some air. I have to find him. Okay. Well, obviously, a kind good engineer suffering from cirrhosis. Okay. Kind of curd pharmacist. Swedish aristocrat hides a knife. Oh, hides a knife. Interesting. That is the only one who is in the garden who has been who's an officer.
May I ask you something?
My dear fellow, you're talking to the right man.
Wonderful. The Navy officer, Mr. Rhodes, was sitting at our table with the noble couple. The man talked about yachting, and the lady was fidgeting with the cane. Perhaps she put it aside, and her husband forgot to take it when they went to meet him, the medium. Now I have a perfect excuse to to enter the seance room.
Hey, Sherry, don't we now have the perfect excuse to visit the seance?
I'm just going to give the cane to its owner. You will not persuade me to take part in this show.
All right. I can give the cane back to its owner. Expand. Wonderful. We got it. So let us enter. I need to actually check where the seance is occurring. Let me check where it is. Only today. Friend of the spirits. Incredible friend of the spirits. Where is it? Oh, there you go.
Come on, if you hurry, perhaps we'll see the ghost.
Okay, so okay, let me see. There.
This hotel, this island is full of thieves. First my cane, now the diamond. Take your hands off me! Do you even know who I am? Hey boy, that's my cane.
I get that a lot. It's a very common design.
What? No, that's a custom made.
Okay.
A joke. It was left at my table in the restaurant. I thought it deserved to be returned.
Well, I'll be... It is rare to encounter a straight-fingered true penny these days. What a gentleman. But I must ask, how did you know I was the rightful owner?
Okay, let's see. Rich and fashionable. Doesn't wear a wedding ring. Recently hit someone with force. Okay, let's see. Judging by his heraldic emblem on his signet ring, I can fairly be certain this man is the Lord Craven, a borderly rich English nobleman who travels around Europe squandering his money. His florid face indicates that he has problems with alcohol, but he is still physically strong and healthy, but in a few years' time he'll be wretched. Being constantly drunk, he has issues with his temper. His red knuckles reveal that he has severely beaten at least one person quite recently. His anger ensues when he meets with which with alcohol and contrary could make him a violent person. I think I'm going to confirm this. Lord Craven, judging by the herald, yep.
Simple deduction. Your cane told me everything I needed to know. I was after a strong, middle-aged man with a keen interest in adventure, noble blood, and affection for strong drink. And if one were to go further, one may even be able to extrapolate your name from your heraldic symbol, Lord Craven.
Marvelous. Simply marvelous. That's me, Lord Andrew Craven. You are the real medium.
Interesting.
You hear that, Emma? Well, you found my cane. Perhaps you can locate my diamond, too. Yes, you should do it. It will be child's play for you, Mr.
Holmes. And if a child can do it, then I'm sure the local police can suffice.
The police? Why bother? I know this harlequin stole it. The only question is, where is it hidden? Fine. Give me my stick and I'll resolve the matter myself. This thief almost confessed after a single punch.
I suspect a beating may result in answers of questionable veracity. Fine. I shall spare you and he the trouble if you first answer me this.
Tell me about the diamond.
How does a priceless diamond become the subject of a seance? It is an unusual accoutrement.
Emma wished to speak with its former owners. My grandfather told us it belonged to a Rajah, an Indian king.
So you were summoning long-dead Indian royalty, and, pray tell, you were expecting him to converse in English?
To be frank, Mr. Holmes, I don't believe in ghosts. But Emma was fascinated by the idea of meeting a real king, even a dead one.
Yeah, that's fair.
A crown is a crown. Can you describe the stone itself?
A yellow diamond, not less than 100 carats, and perfectly egg-shaped. There is not another like it.
Okay, what happened at seance?
You insist the medium robbed you during the seance. But what occurred exactly?
It was a dirty trick. We were sitting here in the dark, chanting and holding hands as expected.
Okay.
Then something began to appear from the medium, like a cloud or a bubble. The swindler called it ectoplasm.
Ah, yes. Common in the spiritualist trade, and quite the spectacle.
Indeed, perhaps too much. My beloved Emma screamed in horror, and I stood to defend her, attacking that cursed ghost.
How brave.
But my hand hit nothing. The medium jumped away from me, and Emma fainted. I lit the candle, and the diamond was gone.
Going to look around.
Stay here, and don't touch anything. I'm going to investigate further.
This is actually really cool.
Fred, I'll be keeping a close eye on this thief.
I'm actually really curious. Okay, what do you think?
Oh, I love the ambiance. Nice and creepy.
Okay, let's highlight things I can interact with.
Thank you for helping us resolve the situation, sir.
All right. Okay, let me actually do something here. I'm going to Lord Craven's testimony. Lucky seance. John's bet. I won the bet. Seems the seance was south. I don't know what happened yet, but I doubt. I don't know what happened yet, but I doubt the spirits were responsible for the punch to Lucas Galici's face. Behind. Yep. Okay, ghosts of the past. Lord Craven. Yep. Lord Craven's testimony. The medium Luca Gallici was hired by Cravens to summon the spirits of the former owners of the diamond, who are, as they believed, were of Indian royalty. During the seance, a spirit appeared and frightened the lady to the extent that she fainted. The stone disappeared. Lord Craven believes it is a duplicitous robbery. He has demanded that the medium be locked up to prevent his escape. I impressed Lord Craven with my deduction skills, and he believes I can find the diamond. Okay. Okay, let's see. Bam. Let's observe this.
This hefty chair has nearly broken after hitting the wall. Could one man even lift it?
At Cambridge, I was captain of the rugby team. It was no place for weaklings.
True, true. Let's talk. John?
Oh, I love the ambiance. Nice and creepy.
Okay. Let's check. Okay, I can see it here. Okay, let's see.
There are light traces of rouge on the edge of this wine glass.
Rouge. Okay.
This must be the
Ectoplasm.
ectoplasm. Too bad there's not enough for a proper chemical analysis.
Ectoplasm. The ghost was here, Sherry.
Okay.
Half a glass of
Balder
Balder
Scotch.
Scotch and the remains of
Okay.
a Paul Aranaga cigar. What else does a gentleman need?
There's blood there. There is blood there, which is interesting. There's something here. Okay. I already inspected it. Already inspected this. Let me check something else here. Okay, let's see this. Okay, so this is just there is a certain these paintings are interesting. Paints are interesting. Cigars. There's blood there.
There are light traces of rouge on the edge of this wine glass.
Okay, rouge. I found it. Okay, found it. Found it. Wonderful. There is something here. Okay, what is this?
This brooch is old and cheap, but the moth design has its charms.
Definitely, it definitely does. Okay, final clue somewhere here, or somewhere here.
The diamond was placed on the table so that all participants could
Could-
reach it.
Okay. Okay, curious. Let me review what I have so far. The center of the house table room. Yeah, there is a holder where the diamond was kept. A cigar butt and whiskey glass were on the table at the place near its main door. Opposite the window, a glass of wine has been partially spilled. The chair was thrown aside with great force. I'm gonna pin this evidence. Okay.
Was this covered on purpose?
Of course. It is very dangerous to leave a mirror exposed during a seance. The spirits may become enraged.
Interesting.
Or someone may notice the trick they should not see.
Okay, what is this? Anything else?
Quite a display for the tremulous visitor.
Okay,
How
so
can you not love this stuff, Sherry? It adds so much atmosphere to the room.
it does, but it doesn't make anything. It doesn't.
Pale skin,
Quick pulse,
unsteady breathing.
okay.
She's barely conscious. The feebleness of women.
Really, Sherry? Poor thing.
Yeah, he's a bit of an ass. She doesn't seem to like she has much to say currently, which understandable. Lady Craven is barely conscious, so it is an evidence. Curious. Okay, let's talk to you. Fuck me, John.
happened here?
Stop.
I don't know. The ghost. I summoned it as usual, but then it all went wrong. The lady screamed and pointed at Lord Craven. And there was a shadow. Such a mystical force. It terrified the lady. And it must have taken the diamond. Who else could have?
We'll find out who did it.
I will investigate, and the culprit will be identified.
But the stubborn brute Lord Craven blames me right now. As if I could do something like that. Perhaps you can reason with him? Please?
Seems like you're ready to
Miriam.
delve into your mind palace, Sherry. I'm sure you'll make some good deductions.
Okay. Okay, so Lady Craven barely conscious, but appears to be in the heart. After she's taken short rest, I should be able to talk to her. Okay. Okay. Table. Okay. All evidence collected. Mind's Palace. Let me see. Mind Palace. Ghost of the Past. Okay, the moth pin. The moth pin. Okay, back. Okay, okay. So this. Lord Craven punched the medium. Lady Craven faced the window. Lady Craven was also in the courtyard. Luca owns a pin in the shadow of a moth. Lady Craven pointed across. Oh. Okay. Face. Okay, I think I caught someone. Okay, so first, Lady Crane messed the window. Then, Luca across the table. Lady Crane put out the window. I'm sure she saw someone in the courtyard doing seance. Lady Grey must be someone outside, as she was pointing at the window. I'm certain that someone was doing seance. A witness, an accomplice. I should check the area and see if any traces outside. Okay. Let me pin this evidence.
It seems there may have been an unexpected visitor outside the window.
Ah, I hope it was the ghost of the Raja.
Okay, let's see. Huh. Okay.
This looks recent. A
shoe with a broken heel.
Surely leave scratches. All right, John. Do you think a ghost could leave this footprint?
I'm reserving judgment. Use your keen eye to follow the trail.
Okay, following the trail. This is really interesting. I like this. Okay, so we got this. We got this. Alright. There's the scratches. Let's follow here. And there we have our shoe. We have our shoe.
Size 4 with a broken heel. Size 4 with a broken heel. Size 4 with a broken heel.
Yep, we have found our shoe. Size 4 with a broken heel. Okay, let's see. Anything?
Most or more. All the maids in the hotel wear this exact shoe.
So definitely not the ghost of a Raja. Unless...
No.
No. What a shame.
Our witness was a nosy maid. Searching the entire hotel could be difficult. Perhaps the other maids can help us find her.
Possibly.
This reminds me of the fairy tale, Sherry. Will you find your princess?
Okay. Found Broken Hill. Shows up at belonging. Yep, I think I can ask you. Let me ask you, actually. This is actually really interesting. This is just a very flowing experience. I really like this so far.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
I would never deny you, sir, but I know nothing about this.
Okay, fair enough. Alright. Let's ask that maid there. Other maid.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
Oh yes, I can tell you everything, sir.
The staff said that Luca got a scolding from the chief steward for wearing the common shoes at work. She could be cleaning near the pictures upstairs now. Okay, let me actually, I think now I know how Sherry Man works. I bet I could actually pick the red passerby into question, but they'd probably ignore me. Interesting. Sometimes I truly believe Sherry can never be mistaken. I'm so proud to be by his side. One question, one answer. Bravo, Sherry. He did it. I should have more bet on something more difficult, like finding the man with his eyes closed. Casebook. All right, let's see. Okay. We are pinning the evidence. Yes. The shoes. Yep. The staff said that Luca was calling. Yep. Upstairs. So she is upstairs behind near the paintings. All right. Let's find our maid. Let's find our maid. This is very interesting. This has been very interesting so far. Paintings. There is no paintings here. There is no paintings here as well. Those are the paintings. There you go. There you go. That's the only maid right here. So, we're going to question you.
Finally, there you are. One would think a maid would be easy to find in this place.
I'm sorry, sir. Do you need more towels?
No, no. You are the maid who saw the ghost in the seance room, yes?
How did you know?
Simple. You changed shoes after breaking a heel while fleeing the scene.
I'm sorry, sir, but if I may ask, who are you?
A precious diamond was stolen during the seance. Lord Craven entrusted me with its recovery.
I'm sorry, sir, but we are forbidden to discuss the private matters of our guests.
Are you also forbidden from peeking into private rooms, Miss?
Saletta. Lucia Saletta, sir.
Tell me, Miss Saletta, what would your manager say if he knew you were spying on guests?
Oh, please, sir, don't tell him. I have a family. I need this work.
I won't, but only if you answer my questions truthfully. And don't play coy. I can tell.
Okay, what did you see in the room?
Describe what happened during the seance.
A lady and two gentlemen were sitting at a table, touching their hands to something. The medium started to whisper and chant, and a ghost appeared.
A ghost? You're confident?
It was unearthly, sir. It grew from the medium's chest. A glowing cloud or a bubble. I pressed closer against the window to see better.
And the lady saw you?
How did you... Yes. She screamed and pointed, so I hurried to escape, and I broke my heel. But I did see the
Interesting.
ghost, a sickly, evil thing.
And that's all you can tell me? Did you see any of what happened next?
The medium, Mr. Galici, he was doing something with the ghost. He grabbed at it like he was trying to catch it.
Interesting.
And then I ran.
I suppose I should be grateful you endured these horrors for such a long time. All right, I have your account memorized. Good day.
Oh, you scared the poor girl, Sherry. Did she really deserve that?
We all got what we wanted. She talked. I stay silent.
Oh, let's get back to the crime scene. I always love seeing you explain simple things to simpletons.
This is this is very interesting. Okay, so let me actually check something. The curious maid's testimony. The maid, Lucia, told me that she saw two gentlemen and a lady sitting around the table and touching their hands to something. The medium began whispering chant, whereupon a spirit emerged from his chest as a bubble. The maid leaned forward in her excitement. Lady Craven then screamed and pointed at her. Lucia attempted to escape as the gentleman had jumped up fiercely, and she was terrified of a scandal. She noticed that the medium was hastily doing something with the spirit. I should go back to the seance room and reconstruct the events. Okay, let's proceed. We're going to go downstairs there. As we returned, we're going to go downstairs there and then to the right from there. Actually do something. I'm gonna pin this evidence. Gotta pin this evidence. Okay. I do enjoy the slow walking speed this character has. Allows to really take in the situation. Let's just return back here. We're just going to return back here, like we went here. From here? Yep, from here. To here, and we're going to return back to where we came from. You follow me, John? No, you don't follow me, Jim.
Lady Craven retired to her room to rest.
Okay.
Lord Craven remained here until the staff reported that the medium was locked in his room.
Wonderful. Okay. Yes. Yes.
It all began when the lady screamed and pointed at the window. Lord Craven jumped up, ready to face anything, ghost or human.
Ghost or human?
The medium shrank back in dismay. He was not expecting such a reaction and had to quickly hide the ghost. The lady was the only one left touching the diamond, at least until she fainted.
Interesting.
Amazing. It's like you saw it with your own eyes, sir.
Oh, I forgot that you were here. I guess I should discuss all of this with Lady Craven.
The Cravens are upstairs in room 226. It is one of our finest suites.
Interesting.
If the lady was touching a diamond, then she would have felt the ghost take it. What do you think it felt like, Sherry? A jellyfish? Oh, I love the ambiance. Nice and creepy.
Okay, let's see. This is where the problem thief. When the spirit appeared, there was chaos. Lady Craven screamed and pointed away from the spirit towards the window. Lord Craven and the medium were distracted by this. It appears that the Lady Craven was the last person who had the diamond. I should talk to her about it. Okay. Room 226. Let's actually pin this one. Pin evidence. Number 226. So this is the closest one to here because 221 is my room. And 226 is a bit further down the corridor. See, 223, this is 223. This is 222, so we're gonna go there. Clockwise. 224, 225 is somewhere there. Alright, alright. I need to check something, by the way, before I understand. Everything is fine, yep. My sound is all good. Yep, everything is good. Let me return back to the game. What is
This painting looks authentic, but it's just a talented imitation.
I do love his personal narration. 225 and 226 is right over there. I can see it right over there. Okay, so maids are talking.
Lady Craven is not who she seems. Remember? Lady Craven is not who she seems.
Okay.
Remember her behavior in the hall?
Yes. Okay. No, that's discard, 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 discard. No, discard, discard.
Lady Craven is not who she seems. Remember her behavior in the hall?
Behavior in the hall. What action? Okay. No. Oh, okay. Well, okay. I guess. Let me check something here.
Lady Craven is.
What actions by Lady Craven? Okay, let's see. So no. Yes. No. No. Maybe yes. No. Yes. I overheard two staff members talking about Lady Craven. They gossiped that the woman away may not be the wife of Lord Craven. By their observations, she was on the lookout during the evening while trying to get Lord Craven drunk. They also noticed that the lady was unsure how to properly use a fish knife. How curious.
You're here, at last. I didn't do that, I swear. I found her this way.
Well, I did have some questions for her, but it seems I've arrived too late. Now it's a matter for the police.
Mr. Holmes, you said it yourself. They're children. They'll only make things worse. You promised me you would.
Interesting. This is
investigate a theft, not a murder. Fear not. I will tell them all I've uncovered.
Please help me. The police will surely accuse me of Emma's death. You were the only one who can find the truth.
Fine, but only because it's slightly more interesting than the walls of my room.
Okay.
Look, after you left, I waited in the seance room until the servants locked up Mr. Gallici, the medium.
Was Emma with you?
And was your mistress there too?
Oh, so you know? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Regardless, the staff took Emma to her room. She was still feeling dizzy.
So you didn't follow her. Interesting. Is Mr. Gallici still being held? And where did the servants secure him?
He's in room 225. But that pigeon-livered man at the reception desk refused to give me the key.
Well, I will have to visit reception myself then. Perhaps he will listen to reason.
Yeah. Where did you go next?
Where did you go instead?
To the bar. It had been almost an hour.
I see. And how long did you stay?
I partook of a well-earned whiskey or two before retiring upstairs. Ask anyone there.
Now we arrive at the tragedy at hand. So what transpired after your detour to the bar?
I headed up to my room to find Emma on the bed. I didn't pay her much attention at first. I was still preoccupied with that damned medium. But when I realized she was silent, I drew closer and discovered she was dead. What's more, the diamond lay right there beside her.
Oh, well, that is splendid news.
Splendid? The return of the diamond will be cold comfort if I live out my days in a jail cell. You must help me.
Let me see what I can find.
Ha!
Hours passed and you already have yourself a murder mystery, Sherlock. Why am I not surprised?
This is interesting. This is incredibly interesting, actually. Okay, so this is the probable thief. I have somewhat of an understanding. Okay, let's be in this room. Zoom. I'll need to actually develop. Let me check. Strangled. She was strangled. That I can see that.
Strangled with bare hands, judging by the bruises.
Let's see. Okay.
This must be the missing diamond. A tremendous specimen, now forever tainted.
It does look interesting though. Okay, so what is this? A purse.
Everything was tipped out of the bed as if it was searched.
I think she stole the stone.
It's certainly possible, but we won't get her confession now.
Well, there is a professional medium right next door.
Oh, you're funny. You funny man. Funny man. Okay. Too shallow. False bottom.
Aha. A neat hiding place. Why would she conceal all of this?
Okay. What is this?
Several £1,000. That's quite a fortune.
Several £1,000. Oh my god. Okay. And a ring.
Virtus audacta sapit. Courage tastes bold. A unique family motto.
Courage tastes bold. Okay, that's another ring. With a moth.
This ring looks out of place among the others, and the design is familiar.
Interesting. That is incredibly interesting. I already noticed this one.
Fard Rouge Calomel Mascara, a real altar of beauty for the travelling temptress.
The mystery deepens. A victim with a checkered past.
And poor taste. Okay. But anything else I can see here? Already talked to you, my friend. Okay.
I found these jewels secreted away. Are you familiar with them?
Ah, it cannot be so. That deceptive wagtail. How could she do this?
That sounds like a yes.
These items were supposedly stolen from us during our trip. I must have spent hours reporting it all to the police.
Oh.
And it turns out she had them all along. The trollop. I'd kill her myself, was she not dead already?
To visit, she was fought for her life. Yeah. There was a large diamond next to her, but it's back.
Do you recognize this ring?
Should I? It's a third-rate piece if ever I've seen one. I'd never buy something like this.
Did you ever see Miss Emma wearing it?
No. And why should she? I gave her enough jewelry that she could wear a superior ring every day of the week.
Interesting, interesting. Okay, interesting. I think that's none of the other ones are relevant. Okay. Looking at the card, this ring. He never saw Miss Emma wearing it. Okay. There's a large diamond. Okay.
Do something about it,
yeah.
Holmes. I did not do it. You know that.
All right. Let's see. Ordinary cheap brass weak lock.
A remarkably simple lock.
Remarkably simple lock. Interesting. So
young and so dead. Another mystery to investigate, my friend.
Okay. That's an interesting. Look, the door between the rooms has a cheap lock. Lord Craven doesn't require the ring. He's between.
Do something about it, Holmes. I did not do it. You know that.
Lord Craven, you promised me compensation for your gross misconduct. In order to cover most of my treatment and quell the scandal, yet I have not received a penny. You know that I lost my job after false accusations. Now, even after my innocence has been proven, I can't return to work because of my hand injury. If you continue to ignore me, I shall be forced to appeal to the court. Curious. This is becoming curiouser and curiouser. Okay, let's dive into this one. Stolen ring. Dear sir, I have to inform you that the theft investigation continues. However, the ring has not been yet found. We had to free L.O. DuPont, the servant, as we were unable to find any evidence of his participation in the crime. We'll inform you of any progress in the case. Lieutenant Gavreo, Marcel Police Correspondent.
Someone was not happy with his post.
Okay, let me check something. Okay. Lord Craven's testimony. Yes, we got this. Goes to the past. Okay. This is when the spirit appeared, so Lord Craven told me to find Miss Emma does shortly after the stairs. He is very afraid of being accused of, he has asked me to find the real murderer before he's taken to prison. He claimed to spend some time in the bar before coming upstairs to find his mistress laying on a bed, dead. The diamond close to her. Someone at the door must have seen him. Lord Craven asked me that Luca Calici has been locked in the room next to his, and the key from me is now in the reception. That's two places we need to visit. We need to visit the bar, and we need to visit the reception. Found a pile of money in a family ring hidden in a secret stash among Miss Emma perfumes. Lord Clemens was extremely annoyed when he saw the jewels. He believed that all of them were stolen during their trip. He had many problems due to the scandals after the theft. He had admitted that he'd kill Emma for such unfaithfulness if he ruined the lady dead. Okay. I found this cheap ring with a moth design amongst the hidden jewels. It is made of copper and looks old. It does not fit with the other jewels here. Lord Craven doesn't recognize the ring. He's certain of that he never saw Miss Emma wearing it. Miss Emma lies dead in her bed. The body is still warm. Lord Craven is nearby, frightened and shocked. The bruises on the lady's neck show that she was strangled. The bed around her is disarray. It appears that she fought for her life. There's a large diamond next to her body, and Lord Craven confirms it is the one that was stolen during the seance. A bag with the lady's belongings is open wide, with everything strewn around as it has been searched. The door between the rooms has a cheap lock. Curious. There's a lot more evidence now. Nothing here. I need to make sure.
Do something about it, Holmes. I did not do it. You know that.
I need to make sure everything is in order. Everything here appears to be searched. Yep, everything here appears to be searched. So let us switch our focus. Let's switch focus to here. First of all, we need to go to the bar, indeed. We go directly to the bar. There's stairs down there, so we're going to go there. Yep, here. We are going to be going here. I'm going to be asking a few people around if they saw Lord Craven. Possibly a good one to check is the clerk at the... Yep, I'm going to... Yeah, thank you. I shall be talking...
Sorry. Maybe a guest noticed him.
Okay, a guest.
Could you help me?
Friend, you're lucky there is something I know about this.
Interesting. I found a waitress who advises that Lord Craven spent only a short time in the bar after he left the seance room. Mind Palace. Let's go to Mind Palace. Ghost of the Past. Okay. No. Let me check any connection. Window of opportunity. Okay. The bar after I left the seance. Okay, actually, let me check something. Emma thief made Lord Craven believe that Shivan was stealing. She's done it through their trip. Okay, Lord Craven patched the medium. Lord Craven can't control his temper. Is a stable anger to manage his anger. Okay, moth ring. Luca and Emma could have met before. Luca and Emma both have jewelry with the same moth design. Could they have something in common? Okay. If their paths had crossed, if their paths had crossed in the past, Luca could well know of Emma's predilection for thievery. Minium, Luca Gallicci could have known Emma was a thief, and she was trying to frame him for a crime. Okay. Okay, so everything so far is good. Let's look at you told me about. Okay, let me check. I'm going to check with Lord Craven right now. I believe he must know that the deductions. Maybe like this. Lord Craven few when he discovered Emma stolen from him. No, I think that's too easy. I feel like that's a little too easy. That's just too obvious. I need to know more before I actually execute anything. I want to talk to Lord Craven once more and produce results onto where he actually left. Please do explain yourself, my dear.
I am needed elsewhere.
Okay, so no, we need to talk to Luca. That's the biggest person we must look around. Okay, stolen. No, Emma's body. Ringing them off design. Okay, let me check. Okay. Let me check. Let me talk with the. Let me talk with the receptionists. There you are.
Now you're in your element, Sherry.
Give me the key to Luca Gallicci's room. I need to talk to him about the events of the séance.
I suppose you are an impartial outsider. All right, but please do not give it to Lord Craven.
All right.
We do not want to see our reputation damaged further.
Awkward. They still don't know what a nasty surprise awaits upstairs.
Hush. No need to cause another ruckus. The last thing we want is the police to come meddling.
I feel like you're just making it worse. Okay, let's talk to Gallicci. Key from a look. Coincidental, isn't it? Right beside them, huh? And the lock between the key between the rooms seems to be awfully flimsy. Interesting. 226, and it goes in there. And there's an entrance to 225. Hello, my dear. Oh, hello, John.
You always take me to the best of places, Sherry.
I'm afraid I can wait no longer to hear your account of the séance, Mr. Gallicci. So please, tell me what you saw.
Lady Craven wanted to meet the spirit of the Raja. My conjuration was successful. Perhaps even too successful. I am sure the spirit was the only one who could have taken the diamond. Lord Craven needs to leave me alone.
Do you think the police will believe you?
Of course. I didn't take anything. And spiritual phenomena are beyond their control. Or should I summon the ghost again so they may attempt to handcuff it?
I think I would prefer to begin my investigation in the physical realm.
Observe. Took a heavy blow. He definitely did it. Take a heavy blow. Let me check him. Fresh scrape, slightly bleeding. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Ho, 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 ho. Trained in sleight of hand. Definitely. Skinny, seems malnourished. There's yeah, there you go. There's one more here. Slight discoloration. Used a lot of makeup. Look at Glitchy's lean and appears malnourished. His nose is bleeding from heavy punch. His hands are thin, and thin fingers are definitely those of a thief, trained in the delicate work of pickpocketing. He used makeup to hide possible gall tattoos. He has fresh scratches and scrapes on his wrists from a recent and short fight. I believe he's more than a criminal Armenian, and that is a new way of earning money by deceiving the wealthy. Yes, I think he is. He's a thief. That's not. Look at Galici is lean and appears to be malnourished. He's not bleeding from a heavy punch. His hands, thin fingers, are definitely of the thief. Yes. Yep, I accept.
I have shocking news that changes your situation entirely. Oh, no, wait. What am I thinking? The spirits will have told you this already.
I'm not in the necessary state for summoning. The spirits prefer clarity of mind and soul. Please, tell me.
Lady Craven died in the very next room while you were in here. Did you not hear anything?
What? How? In fact, I did hear noises. That Craven is a very loud man. But I never thought he would do that to his wife.
Well, you claim to be a medium. Perhaps you could ask her spirit why.
What? No, it's too dangerous.
Oh well, at least I can make the dead talk.
Okay, I'm going to do this.
That's a remarkable pin of yours, Mr. Galici. Does it have any meaning?
The butterfly? It's a reminder of a time in which I was truly happy.
What a coincidence. Lady Craven had a ring with the same design.
A coincidence indeed. I suspect it is a common theme in jewelry.
Those scratches on your hands look rather painful. What happened to you?
It was those savage servants. They were so rough bringing me here as if I was trying to escape. When I'm free, I'll demand compensation.
Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. I was strangled. Fresh scratches. I was left. I was fighting in real life. Possibly. Okay. Okay, let me see. Rough servant, fresh scratches. I think I'm gonna do this with this. I still need to... I still need to understand how it works. Okay. Let me check. Left the diamond, yes. I do think it is Galici. This is Galici. There's a lot. There's a lot of. There's just a lot of things here. There's a connection between them. I believe. Let me actually just look around the room. I just need to know.
Someone is making the most of his stay.
Can you blame the man? I'd say he's not ordering enough.
Tools and accessories for masterful prestidigitation.
Mm-hmm.
Or weapons and defenses against visitors from the great beyond.
Dear Luca, I hope you will have time to visit our estate and perform another seance. Since I was able to speak with my husband through you, I feel like my life has been changed completely. I cannot wait until I can speak to him again. I am anxious for a visit. Sincerely yours, Candle Lemore.
A familiar substance. It's the ectoplasm that stained the seance table, but this time there's enough for analysis.
I want to actually do this. I really want to do this. Yeah. Okay, let me check. I want to try. Okay, so I need 3 of those and 2 of those. And 2 of those. Okay, what is that? Oh, okay. Drug to regions. Okay. Okay. Okay, let me do this. Bam. Ah, bam. Uh-huh. Okay, chemical operations. Let me help again. Okay, dragon. Oh, okay, there we go. Dragon operation. Bam. 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 Hey! The reaction shows that it is a rubber, like latex mixed with phosphorus. As much as this chemical limits the danger to hold in the mouth, I'm quite disappointed. I expect to find something thicker.
My faith in this medium has burst, just like a rubber balloon.
Yeah, that's fair. No mediums allowed here. No mediums here. Only a very good trickster.
Do you always travel with your books, Mr. Galici?
I do. In my line of work, one needs resources available to help deal with the unpredictable and unworldly.
Okay, let me actually check something. I'm on John's diary. Yep, I think I understand how she works. What a marvelous occasion. Witness a thief by ghosts. Who would have thought to spit such a thrill in me? Sherry is adept at citing the hidden truth, even when people won't talk. A ninja could not have done better. That way, they may have looked cooler. How does Sherry always knows what exactly what to do to get the answer? There are so many variables. Incredible. I like the fact. Yeah, I think I'm going to. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to accuse you.
Do you realize just how dangerous it is to hold phosphorus in the...
I beg your pardon?
I'll bet it makes your rubber balloons glow impressively in the dark, but you'll regret it when the hypertension and vomiting sets in.
You mock my talents, sir. You shouldn't be so flippant about things beyond your earthly understanding. How ignorant one must be to compare a spirit's ectoplasm with balloons.
It was merely a word of caution. We both know how match factory workers look after several years on the job.
Yeah, I'm going to accuse you.
Luca Gallici, I know you...
That would be a grand story for the newspapers. But where's your proof? I was locked in here and could not hurt a fly.
Your wrists are bloodied, and there's no way a servant's manhandling could cause such an injury. It was Lady Craven as you strangled her.
You are fantasizing.
Yes, the locked room. Good of you to mention it. I inspected the door between the rooms, and the lock on it is piteous.
Hello, Leho. I'm playing Sherlock Holmes.
So I am now a burglar, as well as a thief and a murderer.
As for the motive, it's obvious that you deduced that Lady Craven was the real thief. Of course, it helped that this was not your first encounter with Miss Emma.
Have you heard of a game called 7 Days to You? No, but sorry, I'm concentrating right now.
Can you believe this?
I think the police will easily find the proof when they browse their archives. It is done, Luca. You will be arrested. Your best strategy now is to confess and hope your reasons were justified.
I don't know how you figured it out. But yes, I killed her. I had to. This woman could not get away with ruining my life twice.
Twice?
I knew Emma before she was a lady. I mean, she pretended to be noble back then too. But only so our gang, the Moths, could steal from those snobs. She betrayed us. Stole all our money and disappeared, leaving us to rot in jail. I was young. I spent 3 years in that hell.
And tonight, she tried to set you up again. Did she recognize you?
She didn't. I came to her afterwards, pleading that she drop this farce, but she laughed in my face. I just remembered my time in the clink, all I suffered while she indulged. And I grabbed her throat.
I think I'll go the compassionate route. Yeah.
You already suffered at Miss Emma's hands once. I'm not convinced you deserve to suffer again. I can't help but notice the window latch seems faulty. Perhaps I should leave you here alone and fetch someone. I'm afraid it may take me some time.
Thank you. Thank you.
The police won't notice your disappearance immediately. Run, leave Cordona, and try to lead a decent life.
I won't forget your kindness. I owe you everything, Mr. Holmes.
Stop wasting time. Run.
I think I'm going to try to be compassionate.
Open the door, Mr. Gallici. Don't make it worse. We know you're in there.
Imbeciles, why are you dawdling? Step aside.
He ran away. Oh, nice. I'll look into it. I'll definitely gonna. I enjoyed this game so far. It's really fun to play the detective. Sherlock Holmes has been so fun so far. It's really fun though. Like chapter 1. So far it's just been like a lot of calm investigation. There's a lot.
That was too much fun, Sherry. I'm buzzing. Buzzing. Wasn't it fun?
A woman died, John. I was too slow to the truth, too hesitant to intervene. How can you...
Oh, lighten up. Those people made their choices. If you swan about with a diamond in your pocket, that's what happens. Wealth is a weakness.
So we must blame those who covet it.
With enough money on the line, Sherlock, a man will do just about anything, even murder. And then we get to solve it.
I suspect you perhaps cannot grasp the true horrors of mortality, John.
I am aware of my perilous existence, thank you very much.
I must admit, even if the outcome of the adventure was imperfect, there was some pleasure to be had in the puzzle.
Well, Cordona seems more depraved and decadent than we thought. I bet you'll get another chance.
A bet, you say?
Figure of speech. Just a figure of speech.
Damn. Well, take one last look at the view, then we must be off. It's time to do what we came here for.
I do like the game. It looks beautiful. 7 day to learn. Interesting. 7 day. Okay. Ghosts of the past are complete. John's bet. We are completed. Everything is completed. That was a ride. That was a ride. Mind's Palace. Mother's Love. My imaginary friend John. My imaginary. Cannot accept it. Ah. Oh. 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 I see. I see. I see. I see. I see. See. I arrived at Cardona, the island where I spent my childhood, only with my only friend, John. It's late evening, but I have a room locked. Yep. I spent the night at El Palazzo and fell into a criminal investigation. That's not how I imagined my time at Cardona, but the thrill of the case helped to distract from the darker thoughts. Now it is time to go to cemetery with the miner's end. There is a figure of a crying angel on Mother's tombstone. Okay, where do I go? Cardona City Hall, Scarlet. There you go. I need to go here. Cardona Cemetery.
A free ride for every hotel visitor. Just tell me where to go.
Okay. Let's go to the Cardonas. But yeah, I was wondering why was he teleporting around? Why he wasn't walking, but he was literally teleporting around the place. He's not real. Just a figment of Sherlock's imagination?
Is everything alright? If you don't feel up to it, I won't tell anyone.
It's just a goodbye, John. It won't be difficult. I've already come to terms with my mother's passing.
So you really don't remember?
To what do you refer?
Funeral. Sherlock, you were distraught. At first, I thought this visit would dredge up those feelings, but you've been remarkably level.
John, I think I was too young to understand. I couldn't fathom why she would leave me.
Perhaps that pain is best left forgotten.
On the contrary, it's why I'm visiting her grave. To remember her.
Interesting.
I thought you wanted to remember, Sherry. Concentrate, and I'm sure it will come back to you.
Mycroft was adamant that we leave for London immediately after the funeral. He never told me why, but I saw how unsettled he was by the long requiem.
Okay.
The service was sparsely attended. Though my parents were buried separately, the pastor said they're united in heaven. I didn't believe him even then. I wanted to see her one last time before the coffin was interred and say how I loved her.
The chance never came.
I feel rather faint.
You're fine, you're fine. It's over now. You remembered everything. It will get easier soon.
Maybe it will not. It's not really always. It's never really easy to actually lose people. Never really. I think John might be his morality, his general sense of.
Pocket watch. It seems familiar, John. Why is it here?
Mysterious visitor. Okay, let me see. Anything?
This watch was a gift. My mother's initials are engraved on it. The piece is in good condition. It must have been placed here only recently.
Recently, okay.
Rest in peace, Violet Holmes. Goodbye, Mother.
Goodbye, Mother. What is this? Any movement? Anything I can... Okay.
A candle in a small puddle of wax. Cannot have been lit for more than half an hour.
Is this really how you want to spend this time?
This is my mother's pocket watch, John. Who put it here and why? Are you not in the slightest bit interested?
Interesting. Fashionable frost, brand new, okay. About 5 feet 5 feet
A
tall.
man in fashionable shoes stood near the tomb. The size of the prints suggests he is approximately 5.5 feet tall.
Huh. Anything here? Okay, there you are. Bike!
You were about to tell me the make and model of tyre, but let me assure you, I do not care.
Well, it was going to be very impressive. Come on then, the trail continues ahead.
Yeah, fair. Okay, so here... Oh, that's a big bike. That's a big bike. Okay, let's continue. Trail is there, forward. Yeah, bike here. Maybe I should ask. Oh, there's a bike. There's the bike.
He mustn't be far away to leave it unattended.
Well, yeah, this space, leather straps.
A portable easel was kept there.
I think that's a painting.
The hospitaller crypts. If memory serves, they're located at the far end of the cemetery around an old tree.
Along the old tree, yes.
I hope that inspiration strikes upon visiting these beautiful vaults.
At the very least,
you'll enjoy the
view. Yours, Mercuria. Ah, okay, interesting. Okay, where's okay, so it's just can move up and down.
It's stained with oil paint.
That's a painter.
He's working in a cemetery. Do you think he'd paint my portrait?
Okay. All evidence collected. So let's grab this here. Mycroft and I were carrying luggage in the procession. We had to leave for London immediately after the funeral. Markov was adamant about this, and I never asked why. Only a few people were at the service, and they were all silent. The pastor gave a short speech and said that although my parents were not buried side by side, they are together in paradise. Even then, I didn't believe them. I went to see one last time before they closed the coffin to say how I loved her, but I didn't get the chance. Mycroft held me until I calmed down, and I let him take me from the cemetery. A photograph of the hospital crypts I found near the bike of a mysterious visitor. Hope that inspiration strikes upon visiting the beautiful walls. At the very least, you'll enjoy the view. Yours, Mercurio. Mr. Visitor. Someone lit the candle and left a pocket watch on my mother's grave. The pocket watch belonged to my mother and shows no sign of exposure to the elements. The candle was lit no more than half an hour ago. There were footprints at the grave, left by a man in fashionable shoes, presumably 5.5 feet tall. I followed the footprints out of a bicycle trail, which led deeper into the cemetery. I found the visitor's bicycle. The man who left it there must still be in the cemetery.
So now we're searching for the artist. He must be nearby.
Crypt. So here, this is the picture. This is the place where the picture was.
Do you know anything about this?
Don't be angry with me, sir, but I don't know.
Okay, interesting. Crypts. Oh, there you are, mister.
Oh, it's that ridiculous artist from the hotel. Mr. Holmes, did you come for another portrait? No, I jest. You gave quite a performance last night. The hotel was abuzz with your name. I must say I was rather absorbed in it all. The fallibility of men. Such scandal. It was a welcome distraction. Oh, my manners. I am Werner Vogel, art enthusiast and gallery proprietor. Mr. Vogel, I was perhaps too curt when last we spoke. Speak no more of it. Travel takes it out of any man, never mind when this is your destination. Once I learned who you were, the pieces fell into place. Your mother was well liked on Cordona in her time here. I was sorry to hear of her passing. How did you come to possess my mother's pocket watch? Oh my! It is quite something to witness those powers of deduction firsthand. Yes, I left you her timepiece. After her death, there was an estate
sale. Okay.
All of Cordona's elite picking of her remains. I couldn't let such a lovely thing go to those vultures. When I learned your name, I could no longer keep the watch in good conscience. It is yours by right, and I knew you'd find it here. Thank you. I'd forgotten all about it, but the moment I saw it, I knew it was hers. Amazing what the young mind forgets and the older can recall. Rather odd, loitering in a cemetery. I suspect you'll win, but I'm here for my art. There's beauty everywhere if you look, even in decay. A little darkness brings out the light. Now, a diligent observer might note that you too were loitering in a cemetery. What brings you here? Closure answers penance? Closure, I suppose. And what is closure? Mere proximity? Understanding. Acceptance. You didn't understand from afar. You had to come here to accept the truth of her death? Of course I understand. She died of consumption, drowning in her own blood. Your mother? Yes, my mother. I must have been misinformed. I'd heard otherwise. Otherwise than consumption? No, you'd know better than I. I'd heard talk of a police investigation, but Cordona is a notorious gossip. And what does it matter? She's passed on either way. She has. Well, I shall intrude no longer. I'll leave you to your closure. Do stop by the gallery if your travels permit. Farewell.
There is an interesting
Sherry? Take as long as you need.
Whatever I need, it isn't here. We should explore Cordona. Perhaps there are archives that may shed further light.
The police station and Cordona Chronicle may hold the key information for a case. When investigating a bit of evidence, think about which location is the most appropriate to visit. I think police station would be more appropriate this time around. Fun to visit, yeah. A Vernal Volger. Okay, I need to pin this one. Police investigation. So that I need to go to the police station, obviously, which is Skaldia Market, Victoria's Bridge, Rolling Brooks Bridge, Il Palazzo de Luco, Old City Bridge, Old City Market, Grand Saray Traders Alley, Greek Bridge, Cesar Bridge, Miners Market, City Bridge. What is the police station exactly? Cordona City Hall. Ah, there you go, police station. I do imagine, obviously, you would investigate a police station when you want to investigate a police investigation. You would visit the police station if you want to investigate a police investigation. So let's go outside. Hopefully there is oh, there you go. There he is. There he is. Hello, my friend. Okay. Okay, let me do it again. Okay, let me see. Let me go here. Okay, so I can't travel by this point. Is there a... There you go. I need to go here. Let's jog our way to the police station. taking the view. Well, let's see what happens here. It's a beautiful game, though. Like, it's not like super high fidelity or anything, but it's pretty good. Okay, no, this is I need to go to the bridge. What am I right now? I need to go here on here down. No, I need to go up on Moran's Moran RD. Then go to Ripper Street, cross into Jade, and go into Harbor's Avenue. Throw the bridge. So now I turn right. Am I going right? I am indeed going right. Going up here, then turn here. No, that's one of the side paths. I don't need to be here. Okay. No, I'm already traveling on the across. Yep, I'm already traveling across the road I need. So now I need to go to the Jade Street. Emperor's adequate. Okay, adequate. Then I'm crossing into Jade Street. Newsboy.
Cheapest news on the island.
Murder on the loose. Let's buy it.
Thank you.
Consequences. A noble with a taste of a cold got more than she bargained for after a visit to a spiritual certain death. Luca Gallici, the famous medium, is wanted for the strangulation of a woman at Il Palazzo del Lusso last night. The investigating officer said the crime appears to be a consequence of a thief carried out during Mr. Gallici seance. It is an unlikely development that the investigation was initiated not by the police, by another guest at the hotel, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. Staff locked the spiritualist in the hotel room while awaiting the authorities, but the man somehow managed to escape. A reward has been offered for any information as to Mr. Gallici's whereabouts. Let's surely check, but we found the culprit and unset till 3. In my eyes, justice was already served, and Luca met the woman who betrayed him. Yeah. I agree. I honestly, in this case, I agree, because this woman wasn't afraid to destroy someone's life, and steal and it was a crime of passion, honestly, mostly. I imagine he didn't really exactly want to commit such a thing. So I don't exactly believe he deserved to be caught, locked away, and most likely killed. I don't think he deserved the meeting with the gallows after everything he went through. We are here for your sake. The Empire strikes hard. The British Empire. Ah. Let us meet. Let us go to the police station. Okay, let's see. Yep, we're going directly there right now. Obviously, yep, and we arrived. Cordona Police Station. Let's get inside.
Stark do this, Stark do that. I'm not a clerk, damn it. How am I supposed to get those records now? Yes, what is it? Would you like to report a crime?
No, I wouldn't. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I want to use the police archives.
Wouldn't we all?
I'm serious.
So am I. Officer Logan locked himself inside and he's not letting anyone in.
What happened exactly?
A tailoress from Scaladio's been robbed. Logan spent two whole days at the shop sketching the thief, and she still insists that it's all wrong. That shrew drove him up the wall, she did.
But why the archives? Won't that stall everyone's work?
You bet it will. He's looking up all the thieves in Cordona over the past decade. Say one thing for Logan. He's persistent.
Logan. Yeah.
Would you mind if I talk to this tailoress? I could get you the sketch in no time.
Get off your high horse, mister. You think you're better than our sketch artist?
Actually, I'm quite certain I am. Let me prove it.
Well, I see no harm in it. as long as it gets Logan out of there. In fact, I need to look up some records too. Here's the address. Good luck.
Yeah, you need to help to list artists. Okay. That's I love how interconnected all these things are. Please need to get a sketch of the one. Let's pin this. Delicate Deception, Kings are the and Trinity Way Scaldio. So where is this exactly? Aha, so where it is exactly? His book, Nice Road and Trinity Way in Scaldio. Scaldio, so we're here. You actually have to look at the map in order to understand where you need to go. That's interesting. That's actually really cool. Knights Road and Trinity Way. Okay. Found Trinity Way. Trinity Way. Knights Road. There you go. Nice Road and Trinity Raid. And the intersection of Nice Road and intersection. So here. Okay, let's walk it out. You actually need to look at the map and study the location to get where you need to go. That's curious. Okay. Okay, I need to go here. Hotel, that's a hotel. Oh, sorry, I apologize. Atelier, there you are, my dear. Miss Ninazria. Hello, my dear.
Pleased to meet you, Mom. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm here to sketch the thief for the police investigation.
Oh, another one. I hope you'll be more patient than the previous sketches, Signore.
Can you describe the thief for me?
He was all ugly and beat up looking. An utter rascal if ever I'd seen one. He gave me a nasty look from behind his glasses and then made himself scarce.
And that's it? Could you be more specific?
He was a total villain, I told you. How much more specific do you want me to be?
All right, never mind.
Let's do this differently.
I suggest we do it differently. You have a great many clothes here, haven't you?
Why, of course, but they're not for sale. I only do tailoring and mending.
No matter. I'll attempt to disguise myself as the thief, and you'll tell me if I get it right.
As you wish, Senor Holmes.
Where can I find the clothes?
They're in my workshop at the back. Be careful, won't you?
Interesting. Oh, I get it. This is the.
What can I do for you, Sherlock?
It still weirds me out that he fucking appears everywhere I go. So weird. Okay. Let's switch to here. Pin the evidence. Beating up and wearing glasses. Okay. Then few this here if you did the ability. Luckily, Sherlock got a pair of disguise, so visit the wardrobe menu and change the outfit. Okay. Wardrobe. Alright, let's see. There you are.
Oh, look at this old chap putting on airs like some Italian doge. Why don't you disguise yourself as him instead?
We have a job to do, John.
Yeah.
Come on, at least do him first.
Just to surprise me by spinning my painting before attempting to describe my feel. He was an old man with sideburns wearing his white suit and a top hat. Sideburns. Where do I need to get the get? Oh, there you go. Okay, let's see. Ah, there you go. Let's see. Wardrobe. A top hat. Okay, let's see. Okay, master, the true master of disguise. Okay. Wardrobe. Yep. Damn. That's fine. White suit. Let's try white suit. White suit.
What can I do for you, Sherlock?
Okay, let me check. He's an old man with sideburns, wearing a white suit and a top hat. Okay.
Uncle Giovanni? Oh, signore, you look exactly like my uncle. He's the grandson of the Doge of Venice, you know. I knew you reminded me of someone. You are as alike as two peas. Perhaps you have some royal blood in you too.
That is flattering, I suppose, but I sincerely doubt it, Mum.
Told you he's a doge. Now that's a deduction.
He's not an actual doge.
If you say so, my lord, the doge.
My lord, the doge. I do like this. The man turned to be Miss Nini's uncle. Interesting. Okay, so was beaten up and was wearing glasses. Okay, beaten up. No sideburns. No top hat. Wearing glasses. Glasses, maybe this one. What is this? Utter rascal, beating up and wearing glasses. Like an utter rascal. Maybe this. This seems like it. This seems like it. This seems like it.
He did wear glasses, but not like those. His were angular and evil looking.
All right, I'll try another pair.
Oh, interesting. So, okay, I can't just close here. Let me actually do here. Large up. Angular and evil looking. So this one's. Maybe.
Your face is too innocent now.
What do you mean, too innocent?
There was something evil about his face. Like a mustache.
Ah!
Yes. The kind that all villains twirl as they plot their evil plans.
Mustache.
I'd say that not all villains wear moustaches, but I get your point, Mom.
Interesting. Mustache as well. Okay, cool. Let's try a mustache. We do have a mustache, so I feel like this one's not mustachy enough.
Those clothes are wrong. He was dressed in a very fancy beige suit. Must have stolen it from someone. No
Okay.
doubt about it.
All right, I've got it.
Fancy clothes. Okay. Fancy clothes. Beige suit. White suit. Ugly beige suit. The worst suit in the game. Just awful.
He was wearing a hat. Didn't I tell you about the hat? It didn't go well with his suit. That man had no dress sense at all.
You didn't.
Well, what did it look like?
Oh, just a regular hat.
Regular hat.
You know?
So not a top hat. Okay, cool. So maybe a bowler, something like this. I have a few, so let's test them out. Wardrobe, hat, black hat, bowler hat. What's on your head? Just a hat. Okay. A hat.
Ah, it's you. I mean, it's him. It's him.
Excellent. Now I can make a sketch and take it to the police.
Yes, please do. That rascal is still on the loose. I hope they are better at catching than sketching.
Before I go, Mom, are you quite certain that you don't have any clothes to sell?
Well, I suppose you can take the police uniform. An officer forgot it here years ago, and I don't have any use for it. If you want to buy clothes, visit the outfitters. You can find them all over Codorna. I hear they even do free rentals now. Let me show you where the nearest one is.
Interesting.
Thank you very much.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, clothing trader. Let me see. I already got this. Now the portrait of the Constable Stark. Part of the thief who robbed Miss Nina's atelier. Huh. I do enjoy the. I really enjoy this. Okay, so the thief. Let me actually do this. Yep, sketching thief. Back to the police station we go. Oh, so that's a bandit-looking guy if I ever seen one. Oh, I apologize. Pardon me, coming through. Okay, let's talk to the.
Again, officer. I've spoken to the tailoress and made a sketch of the thief. It was child's play.
No, really? And she didn't give you any trouble?
No trouble at all. She was quite tolerable.
Huh. Who would have thought? Hey, Logan, we've got the sketch. Come on out.
Can I use the archives now?
Well, they're generally not accessible to the public, but you really helped us out, so I'll just turn a blind eye.
I appreciate it, officer.
What did you say your name was? Holmes? Come and see me after you're done. I may have a proposition for you, Mr. Holmes.
All right, interesting. So I'm gonna look here. Cordona Archives. I assume we are here. Archive. Yep, there we are. Okay, let me see. Vogel's story. As bad as my husband. Okay, let me do this. Pin this. He also mentioned there is a police investigation. Okay. What's up? Choose the evidence to argue the book. Choose appropriate search criteria for selected dice. Okay. So 3 of them. Let's say violence, property. No, let's violent crimes. With victims. Documents. The empty folder labeled Trustly case of Violet Holmes, April 9th, 61. There is nothing inside at all. It seems like there is a really police investigation. All the case files are missing. He might have mentioned that that's true, but if they did, there would be something about the police case. Okay. Officers. Documentation. Violent crime suspects. Violent crimes. Witnesses. Okay, maybe, what is this?
John, I just recalled that we were living here on Cordona in a manor. And there was a policeman.
Really? What else do you remember? What happened to our mother?
The memory was vague, a mere flash. I have to find our house.
Absolutely. Let's do it.
Yeah, he's not real. Interesting. That is interesting. All the found in his archive was an empty folder labeled thusly, Case of Violet Holmes, April 9th, 1869, Stonewood Manor, Grand Surrey. There are no documents inside it at all. It seems that there really was a police investigation, yet all the case files are missing. Okay. Shattered memory. Pin. I just had a flash of memory. A policeman in front of a mirror. What was he doing there? Stonewood Manor must be located in the Grand Surrey. I had a glimpse of a bridge and a church on the hill. The manor must be somewhere nearby. Clothing trader. Newsboy. Let me check. Grand Surrey. Okay. Behold the serenity, the Doge of Venice. Okay. The Doge of Venice. Sherlock Holmes. It looks marvelous in outfit. Sherry found the file so quickly that I couldn't investigate the odd sound I heard. It was probably a banshee, but I will never know. What did I do in the previous life to deserve this dusty tome? This curse of a confinement amid the yellowing papers, months, and misery. There are far more interesting activities than digging through the archives. We could be drinking, exploring, but who listens to me? What did it... Okay. Okay, interesting. Mind Plus. Mother's Love. Okay, so wardrobe, map. It's the casebook. Casebook. Bridge and a church and a hill. Church. Needs bridge. Miners Market. No, we are Grand Surrey. So bridge. Yeah, bridge. Greek bridge. Grand Surrey. Grand Surrey. Travelers Alley. Silent Way. Casebook. Stonewood Manor must be located in Grand Surrey. Outside a glimpse of a bridge, and a church on a hill. Obviously, that's a church. That's a bridge. Let's go here. Let's go here. Okay, we are living here and going back to the oh, that's a nice beard you got there. Let's talk to you.
I'm done with the archives for now. Can I help you with anything else?
As a matter of fact, you can. The thing is, our chief inspector has vanished, as if we weren't undermanned enough as it is.
Wait, what do you mean, vanished?
Gone missing on a case. Shady business, but that's besides the point. See that board? Pending cases are posted there for any available officers to investigate. I would take them myself, except that I've been told to work the reception desk, like some clerk. Yes, we're that short-handed.
Yeah. I understand your predicament, but what does any of it have to do with me? I may be available, but I'm certainly not an officer.
Oh, don't worry about it. Consider yourself a temporary one-man independent police force. That's a bit of a mouthful. There's just one small, minor, basic formality. You'll need to complete our physical training course. Easy.
Well, I'm not one to balk at a spot of exercise. What must I do?
That's the spirit. Sergeant Ermy will show you the ropes. Follow me.
All right, I'm going to do this.
So, you're a newcomer. We must be desperate to ask untrained civilians for help.
You're lucky to have a well-trained civilian with a brand new auto pistol in his arsenal.
An automatic? A bit of a braggart, aren't you?
Are you trying to test me already?
That is why you're here, boy. I need to verify your skills before I can allow you to catch criminals. The first targets are in the next room. You know what to do with them. I'll join you in a while to see the results.
All right, let's get this.
Concentrate, Sherry. You need to hit every target to show the sergeant how we do it.
proceed to the next room. Meanwhile, I'll fill out the paperwork.
Yay!
Come on, Sherry. It's just like in childhood. Steady, Sherry. Steady. And go. My favourite mannequins for attack. Let's strike them ninja style. Aim for where you might take advantage and don't forget the environment.
I could do this all day.
Please don't, Sherry. We don't have that much time. Let's move on. Our enemies might be stronger than us, but we rely on our wits. Shoot off their armor.
Strong enemies of the Marine Pub. Shoot off their armor.
Hooray! All right, let's move on, Sherry.
All right, we move on.
If you stand here and use your snuff box on them, you can definitely overcome them, Sherry. Look at that helmet of his. You won't be able to get the powder past it.
Helpful advice, John. I would never have guessed.
Good job, new boy. Well, I'm almost finished with the paperwork. Let's talk about your results. Well, I must say your results aren't as bad as I feared. Perhaps you're not completely hopeless, but true combat is quite different from shooting stationary
That is true.
targets.
That is true.
I'll handle it just as easily.
Well, that's what we're going to find out. Now, we'll test you against our men. Your task is to detain them, not to kill them. So don't go shooting anyone in the eye.
All right.
That goes for in the field as well. Even though you'll be working with the police department, that doesn't mean you have a license to kill.
That's fair.
Take these. They are blank rounds. So, are you ready?
Always ready.
Then let's get cracking.
Worried?
Not at all. I can hit them all with one shot.
Good luck, Sherry, and remember, the surroundings are your playground.
What is good? So try this instead. Disorient your opponent, get in close and press to arrest them. Okay, fair enough. Okay, fair enough.
I'm coming. I'm coming for you.
Don't bother moving. You've
Oh.
lost.
Okay, let's see.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
No more crime.
The snuff's ready.
Owie. Owie.
Take this! I am invincible.
Come at me.
Time to knock this guy out.
Ah.
I couldn't miss the party.
Okay, there you go.
Too simple.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Okay.
That's enough. You've proved yourself. Congratulations on the arrests. I can't believe you did so well with the close combat.
I did tell you that I'm well trained.
Well, do the same on the street, and you'll be well rewarded for every arrest you make. Here is your certificate. You are now an authorized crime scene consultant. Well, it's now your duty to make this city a safer place. Cordona won't ever forget it, but at the same time, it will never remember. I'll tell Snow all the necessary details about your successful certification. Congratulations.
I mean, honestly, it's Sherlock. He would never pass an
Now
upper.
he's a certified crime scene consultant. Congratulations.
Thank you, my friend. Now, shall we head for Stonewood Manor?
Any progress
Don't know.
with the case,
You have the
Mr.
whole
Holmes?
island to investigate. It's all up to you.
Okay, battle area has been marked in the map. Recently, I'm opened up to play. Okay. Collie Shingles. Sailor was stabbed to death in a fight in the Golden Eel Bar, which is located on Scarlet Street in the Old City, west of Sesame Street. Suspect Brian McLee, soldier, Alec Captain, dock worker, Salam Yeoman, trader. All suspects were detained, case and pending further investigation. Police testimony: the trader punched me in the face and broke my glasses. It was my only pair. The Ottoman scum hate us all of us. How long do we have to put up with them? The trader spilled his beer on the sailor, and boy, that escalated quickly. I remember how the sailor swung a chair at the trader, but missed and hit the worker instead. I didn't say anything else. I was hiding behind my counter to wait out the mayhem. That sailor started pushing me around, although I didn't mean to spill my drink on him. I fell on the soldier, who lashed out at me like it was my fault. I had to stand up for myself, but then someone smashed with the bottle and I blacked out. I was just sitting there, minding my own business, when the trader hit me, the soldier, and crashed into my table. How could I stay calm? So I might have grabbed the bottle and smashed it over the trader's head. I don't remember anything after that. Okay, fair enough. I'm going to check this one after Mother's Love, because, yeah. Okay, let me check. Bandit lair. I'll check this later. We're going to check things first. First thing, we're going to do the manor. Then we're going to check out the case, which is in the old city. So we're gonna go there. I think we need to go here, Corona Cemetery. Let us travel to Cardona Cemetery. Alrighty then. After that, we're going to go. Oh, I apologize. I apologize again. Church on the hill. There I go. So the bridge, over the bridge. Yep, there you go, the manor. And there it is. I firmly believe that it is the manor we are seeking. Oh, the fucking another bandity-looking mother trucker. Yep, that's the one we need. Let me actually check. Mother's Love. Yep, that's the one. That's the one. Okay, let's see. Let's find a way how to enter this. Stonewood Manor. Wonderful.
Hey, Sherry. There's post here. And it seems as if the letter was delivered recently.
Sherlock, I hope this letter does not reach you, for it would mean you have committed to your absurd flight of fancy. The past is the past. To expend any more time and energy treading one's steps is, at the best, childish indulgence, and at the worst, pathological weakness. Consumption is the unugly end, and you are better off for not witnessing it, despite all your protestations. One presumes by now you have visited our mother's final resting place. I trust this has satisfied your impetuous impulses and frees you to return to London at once. It is time to turn it is time to turn your back on what was and help to shape what it could be. The nation needs you. That's not shady, though.
Reading that, I am even less eager to return home than before. Let's investigate our manor.
That's the Mycroft I know. Predictable.
He really is predictable. Well, clearly nobody's occupying it right now.
There she is. Our old manor. It's smaller than I remember.
You were a couple of feet shorter back then, Sherry. Or maybe it's bigger on the inside.
Oh, I see. I get the reference. I get the reference. Okay. So this is, yeah. Stonewood Manor. Okay, let's investigate everything here. Uh-huh. What?
I did not expect these to still be here. It was enjoyable to practice using real handcuffs to make an arrest.
Oh, okay, this is a dummy.
Hey, that's Wooden Joe. He was always the best at playing criminals.
Huh?
An irreplaceable tool for catching a thief.
Definitely. sounds like it.
And this must be the reason our suspect was apprehended. Wood and glass, oh, very precious.
Huh. Curious. So everything is basically the same. John's diary. I think Sherry invented a couple new tricks. Memories. Partner in crime. So nice to bump into an old friend. Wooden Joe. He was glad to see Sherry and me, I think. He's a man of few words. To be honest, his life since Levy left wasn't particularly interesting. Still, Sherry was cheered by the recollection of good old days, refining our method of arresting people. Joe was the best at playing criminals, especially thieves, and I was always amazed by his patience. That said, given we used real handcuffs, I hoped he had no real choice. This is cute. Okay, let's look around here.
Why does this barn give me such an unpleasant feeling?
Oh, I know. It's because Mycroft used an axe to shoo you out of here. It scarred you for life, but I enjoyed it.
Okay, interesting. That is interesting. Very interesting. Mindfulness. Mother died of tuberculosis. Actually, let me check something. So nothing really comes together yet, which is curious. Nothing here. Nothing here. Mycroft is definitely trying to dissuade me from going further into the case somehow, for some reason. I'm not exactly sure why, but there's something here.
Look at the ash all over the door. I don't recall hearing of a fire.
We don't have to stay here. You can afford another night or two at the hotel.
It's stuck.
Oh well, let's just head back. They probably haven't even stripped our room yet.
Come on. Must be locked.
Move aside. Let me have a go. Seems fine to me, Sherry. This barrier, perhaps it's mental, not physical.
Or perhaps the rest of us are simply constrained by reality, John. I wonder if there's a key secreted somewhere in the garden.
Try to recall that memory about the policeman, Sherry. Concentrate.
Joe suggested try to remember the full story. Okay. Where is he sitting down again? Pretty sure I saw him hanging out somewhere here. There you are.
A manor all to ourselves. Can you believe it, Sherry? I have so many ideas.
Okay, let's see. Okay, let's pin the evidence here. I need to notice where is this. John tries to recall what happened to that. Oh, there you go. The policeman.
The policeman brought us both home, John. That's why he was here.
I'm pretty sure he brought something else with him too. Do you remember what it was?
Really shiny?
I bet it was our reward.
No, we were not so lucky.
Metallic small object painted.
It was a set of lockpicks that we had used to sneak into someone's house. That's why we were arrested.
Did someone come out to investigate all the commotion?
It was Mycroft. He smoothed things over and convinced the policeman not to press charges. The officer left and
never returned.
But we had to endure a serious talking to from my brother.
Okay.
Mycroft wasn't happy about the fact that we were arrested. It felt like he lectured us for hours.
Did we give him something afterwards, Sherry?
Paper secret assignment.
Oh, yes. Yes, now I remember. It was a letter. That's why we snuck into the house. Mycroft asked us to. He wasn't angry we stole, but that we got caught.
Oh, that's right. It must have been only a couple of months after we moved to Cordona. Ugh, the good old days. Whoa.
How very odd. It appears that memory stood between me and the manor. It's as if my mind palace had seeped into the real world. This deserves further investigation. Perhaps there's more to discover inside.
As long as there is a comfortable place to put my feet up, I'll be happy. Maybe a chaise longue.
Aha! In we go.
Interesting. So there is some mental blocks involved. Oh, this looks.
Home sweet home, Sherry.
This looks.
One of the first things I saw when entering this house as a child. It's like deja vu.
What is this? I've been instructed that the public auction will take place on 20th July at Stonewood Manor. All lots have been selected from the finest pieces of property owned by the Holmes family and have been evaluated by experts. Their authenticity is
And I was wondering why it's so empty in here.
There may be a small chance that some of our property could be found among local traders' wares. It is worth a look, wouldn't you say?
Further to furniture traders across the island to acquire items for your manor. They stock the place frequently, so keep an eye on the map for notification of new deliveries. Okay. Okay, let's see. Some of them will call the manor. I mean, it seems like but we can locate from us. Okay, fair enough. We'll do that. We'll do that. Let's continue with the shattered memory though.
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
Okay, so we need to recall something here. There's a closed door. I do like how how the game highlights John as someone non-existent. John's diary. Memories. We failed the rest. Okay. Let's see.
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
Already 2 doors there. There's already 2 doors that are blocked by memory. One memory here, one memory there. Nowhere else to go here, so let's go up.
I think our family portrait used to hang here.
Pretty sure that looks like it. It's a big portrait, though. Very big portrait. John, obviously. Still spooks me sometimes.
I heard footsteps upstairs a second ago. Wait, do we have an attic here?
Another blocked off door.
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
And another one.
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
Okay, where can I go here? Huh? Can I even enter anywhere right now? Can I investigate some things here? I'm really curious what this is all about. Mirror is dark and greasy, obviously. Nobody used it in ages.
I remember how angry Mycroft was about these marks. He called it a
frivolous childish endeavor. Okay. Well, that's one memory. There you are. Tragedy at Stonewood Manor. Miss Violet Holmes, widow of Seeger Moreland Holmes, died unexpectedly in her home yesterday, April 9th, 1869. She is survived by her two sons, aged 20 and 10, though it is unclear if they will remain in Stonewood Manor. Miss Holmes purchased the property only a year ago. Despite her feeble constitution of the body, so ravaged by consumption, Miss Holmes was quickly welcomed to the Cordana's elite. In her high vocation, she had, in addition to the deep intuitions of a gifted woman, the strength of a man, the consciousness of a saint, and the wit of a satirist. A specialist in ancient objects, she became an authority, the authority on authenticity. Police conducted an investigation upon arrival at the manor, but have not released further details. The cause of her death is unknown.
Something did happen that day, but no one can tell us the details. How can that be?
Agreed. It's rather suspicious.
I heard something. A door was unlocked. Well.
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
There you are. Found a few more.
Hey, this is the luggage we brought from London, isn't it? Mycroft's umbrella. The only outgoing thing in his wardrobe.
Another memory incoming, Sherry.
Strange. I struggle to recall anything about the day we moved in. The only detail I'm sure of is that it was raining early that morning.
There was always
a hat on our stand, but I'm sure it did not belong to Mycroft. Our mother brought a slew of belongings with her. She refused to leave a single thing in London. Mycroft had to spend the whole day dealing with it. This trip was a challenge for our mother. I tried to help her.
Do you feel it? Is it the air shimmering, or is it my imagination?
It's probably my imagination. Oh, John. There you are. I think that's it.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Is that not the lock tomorrow, Minecraft? Maybe that is?
You're not even trying, Sherry.
Oh, okay.
Concentrate.
Okay. Minecraft dealt with it. Okay, that's it is.
Your neighbors will be told that Mrs. Holmes is suffering from tuberculosis. It is common to move closer to the sea in such cases.
Thank you, Dr. Richter. No, Sherlock, step away from her. Upstairs, go to your room.
Lean on me, Mother. Take your time.
Actually, I never heard her coughing. I remember now.
We arrived in the morning of the Sherry's mother was weak and unsteady, so we tried to help her. Mycroft was very serious while dealing with the luggage. When he saw Sherlock trying to mother, he commanded him to go upstairs to our room. The last person to arrive was the doctor, Otto Richter, who said that the neighbors will believe that Violet has tuberculosis. Sherry just realized that he never heard her coughing.
Oh, I feel dizzy. It's stuffy in here, isn't it?
John, are you all...
I'll be okay in a minute. How about we find our room in the meantime?
This is really interesting. Okay, Sherlock doesn't assume how to do this. At least avoid the message of this chance. Sherry just recalled the day when we went to the manor. The memories are coming back, but I feel unsettled. Am I getting old? Okay. I'm really curious about what is happening. Something about the death of his mother is really shady.
Look at this. It's like traveling 10 years into the past with a single step. Oddly satisfying.
Okay, let's.
Oh, it reminds me of our neighbor.
Mm-hmm.
He had the same balloon
in
his
yard, only bigger. Yeah.
You remember?
Yeah.
Yes. We visited him several times while living here.
Uh-huh. Mantel's piece. My grandfather drew about the death of her mother and lied when he told me that she died of tuberculosis.
Need to repeat this one day, but with bullets.
While there are no records about my mother's death, we have a family friend on Cordona. He may know something. There are no records about my family, but I do recall an old family friend we had here in Cordona, an eccentric man named Theodore Gilden. He was missing the little finger on his right hand, and if he still lives here, he may be able to shed some light on her passing. He used to live in one of the neighboring houses near the Greek bridge, and he has a gas balloon in his yard.
Wasn't that neighbor missing a finger?
That does sound vaguely familiar. Wasn't his name, Theodore? Theodore Gilden, perhaps?
It's the perfect time to investigate. Coal dust from Miner's End, sandy dirt from the old city. We scoured the island top to bottom for these soil samples.
Interesting. So, a ball.
Cannot believe all my toys are still here.
Hey, they were not just yours. They were half mine too.
An artifact from Palau carved out of bone and claimed to be 300 years old. My mother proved it was a fake.
Obviously.
My very favorite plaything. It was the perfect pirate treasure.
That is really interesting. Okay, let's discover more, maybe.
The first chemical laboratory I ever made. I almost miss its elegant simplicity.
boarded rooms, obviously.
Look at this, John. Remember how desperately I wanted to learn the violin? I never had a proper opportunity.
Such a shame. I always hated the rule about being silent in this place.
Wonder why. 4 things here. So 1.
The only fiction book on my table. I can still hear my mother reading it to me.
This is eerie.
Interesting. What's that over there?
Oh, that's
This doorknob has a cross-shaped end. Too intricate to be merely a handle.
You know what? That definitely looks like a key. Let's poke around and see if we can find any secrets.
Okay.
So many pleasant evenings were spent here with the Encyclopedia Americana.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of things to find here. Okay, let's pin this. Yeah, let's find a wooden handle. Let's find a pin evidence. Let's pin evidence.
A magnificent tool made for a spurious purpose, staring into the sky. I've definitely found a better use for it.
You mean for spying on people? Nah, doesn't fit here.
Doesn't fit here. Cross-shaped. It does fit here.
Match. My small archive of crime clippings. Maybe I should pick up this habit again. Made of cherry wood.
Father's favorite. So not nowadays.
Made of cherry wood.
Father's favorite. There's something. Okay.
Still has a faint odor of tobacco. One of the few things on this island that smell like home.
Pipe of Seger Holmes. A small straight smoking pipe made of cherry wood that belonged to Sherry's late father, Seger Holmes. We had to hide it from the Violet, as she didn't know he stole it from his cabinet in London. The wood is old, its surface is worn from frequent use, but it has been well maintained. A faint scent of tobacco lingers.
I knew you'd find it in no time.
Okay, so this is a Jones challenge. Found the item, won the game. Okay, let me see. Over everything is found, but this.
I'll never forget how challenging it was to obtain this simple sketch. Oh, these must be the notes of my earliest observations.
Yeah.
We wanted to locate a particular dog we'd spotted, and we met it, didn't we?
Okay, so nothing here. Nothing particular here. Nothing else here. I don't think there is. Yeah, I don't think there is anything here. Oh, the reflection goes a little further away. So I need to open this door. There is another door somewhere here. Yeah, there's door here. There's a door downstairs. John's diary. Yeah. Okay. Casebook, Magnum Palace. Odd. Odd, very odd.
Home sweet home, Sherry.
Very odd. This is very odd. I'm curious. I'm definitely curious where this case leads. I imagine this is sort of the backbone of this case. Let me actually check something. Looking for, yeah, I need to find a family friend. I already did everything. Mother's love. So live in one of the neighbor's house near Greek Bridge. That's Griggs Bridge. Maybe here. Let's go. Say hello to an old friend. How old is Sherlock here? I don't exactly know. Oh, he's gone. Okay, let's go. Okay, so I need to go here, case book, near the Griggs Bridge. So that's the only house near the Griggs Bridge. So might as well go there. Let's actually check market. Well, it isn't necessary really. No, I do need to check it out. Check market. Compass back. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Let's hope this is the right home, because it looks more like a crypt. Is it the right home? Doesn't look like it is. Nope, it is not. It is not. It is a big crypt. Or maybe it is. No, it doesn't look like that. Does not look like it. Neighboring houses. Let's go there then. Near. So it's definitely in this area, but not this. It's more of a chapel than anything. Maybe this.
That wretch Goliath would not.
Look who's here.
Greeting.
What is happening? Oh, bother.
He was certainly under pressure.
Oof, a contortionist you were not. Disjointed vertebrae. Difficult to say if it was a way to start or finish him off.
Broken leg.
A kneecap reduced to splinters.
Does he have a missing? Yeah, this is definitely our our friend.
A missing pinky, middle-aged. It's none other than Theodore Gilden.
Drag marks. He was dragged. Wonder why.
A belt from a dressing gown. Curious.
Oh boy, Sherlock. Another death means another question.
And we shall answer the question. It's far too interesting to give it up to the police.
Alright, we shall test it out.
Destruction and trampled ground. Hog heaven.
Hog heaven. It's bolted shut, so it's not exactly relevant.
A coal gas tank. Enough to pump up an airship.
Knife.
A sailor's knife, useful for cutting wet and thick ropes.
Okay. Not everything here. Oh, there you go. There, defeat. I see it now.
It's seen a lot of use. The blade is worn from grinding.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I already just checked on this. 80. There you are.
Fresh signs of impact. A rough landing led to an altercation with this shed.
Huh. Okay, let me actually check something here. Gilded cage, my story. Beside the shed containing the coal gas tank, someone filled a broken flower pot. In the process, they dropped the Boston knight, commonly used for sailors. I visited the house of an old family friend and discovered evidence of recent mayhem. The gate was broken from inside. The body of a man was found in the enclosed pen of a large animal. His right hand is missing, its little finger. It's Theodore Gilden. The man suffered so many lethal injuries and fractures that the exact cause of death is difficult to determine. His legs are mangled and bloody. A dressing gown belt was found on the body. The shed holds a coal gas tank that appears operational. Someone fell there recently, hitting the wall and dropping their knife. It was not a soft landing.
Didn't we get to fly in it as children? I doubt it could hold my weight today.
So it's just yeah, it's a balloon. Oh, okay. I could have spotted the house from the balloon. That's fair enough. I imagine we found to the adult elephant. Oh fuck. Animal. Okay, that makes sense.
A strong pull broke this leash.
Poke the elephant with this? Really? People are hopeless.
A fresh blood.
A pool of blood and saliva, possibly as a result of impact.
Sherlock, take a picture of the footprint. It's valuable evidence. This photograph can help us find the old article about the elephants. The front page was fascinating. It was hard to believe as a child.
True. We may need it in our investigation. A royal suite for a favorite pet.
Plenty of food to satisfy even the most fastidious.
I have a feeling I know what happened. I definitely have a feeling I know what happened. It's a very interesting thing. Okay. John, my newspaper. Okay. I can check the newspaper's archive. There was a front page of story written by a science journalist a while and would have been published 10 years ago. Okay. Let's quickly reconstruct the events. Okay, so an elephant. Not sure. Possible. Possible. Very possible, but okay, no, maybe not. Definitely this one. Definitely this one. What's the option? What's the other options here? No, that's definitely maybe. Maybe?
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Okay, no. If that's the case... Yes!
In a fit of rage, the elephant broke the chain and threw its victim on the ground with a fierce power. Escaping the scene, it pulled the body with it, but dropped it at the gate. At least some of this was witnessed by a third party who was hurled against the shed. The elephant can't have gone too far. I can still track it.
Well, suppose you find it.
Okay, but it would have gone too far without tracking attention. Okay, fair enough.
Then what? Push it all the way back to the manor?
Stomp. Well, it's definitely something. Pen evidence. Yep, this is definitely something. Mind Palace, the Gilded Cage. May have attacked till the game over free. Okay. Damage to the shed. There was a witness to the chaos in Gilden's property. They dropped their knife and may have injuries from the fall. Okay.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
That's a question I can answer.
The elephant named Goliath crossed the creek bridge in the direction of the forest where they used to walk it. Okay. Bandit Walden escaped the track leads toward the forest, which is where exactly? There. Okay. I'm turning on the lights because it's really suddenly very okay. Elephant. Okay. Person hit by a elephant. Because they saw what happened. It escaped. Its track lead towards the forests. Okay. The villain named Goliath crossed the Greek bridge in direction of the forest. Okay, Greek bridge. Okay. We shall be crossing the Greek bridge as well towards the forest, which is there. Surprised there wasn't like a big amount of commotion, considering it's a fucking elephant that escaped and killed a guy. I doubt he would attack unprovoked. There you are. Olive oil.
The elephant barged into this cart of olive oil.
What if we're lucky and he slipped and fell somewhere along the way?
Olive oil, okay.
Could you help me?
Mr. Fancy Clothes won't find any answers here.
Interesting. No answers from Mr. Fancy Clothes. There? I have a feeling he went there. Yeah, towards the forest. Let me motion to the ground. Yeah, nothing so far. Maybe here. No, if it's closed down here, I don't think he went here. Elephants don't tend to open doors by themselves. So. There you are.
Hear me out. If an elephant falls in the forest and there's no one around to...
John, no.
Oh, you're such a killjoy.
Okay, recently broken. So I'm on the right track, literally. Somewhere here. Here. Curious, what exactly enraged the elephant so hard that it wanted to attack Guild, whatever it is. Okay. There you are. There you are. Holy water, elephant went deeper. Oh, really? The tracks continue through the water to the forest entrance. Okay, fair enough. Oh fuck. Yours. Okay. Okay, it's a little breaking out sometimes, but it usually works normally. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, so forest clearing. Let's go here, I guess. No, let's cross here and let's go here towards aqueducts. Yeah, let's continue on this path here. We can probably lead to wherever the elephant went. Okay, no, not here. Maybe here. Let's continue here, maybe. The fuck? What is this? We're just going to ignore this, huh? I guess we're just gonna ignore this. Okay, fine. You know what? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna ignore this. We have an elephant to catch. Well, I guess that might as well help. Let's try studying. Let's try studying the place without going into water. I feel like what is this? Someone wrote me a message. Give me a moment. Yes. Okay. Let me do something actually. Go to, and activate turbo. Okay. Yeah, there's clearly something to investigate there. Wouldn't lead me back to it. And just keep getting into the water. Oh fuck. Which I'm not supposed to, apparently, because it teleports me. Okay. Where is this? Hi, John. A bathrobe.
Strange. It was hung with care. The game has escaped us for now. We'll find a solution to the elephant problem later.
Okay, what is this? Dear Theodore, I'm writing this to you as a fellow Islander. I value our friendship as just as I value the lives of our people. Although I am afraid this one-sided friendship cannot tie my hands any longer. I am being made to look weak in the eyes of young neighbors. They believe that your tree is a mockery and not a peace offering as you intended. The people are afraid. You refuse to give your elephant a proper trainer, instead using your own limited knowledge to teach it. It is an impossible situation. I admit that I did think of having the elephant forcibly taken and given to Mr. Tailheart, who has shown that he is quite capable of looking after the elephant being, although she is female and far less frightening than your beasts. Please reconsider the situation. Sir William Sinclair, Governor of Cardona.
Want to go for a swim?
Huh. You know what? I shall. I shall. Because it will bring me closer to where I need to go. Alright, let's continue. Magical teleporting water never goes astray. Shadows unfolded. Elephant's life. Traces in your shed. He's from the dressing room. Yes. I noticed the other gone hanging on a branch, seemingly left by the elephant. I cannot pursue the creature any further at present. Okay. Yeah, it's a little further away. Let us see. Let's see, can you see? Okay. We got a house from, I imagine this is the house keys for the Guild Theodore's home. No? Oh. There you all are.
Oh, why do I get the worst jobs?
There you all are. Obviously the police arrived by this point. So we're going to encounter someone here, I imagine. A police person who we'll be interacting with, I imagine. Good manner.
This young lady has a childish interest for her age.
Oh, you're, oh, fuck. John.
I can always recognize the spirit of a true artist.
Okay, so tusks. home. Nothing seems to be here. Does this lead outside? Oh yeah, that's the front door. Okay, so this is the front door. And that's the back door. I need to go upstairs, obviously.
You. Who are you?
My name is Sherlock Holmes. Theodore Gilden was...
Did you kill him? Did you kill the elephant?
It's not in the yard anymore. It escaped into the forest.
You can't let it go. What if it returns?
I highly doubt that, Miss...
Imogen Gilden. Please, I beg of you, find that dreadful beast that killed my father.
I suppose we do need to learn what happened. Can you tell me what happened? From the very start.
I was here, so I didn't see how it began. My father visits the enclosure every morning to wake up Goliath.
Okay.
Today, I heard the elephant scream. I've never heard such a horrifying sound. My heart stopped. I knew something was wrong. I looked through my window and saw how it lifted my father up by his neck. I rushed downstairs. I saw it dragging my father as if he were a doll. I threw stones at it. It dropped my father's body and charged outside, screaming. Its roar was almost human. I was frightened, so I ran inside and hid here.
That is a terrifying experience, Miss Gilden. I'm sorry you had to go through it.
Thank you. Goliath must be caught, Mr. Holmes.
Well, thank you for the information, Miss Gilden. I did have some questions for your father. Perhaps you might help me with them?
I wasn't privy to much of my father's life, and it's very hard to think of anything at all with Goliath still loose. Please, Mr. Holmes.
Very well. Do you mind if I ask you more questions if I find anything that might help?
Anything to catch that monster.
I'm a suspect. Tracing your Evan's life. Chosen folded. Traces need shed.
Did you observe anyone else in the yard? Any of your servants, perhaps?
Servants? Do you imagine that we would have any with Goliath? No one wishes to work in this house, even for double pay. I didn't see anyone else. Only my father and that diabolical beast.
Had Goliath been aggressive before?
It's dangerous, but it was never aggressive near my father. My father would do anything for Goliath. All the elephant had to do was clap its ears.
You envied him, the elephant, I mean?
Our house is called the House of Ivory. I've heard some people refer to me as the Ivory Girl. And my room stinks of the animal, as if it's me who lives in a pen and not Goliath. It's not envy, Mr. Holmes. It's just incredibly difficult to live like this.
Miss Gilden, I was on this island 10 years ago, and your father knew my mother. I believe I even had the opportunity to ride that balloon outside, but I do not recall seeing you.
I lived at my late mother's in Sheffield at the time.
Okay.
I'm in no spirit to reminisce right now.
You've never heard the name Violet Holmes before?
Please, Mr. Holmes.
Okay, yeah, that's fine, that's fine.
Free. I can't think of anything.
Very well.
Interesting. So let me check what the America does in the limits. She's shaking but willing to promote. Okay. Okay, let's see. What is this?
She packed as much as she could carry.
Packed bags?
False idols? Oh, sounds utterly dreary.
A little suspicious, ain't she? A little suspicious. Okay, let's see. Oh, there you go.
The same dull poses on all romantic photographs.
Oh, right. Same,
So idyllic. Enjoy your happily ever after before
Your
it stales.
sales. Okay.
Hey, Sherry, we need to talk. You found false idols. We need to find the remaining two.
What does bazooka even mean? Would this paper be good for anything but blowing one's nose on?
They're not rubbish, Sherry. There's something more. I'm serious.
Very well. I doubt it'll be worth it, but I will find them for you, John.
You'll thank me later. They're some of the most imaginative books I've ever read.
What did you say?
Speaking aloud helps me think.
Packed bags.
These bags of yours, it looks as if you've packed your entire room. Were you planning on going somewhere?
My partner and I, we wanted a change, a fresh start abroad. But now I have to stay here. Here, an orphan.
Fair enough. I guess, no, that's definitely not something.
I found this. Who's this young lad next to you, your faithful knight?
Paul. He's my pirate. He's not really a pirate. I just call him that. It probably sounds very silly.
Your secret is safe in my hands. Does Paul work somewhere? What is his surname?
His name is Paul Perks. He and his yacht Whirlpool are the champions of the Salacia Yacht Club. He sails there. I'll show you where it is on the map if you need to meet him.
A yachting champion? Oh, well, that will be a first. I prefer dry land. And so does my suit.
No, that's John. I must get to Estonia. One's life.
I don't have any thoughts on this. I don't have any thoughts on this.
How can you read something like this? It's hard to swallow, and that's not due to the hard cup.
You're hardly serious. Any library without Nabe and Laura is incomplete. If you can read, then these books are an absolute must.
Interesting.
Love and adventure. They're about life.
Oh, I wasn't aware that exploding pyramids were a part of daily life on Cordona.
You haven't seen life, so you might try reading about it at least.
True. That's fair. Okay, so Bazooka Trilogy, yep. That's John's diary. Start later. False idols. Yes, I'll find this one. Imogen told me she had plans to leave with a partner and start a new life abroad. Paul Perks, the personal yachtsman, the ship's Whirlpool, Salacia Yacht Club, Southern Grand Surrey. Anything else here?
A commendable effort to barricade the windows.
Okay, so nothing seems to be here. Okay, let's see. Okay, so this is where you need to look at the other places here. Need to be thorough. Here. Hello there. What? Faded leather, frequent use, viewer from over the pen.
Nicest spot in the room. Mr. Gilden spent hours of his life right here.
Staring at an elephant's backside. What a wonderful life.
Interesting. This guy is obsessed with elephants. Oh.
Oh, the pungent stench of an animal.
Did Theodore seek some pink elephants with this?
A relatively functional choice to replace the finger.
Relatively functional, that's true. How did he lose a finger? That's what I'm wondering. You have a picture?
I think they were closer than you and me, John.
I'm hurt.
John Hurt, yes, I know. God damn it. The picture, no. Study, another picture, yes.
I think Miss
Gilden
Gilden
is
has barely matured.
Okay. Nothing here. What is this? Anything else? There. Let's go by.
Quite the spectrum, from the history of the Roman Empire to conspiracy.
Shall switch back to Mother.
It's nice to see her young and smiling.
Oh, Mother. Okay.
From before Mycroft was born. Our family loves to prod at the past.
Holmes's desire to rake up the past is hereditary.
Okay, what is this? Ivory baths. What is this?
What's so special about this place? Another elephant?
What is this? There was a thing here. Oh, yeah. Ivory baths.
A catchy title. A partnership annulled with a single stroke of a pen. I should take a photograph of the plans. I don't want to carry them around.
Okay, okay, let's see. A premium vial with transparent substance inside and an engraved elephant's head on the side. It smells truly terrible. Whatever it is clearly of animal origin. Given Miss Gilden's centricity, I don't know what to expect. Construction plan for the Ivory Baths. The name is Swift was listed as partners, but has been crossed out. Okay. There you are. A local wealthy resident, Theodore Gilden, 55, has purchased an Indian elephant from a traveling circus. Mr. Gideon commented, "It is a wonderful opportunity. There is no one on this island better suited to provide such a comfortable home for this elephant. It is a paradise for a noble creature. No longer will this animal be locked in a tent with clowns. He will be my companion from now on. My second child, and I will protect him. Don't be jealous, people of Cordona. I am your best citizen. Only time will tell if this is midsummer madness or not." The neighboring elite of Cordona are shocked to read the news, and furthermore to hear the terrible trumpetings of the beasts. But they are living to accept the eccentricity, one of Cordona's most powerful. Now we can all say that the richest of our island have troubles to bear too, the same as the rest of us.
His second child, an apparent son and heir, I'd say.
I wouldn't put it past him to actually give his effects to the elephant. That would be kind of funny. An elephant noble. A noblephant. Let me actually check John's diary documents. Elephants Cordona. Items. Yes. Okay, let's return back. A few questions to ask here. I'm sorry if I'm being a little quieter than usual. I'm just kind of focused a little bit on the game, and that is interesting. Okay, provide evidence. Okay, let's see. Vial with perfume.
A. Swift, is this name familiar to you? Your father had it removed from this plan.
Oh, that's Arthur Swift.
Ah.
I've seen him a couple of times here. He works with my father in the old city, digging up something ancient.
He is an archaeologist?
That's the word, yes. But to be truthful, I really don't think Mr. Swift is fit to be one. I've just learnt a lot about archaeology from my favourite book series. Oh, they are page-turners.
Inspirational, I'm sure, but would you happen to know where this Mr. Swift might be found?
I don't, but perhaps you can find out somewhere. My father's work with him is all official. Lots of boring legal papers with signatures and stuff.
Okay. So, perfume?
And, which part of the elephant is in here? It's quite pungent.
Oh, that. It's elephant sweat. Father believed that it might replace traditional ambergris.
Well, that's true entrepreneur spirit.
Could have been worse. Could have been worse. I'll find both of these. Paul Whirlpool. It's alleged left underground Saray. All evidence collected. So everything. Gildan Yard. Key evidence collected. All evidence collected. Key evidence collected. Maybe I'll return there. I'll return there. Arthur Swift. Okay. She doesn't know anything, but this is a partnership of a lot of paperwork. So this is the I'll need to actually go there. With the entire bazooka, but let's visit Old Man first. Let's visit Paul first. He's closer to us right now, and Old City is very it's fair to say it's pretty far away. Do I drop from exhaustion or not? If not, I just continue. I'll just continue playing. Okay, so far we have two witnesses, two possible witnesses. Not sure if one of them has any motives to speak, to kill anyone, to kill the guy. I don't think she has any motive to kill the guy either. She very much gets hurt from him dying, because she could have just escaped and lived with her partner, but now it became a little more complicated than that. So obviously something is either with the partnership, or there's something different. Okay, let me see. Am I going the right direction? Yeah, I'm going the right direction. Now, wonder which is which. Which is the truth and which is not. Gillen Yar, Kiwi evidence collected, but not all evidence collected. All evidence collected. Interesting. Maybe I will return there later. For now, let's proceed to the Guild of the Yacht Club. Coffee. Yeah, go in the right direction. Actually, give me a moment. I need to quickly grab some more water because I'm really tired of speaking. Give me a moment. Be right back. And I'm back. Got bought a bit more water, refilled my mug. Let's proceed. Okay. We are heading to the yacht club. Interesting. Hi, hello. Yep, yacht club. There you are. No one allowed, no smoking in the workshop. Clean up after yourself on the... Okay, fair enough. Well, I should be fine, considering I am not a... Fuck, I'm not a woman. Where do I enter? Where do I enter? Not here, clearly, so... Here? Maybe I should go here. No? Anyone here? Hello? No. Okay, not here they either. Okay, let's pin this. No, mid. Yeah. Paul, we need to find Paul.
May I ask for your assistance?
That's a question I can answer.
Cool. Yeah, club members mentioned that Paul had missed the race, and no one has seen him this morning. He might be in this room in his workshop, south of the yacht club. Okay. South of the yacht club. So here, maybe. Here? Perhaps. Boat workshop. Alright, so we need to find... Well, there's clearly sounds here, so... A little dirty. I do see possible methods of fight here.
Bloodied bandages. Is someone being hurt?
Bloody bandages.
Where would a champion hide a key?
Okay, storage, Hannibal, okay.
A foghorn to navigate and warn others at sea.
It should have a warning to cover your ears.
Okay, nothing here. There's a lot of ship stuff here, but not all of this is obviously. Whirlpool, there you go.
The champion's whirlpool pulls bread and butter.
Okay, he's obviously not here. Oh, fuck me. I keep getting like fucking surprised by John being there. Nothing here. The boat. let's see. Okay, So there's something in there. Question is what? Wait, if the champion is can't go there. Can't go here. You're swimming. Good luck with that, I guess. Can't go here either. Nothing seems to be here. Let's see. See, let's also see the book. Let's also see this. I missed something here.
We can become pirates and show them what should be stored in here.
Sails of hatred. I suppose there is something for everyone, including champions.
Who knew archaeology could be so exciting?
Exciting is certainly a word.
Okay. Wait a second. I need to. Yeah. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Wrong one. Bazooka strategy. Yeah. Yaklar varslag. Yep. There you go. Oh, what is this? Oh, hi.
Paul is more skilled at yachting than he is at hiding keys.
This is clearly a room where you will be able to fight someone, so... Bloody rags.
Bloodied bandages.
Okay.
To earn big, you have to spend big.
Obviously.
Old betting slips. Paul always bets on Whirlpool. One victory after another.
You're Gormless Gille Wetfoot. You think you can leech off my family, steal my money, exploit my daughter. This ends today. Your career is over. I shall give you one final warning. If you refuse to cooperate, you'll find yourself in deep... Oh,
Mr. Gilden wasn't afraid to get his hands dirty.
Huh. Well, there's our motive. There's our motive right there. There is our motive. But did he actually, or did he not? That's the question. Okay.
Additional earnings to sweeten the victory.
Total stake 100. Total winnings.
Additional earnings to sweeten the victory.
Okay, what is this?
An interesting place for a message to a champion.
You Gormless Gilfoot, yes. You do not you do not get to back out of our deal. You do not get to leave on a whim. We need you to get us fresh leaves for our tea party. If you have any questions, the boys will be keeping an eye on you at the race. Wait, anything else? There's probably something here. Something else here. Oh, yeah.
An expensive set of tools for woodwork. An amateur wouldn't know how to use these.
What is this?
A box full of darts. Each has a needle and can be loaded with drugs.
2 are missing. Why 2 are missing? Why 2 are missing?
Shipbuilding, shipwright's tricks, sail weaving.
Anything else? Bloody rags. Let me check. Documents. Sales of hatred. Yeah, there we got it. Casebook. The world put a box of darts in an excellent state. Okay, so none of these work quite well. Let me put here. Bloody bandages. Oh, what is this? Smeared.
Undeniably psychotropes. Not for toothache, I think. A typical tea tin. I wonder what he has for biscuits.
Okay.
Oi, hands off my possessions before you lose your fingers. Are you illiterate? The rules are written every...
Ah, Mr. Perks, the cabin boy himself.
Champion, you mean? I was right. You are illiterate. I think a couple of shiners might teach you. One last chance. Who are you?
I'm Sherlock Holmes, a friend of our mutual acquaintance, Miss Imogen.
Look, you artichoke. Imogen has no friends. Except for me.
If you must try to insult people, it's better to know the meanings of the words that you're using.
You fancy you could teach a sailor to swear? Go ahead. Show me how inventive you are.
Stand still for a moment.
Ooh. Okay, let's see. Female. Then the charm, pig back to an accident. Interesting. Interesting though. What is this? Why a developed female body? What is this? Oh, there you go. Hit something hard. Paul Perks is a woman who disguises herself as a man to achieve a higher social position. She uses the privilege of men to pursue her own personal goals. She puts all of her effort into sport, even though it comes with the occasional accident in the open sea. Bruises and an injured arm are badges of honor in this dangerous sport. She's fearless, woman, and will not give it up, even when it costs her. And yet, that is a man prerogative. I see no reason to disclose to anyone otherwise. Yes, professional yaxwoman. I mean, it's... Paul Perkins is a woman, yeah.
I'm impressed by how well a woman can handle a yacht and endure so many hardships on the open sea. The revelation of your nature could well humiliate so many rich men here, not to mention how you have broken the rules. But I understand. You've done this to forge a real career in the sport. But tell me something. Has no one asked you why you don't grow a beard?
Shh. Have you been following me? You better not be wanting to end my career.
No.
I swear you'll regret it if I get outed.
Damn you, Paul. I'm sick of... Who's this peacock? Does he know who I am?
I definitely know who you are not. You're not a dictionary reader, at least. I wanted to see how you... pals interact with each other in your natural habitat. But I'm afraid I have to interfere.
Ooh, a first fight. I'll have to use all the... Yeah, I figured it would.
I couldn't miss the party.
Ah, fuck.
I couldn't miss the party. I'm coming.
Yeah, there you go. One dead, one done.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
I'm coming.
Yeah, there you go.
Don't cry, you'll live.
Okay. Go ahead. Ah, fuck, frick.
The snuff's ready.
Yeah, there you go.
Too simple.
Binga, binga, a bunga.
Overcome the brute now.
Ah, frick.
It's all yours now. Go for it.
Okay. Okay, let's see. There you are. There you go.
Take a rip. Give him a
That's a big fight.
The snuff's ready. Time to knock this guy out.
I couldn't miss the party.
How many of those there are,
Too
people?
simple. Give him the pepper snuff.
Okay, got it.
Don't cry, you'll live.
Oh, fuck. Everything's done. Okay, fuck me.
And there's no reward for risking our lives.
Paul's explanation will suffice.
Paul, where art thou? Let's pin the evidence. Where is Paul? Where is Paul? Where's Paul? Where is Paul? Where art thou? Oh, there you go. Maybe here?
Your fellow mariners have a strange way of showing hospitality.
They were not my friends.
Are you sure? I would rather risk my neck for someone who's at least honest and thankful.
Perhaps then don't enter someone's life and be so judgmental, pretending you're better than they are.
Then give me your perspective and allow me to see through your eyes. I tried to tell you before, but your partners interrupted. Have you heard the news? Theodore Gilden is dead. Do you have anything to say?
Well, what a shock. To me, he was an angry old ogre. Good riddance. Was it Goliath that killed him? Did it crush him? Break his bones? Come on, tell me. I want all the details.
You have an unusual way of showing grief. Imogen wouldn't appreciate that. But yes, the animal could have been involved.
It's poetic in a way, isn't it? It takes a beast to kill a monster. I wish I could have been that elephant.
What were you doing this morning, Miss Perks?
Don't call me that. I'm a champion. I was sailing.
The other club members told me that you missed the race this morning. Do champions not need to practice?
Oh, you've talked with them already. No, I wasn't racing. I visited the doctor after that attack on me. And then I had to honor the deal with the bandits you just took care of.
This business of yours, you should be more careful. Ruining your life at such a young age is ridiculous.
I am careful. Except for you, no one has noticed where I store the smuggled goods. If the police arrive, there's no link to me. It's common storage, not exclusively mine.
Okay, that's it.
You smuggle illicit psychotropes on your yacht. Not a delivery for the hospital, I'm sure.
Of course not. I've had to cut corners to earn some money. How might a person afford to pay for a yacht in an honest way? I don't know, although I'm smart. Buyers are my customers.
Yeah, right.
Adults who are willing to pay for their pleasure, or weapons for jewels. Whatever they want me to deliver. Nothing criminal.
Well, it's your lucky day. I'm not here because of smuggling. Have you tasted this tea yourself?
I wouldn't have been a champion if I had used it. It's just a side business that keeps my career afloat. It's quite expensive to compete in yachting.
That's fair.
Sometimes I cut corners.
Such as fixing Whirlpool yourself?
Exactly. And sometimes I just have to pay. That's how I earn money. I don't sell slaves or take the last man gear from a poor family.
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Paul, yep.
Look what I found. A box full of darts.
Hey, that's mine.
I confiscated it. These darts appear to be filled with something. Poison? How powerful is it?
It's strychnine. Enough to instantly kill a small rodent. I haven't tried it on a human. Yet. I hope you know what you're doing.
Could it immobilize a larger animal? Say, an elephant?
I've never tried, but I have wondered.
Interesting. What is full cancel others with singing and even to kill rodents. Okay.
A charming picture. I've heard that champions do often pose with their trophy.
Cheeky. It is a lovely trophy, though. I'm sure you will agree.
What is it that you like most about her? Her naivety? Her father's money?
A somewhat difficult choice. Especially now that her father is out of the equation.
Okay, that's fair. Okay, threatened development.
It seems as though Theodore Gilden hung a sword of Damocles over your life and career. Were these only words or something more serious?
Check my forearm. Pulled muscles and bruises. Small cuts. Nothing that you could call serious.
I doubt that a man in his late 50s could wrestle you.
It wasn't him. He behaved like a rat and hired brutes. His boys tried to lock my hands behind my back, but I was faster and I escaped.
Was he so protective of his daughter, or was it your feminine secret that provoked him?
My guess is that he was protecting his property.
Interesting.
As he saw it, he owned Imogen. and he treated her like a piece of furniture. He didn't want his daughter to be loved by anyone. What's more painful is that Theodore didn't allow me to love his daughter. Typical.
I'm not sure that your relationship with Imogen could be described as typical.
Are you afraid of a woman in trousers? Now that's typical of men.
No. Okay, no, what else? Bags, no suspects, traces near the shed.
Does this knife seem familiar? I didn't find it in your competitor's back, to be clear.
This knife is as blunt as your humor. It's a bosun's knife, but it's not mine. I wouldn't be so careless as to mislay my tools.
Oh, Nestle one. Interesting. So there's one more. Mimi?
What can you tell me about the elephant?
He's smarter than some people here, including his owner. Although I feel he could be dangerous, no matter how much he's fed.
Why is that? Have you ever seen Goliath attack anyone?
Well, not exactly. But I saw it, abusing some poor tree during one of its walks with Theodore. The expression on that old ninny's face was priceless. But it wasn't funny to look at. Believe me, it was frightening.
Paul seems cold and stubborn, but was ultimately cooperative. Okay, so there's Paul is not surprised the Goliath killed Theodore and mentioned that his masons. Paul told me knife does not belong to them. Apparently, okay. Paul confirmed that they came from getting on Imogen. Paul worked for a criminal. Yep. Paul claims to love the darts. Yep. For buffs.
I'm clueless.
A. Swift. Are you familiar with this name? The gentleman had business with Mr. Gilden.
Likely just another strange and wrinkled fellow like old Gilden was. Perhaps this Swift person has a rhino, and they wanted to see which pet was stronger. In other words, I don't know who he is, but I bet he's crazy like Theodore.
I doubt that court owner has ever boasted a battle arena for that size of mammal. You have an interesting imagination.
Okay, so there's something else. Definitely not.
Imogen doesn't strike me as an industrious young lady, so I find it strange that she was busy packing up all her belongings when Mr. Gilden... That's some favorable wind in your sails, isn't it?
Is it so suspicious that a couple might embark on a trip? I wanted to thank her, so we plan to go traveling.
No, sir.
A Theodore-free place without elephants.
The timing of it is suspicious, however. Your lady friend becomes an orphan and heir, and there's a planned trip directly afterwards.
An improvised romantic dinner will never please a spoiled girl. A planned voyage might. It's not spur of the moment.
True. Fair enough. Yeah, that's fair.
I don't know what this means. I don't know what this means. I'm clueless. I don't know what this means.
Between yachts, darts, and notes from bandits, I've discovered many fascinating facts about you. But an installment of Nabe and Laura's adventures...
It's a gift from Imogen. I didn't buy it. I might have taken a couple of pages, but nothing more. I swear.
I will give you the benefit of the doubt, but your literary taste has put you on my blacklist.
Interesting. Yes. Paul claims 2000. Yes. Darts. Aiming to conflict with the order of Imogen. Paul told me knife does not belong to them. Apparently they care with the tools and never mislay one. Okay. I'm surprised. Yes. Okay. Let's see. Possibly? Possibly, yes. The attempt to destroy Paul. The other guild was highly motivated to destroy Paul's criminal well-being, even moving too far to hire criminals. No, okay. So this is it so far. This is as far as we can now for now. Okay, let's return all evidence collected. Okay, cool. At least they actually tell us stuff like this. Where is the exit? Where's the exit? Ah, there it is. I'm going to stop for a moment. I'm gonna eat right now, so I can continue for a while longer. Let me actually do something. I forgot to retweet some stuff. Retweet my stuff. Let me retweet my stuff. Yes. Oh, 4. Okay, I'll do this. Okay, let me quickly put in pause. I'm gonna eat for a moment. Be right back. Be right back. And we are back. I decided to eat, and I ate. It was good. And I'm done. I don't really like people listening to me numb, so I'm done. There we are. Yeah, where were we? We need to return back to where we begun, which I believe we need the nearest fast traveling point. Can I actually get there by fast travel? Pretty sure. Yeah, I can. Where's the nearest one? Let's actually run over here while we can.
Garden statues, swings, and even more. My goods will brighten up your house.
Give me a moment. Sorry, I had to sort something here. Let's buy a bench. We're gonna buy a bench. We're gonna buy that as well, too. And that as well.
Enjoy your purchase.
I should give all of them that were once on the front yard. Now that the space has been restored, I wonder what will bring us back some memories. Yes, I will actually go there. But let's do Gilded Cage first.
Make your garden cozier without good. You'll never find. My goods will brighten up your house.
Interesting. So I can buy one, two. Yeah, I'll wait. I'll wait a little bit before I can actually buy all these because I do need to. Let's go here. We will be traveling back to the state using the nearest fast travel. We will be going here, in fact, Stonewood Manor. And traveling back to the manor to ask some questions to our lovely lady. Yeah, here. Let's get back to the building of the guild building. Actually, let me quickly do something. Gotta change the chairs. Okay. Everything is fine. I got this. A little better. Oh, okay. I can just run fast. I may need to check something here.
As if they were struck by a battering ram. I wonder how we managed not to hear any of this. Destruction and trampled ground. Destruction and trampled ground.
That is a good question.
Hog heaven.
That is a good question, actually.
Oh, why do I get the worst jobs?
Didn't we get to fly in it as children?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this one.
I doubt it could hold my weight today.
interesting. Did I miss something here? Pretty sure I didn't.
An amount of attention that most can only dream of.
Ah, okay. Now I collected all evidence. Okay. I knew I missed a few pieces. Okay, let's proceed. Believe I need to talk to our lady. She was left or right? Left. Okay. Yes, cool workshop.
I'm afraid I can't add anything useful.
Are you aware that Paul smuggles drugs for a dangerous gang?
Mr. Holmes, I've already told you. I call him a pirate in play. He's not an actual pirate. He's a champion and a brave gentleman, not a thug.
Let us agree to disagree on that. But don't be surprised if one of his clients knocks on your door.
Alright, so you are aware. It doesn't want to believe that Paul could do something like this. Okay.
Have you seen what your father sent to...
This is despicable. My father was never a gentleman, but this crosses the line. I knew that father wasn't fond of Paul, but this is just awful. If only he could have seen how good Paulie is to me.
Well, it doesn't want to believe it. Yeah. Radiant was shocked to see how. Okay. So she wasn't aware. Let me check then. Something else. I want to check something else here. Okay, well. We leave this fault. This is our current. Well, I do believe we need to go to city archives right now. Considering, where's the archive? Clothing trader, newsboy. Yeah, I believe I need to go directly to where I'll need to go to the nearest fast location. Many locals despise Brits. The Empire took over Cordona half a century ago. Okay, I need to just press the button. It's not loading. Is there a fast travel point there? Pretty sure there is. There you are. Okay, we need to go here. Okay. Let me actually. Okay, let's do this. Is there a cloud dealer? Ride a bike. Oh, okay, this goes here. Maybe. No, not here. Pardon me, coming through. Pardon me. What is this? Oh, that's a nice game. Whoops, I believe I escaped a little too far away. What is the cloth tailor? How do you find him? Oh, there you are.
Simply the best garments on the island. The finest clothes for the finest citizens.
Okay, okay, fair enough. Emerald Totem Mall, Manjaro Attack, I feel like I need this one.
A perfect choice.
Okay. Now, City Hall. No, I need to go to the City Hall. Cardonia Police Station. Bandolier. I will deal with that later. Cardonia City Hall. I believe that it will be prudent to go there and not run around through the entire city. I would appreciate if I didn't have to run around through the entire city for it. Okay, let's see. What is this? Okay, let's go here, Cardona Police Station, and then we're gonna go to the City Hall directly from there. After we're done with this event, we're going to solve the case of that is already started. Wait, my butt isn't in knowledge. There you are. I need the studio to the City Hall for this because lots of papers, lots of stuff. I'm going in the right direction. Yeah, I just need to go directly forward for the Harbors Avenue. Run like your life depends on it. It doesn't really, but run like your life depends on it.
He's even been putting up posters, poor man. Losing it, maybe.
Okay. Selenitics. Roll us here.
He's even been putting up posters.
Okay, let's try again. Rob last year, so that's a no. Turn his bread, maybe? Where is teacher? Okay, so music teacher is right.
Did you catch that, Sherry? I didn't. Better listen more closely.
He's even been putting up.
Okay, so music teacher. Rob last year, yes. Ah, no. Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes. Yeah! Local music teacher has been putting up posters in the central Scaldi around St. Clement's Cathedral, being information about his stolen violin. Okay, I'll I really enjoy how this game forces you to fight with people without killing them. It drives the point of ingenuity across. Oh, no, I need to go... I still need to go directly on this road for a while. It's the main road that will basically lead me to where I need to go. So that's what I'm gonna do. A little messy here, but that's workshops. Workshops here, workshops. How far I need to go yet? Oh, frick, I missed it. I did a... Yep. Okay, that's the city hall. That's the city hall, I think. Yeah, Cardonia's City Hall. Okay. Let us enter it.
Are you lost, sir?
Hello.
Not at all. I'm right where I need to be. I'm Sherlock Holmes, by the way.
Ursula Oni, the chief archivist. How can I help you exactly?
I need to take a look at the history of Cordona and its islanders to retrieve some, hopefully, useful information.
Your brother Mycroft told me that you were direct, and now that we've met, I can see that is true.
Someone in our family has to balance the evasive nature of my brother. Well, may I use the city archives?
You may, of course, but in return, perhaps dinner?
That's a high price to pay for looking at your archives.
I was teasing you. Pay no attention to me.
Alright, so, archives. Not there, clearly. Maybe here? Not here. Okay. Frick. Not there either. Archivists. Oh, right. They actually have labels on them. Fuck. Archive, there you are. Hi. Citizens, business maybe. British. Legal documents. Knowledge registration. The authority of government of Gordonia, the DD registered Gildan and Swift Ltd. On this, the 21st day of June 1877, Theodore Gildan is the sole proprietor and founder of the above enterprise and shall provide finances and the land known as the Roman outskirts. Arthur Swift is a founding partner and shall provide finances and his services as archaeologist. The primary purpose of the enterprise is to perform archaeological research in the ruins located at the intersection of Bazaar Road and Arnaut Street, beyond the fortification walls in an old city Cordona. The sole proprietor and design hereby agrees to fund archaeological research in exchange for ownership of any uncovered items of historical value. The founding partner and undersigned hereby waives all finder's rights and ownership of items uncovered in the archaeological digs in exchange for the exclusive right to publication of all academic findings thereof. Signed, Mr. Theodore Gildan and Mr. Arthur Swift.
With your love for archives, you would have made the perfect bureaucrat.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's Gilded Cage. Them. The prize is located in the section Bazaar Old City. Well, obviously I need to go to the Old City. Look. Bazaar Road and Arnaut Street. Bazaar Road. Bazaar Road. Bazaar Road. There. It's the main one. Okay. No, Crooked Street. Visit Street. Bazaar Road. Gazelle Street. Down Road. Where is it again? Arnaut Street. Okay. Bazaar Road, Arnaut Street, Arnaut. Now there you go. Probably here.
I'm curious, how did Mycroft recruit you? I doubt you're a field agent. I imagine you work with intelligence.
That's correct. Your brother noticed me when I tracked down a spy at the archives. That's how our cooperation began.
Interesting.
And you? Did Mycroft force you into this?
Not at all. We simply have a mutual interest in someone. Or something.
Of course. A fruitful and willing collaboration, I'm sure.
Well, I'm his younger brother. I have to accept the consequences of being a close relative of an official figure.
I suppose, in a way, we are colleagues, Mr. Holmes.
In the remotest way possible, Miss Oni.
All right, let's continue. We are going to continue. There's going to be a fairly long road towards the archives, towards that place. So.
Look remotely familiar to you.
Should it?
Concentrate, Sherry. Does it look remotely familiar to you?
Okay, what is this? Let's walk through the city hall and unleash the memory. John's sister can try to recall it. Well, let's do this. Okay, I'm going to get a memory going because we're here.
A large crowd gathered.
A large crowd gathered, okay.
I was here, young and passionate about the truth. Mycroft stood close to me. He was keen on my attending every official event, that I might prepare myself for the Crown service.
Lucky for you, that was the last time he did it.
Tribune, what is
There was
this?
a stage here, a tribune.
Fake smile.
The governor gave his speech there. He was lying through his teeth and nobody noticed, or didn't want to, but I noticed. I was extremely irritated by his lies. I shouted my opinions very loudly for everyone to hear.
The crowd went wild.
Curious.
Mycroft was angry but calm. He led me away from the stage.
Oh, okay. That's he explained how this is bad.
He told me that I should keep my mouth shut, and that silence is golden. I couldn't stand for that.
Behold, Sherlock Holmes's famous adherence to justice was born here.
Interesting. This is pretty interesting, actually. When Sherry was a boy, Mycroft would take him all kinds of trips to official events. He wanted his little brother to learn how to behave among the privileged classes, and naturally how to spy on them. So it went until one fateful visit to Cordona City Hall for one old governor's speech. Man stood before a large crowd, clenched fist, fake smile, gently manipulating his audience with a smooth and soulless speech. When the governor finished, the square fell silent for a moment, crowd about to burst into applause, and at that moment Sherry interjected to point out all the felicities. As the young man spoke, nobody made a sound. The governor stood there, frowning, his sweat glistening in the sun. When Sherlock finished, there were only a few weak claps, and then a man's echoed gratitudes. Yet the seed of destruction had been planted, and the governor's career would soon be over. Mycroft was furious. He dragged Sherlock away from the square and lectured him that not every truth should be spoken. Silence is golden, he said, but isn't silence in the truth the same as lying? I believe so, as does Sherlock. I can only hope that continues. Damn, I like this. Okay, let's continue with the Gilded Cage. We are back here. Yeah, pin events. So where are we? There you are. We should be going there. Main street here. Yeah, that's good. Let's go it like this. Do I need to turn here? Yes. Okay, let's continue. That's the street down below. Do I need to go there? No, it's a different. Sorry, pardon me. Yep. Now going to the left. Going to the left, going directly towards the bridge. Old bridge should be somewhere here. And there he is, old bridge. Right when I need to be. I'm pretty sure I will discover a few quick travel events points at some point as I run through the city with my infinite stamina. Now I need to go directly through Seto Street. No, I need to go to the right now. I'll get to the avenue. Sorry kids, I'm running through. Now after this, I need to go to the right. Yes, I need to go to the right. Then here, up north, then to the right. Yeah. Now need to the left. Man, this game actually makes you navigate directly to the left, directly forward, then shift a little to the left. Now watchtower, yes. Go directly up until the end of the street, yes. Then shift to the right to Castle Road. Sorry, pardon me. End of the street, yes, we're here. Shifting to the right. Yeah, Castle Road. Then turn right on Sesame Street. So here. And left. Should be... Yeah, there you go. That's the dig.
From day to night, Aiden stands there, recruiting non-rebellious workers for the dig.
Non-rebellious. Change jobs. Okay. I understand. I think I know.
From day to night, Aiden stands.
Okay. Pro-British. No. No. Pro-British. Yes! I've heard that in order to enter the dig site, I need to be employed. A man named Aiden recruits new workers in the old city marketplace in the west end of the district. He has a scar on his neck. It looks he only looks for working types with a pro-British attitude. Okay, northern old city. This site cannot be entered by members of the public. Okay. Okay, decided to enter this site, we need to be employed. Man, and I don't know, in the old city marketplace. Guess I'll need to go to there. The bandit lair. Okay, fair enough. How How those work exactly? I don't remember. I'll figure those out later. For now I need to pursue the case. I'll do the side content a little later. Yeah, I'm just go for further away, directly through.
Salty breeze, old ruins, dusty roads. Do you recall clambering over these walls as a child?
Perhaps. Did we find something at the top?
Madrogue. Okay, let's try.
Ah, it was an old skull. What a lucky find for a pair of young adventurers.
It was easier to climb these walls back then. Not merely because we're older, but because the ruins are too. Of course. You said we needed to bury him. Do you remember where?
Oh, one would think burying a human skull would stick in the mind, but somehow...
No.
No.
An old man was standing here as we passed.
Oh yes, I remember his face as we flew by the sun in our
That must have been an
He
experience.
was as shocked as our grisly companion.
Okay, so we ran there, or I ran there, and there was a policeman, I think.
Nothing ever bothers an old Ottoman backgammon player.
Probably not. Probably not.
This wasn't the right place for a funeral. We were looking for somewhere more
appropriate.
Funny, nowadays you love putting men behind bars.
You're a fellow of infinite jest, aren't you? The water level was higher back then.
I remember swimming through this mire while trying not to breathe in the horrible odour.
I love that this is just okay, oh, dude is just laying there, okay. Obviously I missed something. Ah, there you are. There you are.
This is where we buried it. It seems that with time, our friend has emerged once more.
Still perfectly intact.
The skull is
It's ancient.
Its likeliest owner was one of the Knights Hospitaller who died during the siege of the fortress.
Possibly.
I remember now. You said this skull was my father's.
A child's imagination is a powerful tool. You needed this. A burial process of your own. A ritual so you could begin to grieve.
Here hung those lips that I have kissed.
Ha.
I felt so alone back then, John. Uncertain. Abandoned by my father.
I know.
The skull wasn't his, though it may as well have been. In the earth, all of us look alike. But putting this man to rest, it did help.
I'm glad, Sherry.
I find myself rather tempted to keep it. If not for sentimental value, then it's archaeological merit.
I love how a lot of these seems to be. A lot of these seems to be references to Sherlock stories about how he has a skull, about all of that. Croton's burial ground for many secrets. Sherry and I hate wonder too. When we were boys, we found a human skull. It was most likely the skull of a knight hospitalier that died during the siege of the fortress of Holy Spirit, but I invented the story that it was actually the skull of Sherlock's father, Sherlock Holmes. Mr. Holmes died when Sherlock was 6, and 3 years later, he still hadn't fully processed his father's passing. This small fiction offered my brother Sherry away. A ritual to let go of his sorrow. We buried the skull beneath the old city walls. I think it helped. There's a lot of memories here for Sherlock. I'm sorry, child. I definitely enjoy these little detours we're doing. Just hunting for clues, uncovering memories, all that kind of stuff. This has been an enjoyable experience. I will continue this game even after we finish with this one. Not exactly sure how many hours I'm going to sink into this from this point, but I'm going to be playing for a while. Imam Zahir Mosque. I'll need to go left here. Right, because I moved straight into the bazaar. Yeah, now I just move across the bazaar street as I did before. Let's see. Okay, Gul Ashar. Yeah, this is the Ottoman part of the city.
The market square, beating heart of the old city.
I wonder if they still sell that heavily Turkish delight around the corner.
Very well. Very well.
Oriental rugs at a good price.
Scar. Wardrobe. Let's move this.
Sir, kind sir, might I steal your attention?
I am not buying.
Ah, that is the thing. You won't waste a single mangir. I am a digger, you see, and I have heard of a dig site so deep it clogs your ears. I want to be there.
Why are you telling me this?
I have heard of a man recruiting for such a dig. A man with a scar, such as the one that you're hiding. And your boots are dirty with the deep clay I am so familiar with. Oh, I hope it wasn't too rude of me to point that out.
You have a good eye. You just want to dig deep and that's it? What's the catch? Are you in desperate need of money?
Oh, there is no catch, sir. I won't even ask for advance pay. Just give me a shovel and I'll dig a hole like you've never seen.
Is that so? Well, I have to ask you an important question first.
He has a good...
Would you be fine working for Brits?
I am all for them.
Well, you say that, but can you prove it?
Interesting. Let's actually... what's the most cliche British thing you guys you can actually think about?
I'll sing you a very special song. God save our gracious queen.
Cut it! Or people here will make you their queen.
And also speak in limericks.
Please don't. You might be a little bit weak in the head, but a natural born digger with a keen eye is what we need. Take this permission slip and go to this address. The guard will let you in and check with the professor once you're there.
Alright, very well. So where are you going to go? Oriental furniture. It's alright, right.
Come. Merhaba. It's a good day for a purchase.
Yeah, it's good. Okay, let's buy this. Yeah, I think I can buy this. Bam. Bam. Boom.
May your purchase bring you joy.
Okay.
Nice affordable clothes.
Don't miss.
Where do I need to go now? Oh, dig. Archaeological digging site. Okay. Let's just travel. Let's just travel directly there.
Out on the best carpets on the island.
We're going to run like hell through the entire old city to get where we need. A little less. Yeah, a little less fast travel than I expected, but meh, might as well. The detail on the city is very cool. Like, honestly, I have not been exactly super. Oh, news fast one. Okay, fair enough. I must have missed it somehow. I did go through a bit of a back line with these. New Bazaar Street. Yeah, just Bazaar Road. Bazaar Road. I think it effectively leads back to this place. Need to go here. I do find it. I'm still kind of curious why. How does this imaginary John came to be? When I noticed the notes about John, I thought it was like a partner, like a person who like follows him around. But then I understood that he has a friend that is in his head. That's that's so Sherlock. Honestly, that is incredible Sherlock energy. Okay.
Stop loitering and get inside.
All right, I'm getting inside. Now let's get to meet the professor. Where is he?
Newcomer, talk to the professor first. He's the old fellow with the glasses and the plans.
Old fellow with the glasses and the plans. That seems very on point. I assume that one.
Where's the fire in your eyes? Where's the smile? I am sick and tired of seeing apathy among the new workers.
Sir, believe me, I do have the spark. I want to start work straight away. It's as important to me as it is to you.
Ah, that's the spirit. I'm on the verge of a great discovery.
Interesting.
I am ready to work. Splendid. Do you know what I am working on? Archaeologic. Bravo, young man. I couldn't have said it better myself. We're looking for Vitus Lemonius's tomb.
Ooh.
I'll help you. That is my goal as a worker.
Good. Listen to me carefully then. I hate repeating myself.
All right.
I am Professor Swift. We have 3 rules here. Don't touch anything. Always return the tools. And don't distract me unless you find something.
Sounds simple enough. Are you the only one in charge here, Mr. Swift?
Yes, I am the only one and no one else.
Ah.
If you hear anything other than that, it's a lie. People of your kind can have difficulty understanding who's in charge. Take a minute, memorize my face, and then get to work.
Oh, I will definitely take a closer look to memorize my superior.
Observe. Let's do the portrait. Inconvenient, but continues to wear. Meticulous. He's absolutely is meticulous. Unmarried. Okay. There's other things here, somewhere here. Here you go. Fresh and elbow bruises, fresh and unattended. Ooh, another person with elbow bruises. That's an interesting thing. Indifferent or poor. Arthur Swift is an archaeologist attempting to find the Tomb of Ortol. He uses all of his resources to locate this ancient site, driven by an obsession to expand the knowledge of humankind. He does not care about his appearance, nor occasional wounds incurred during research, such as the injured elbow on his left arm. His life is documented in meticulous detail in a diary he treasures. Arthur Swift has sacrificed almost everything he has in a thankless attempt to uncover more about the past. Yeah, I think this one. Yep.
I wish I could be as passionate about something as you are, Mr. Swift. You value knowledge and dedication over everything else.
It's a long road, young man. A sharp eye and attention to detail are the only stepping stones along this path. You have to sacrifice everything you love for the larger prize.
Exactly. So much.
I never heard a truer word, lad. Folk will ignore what truly matters in life, and for what? Convenience.
Bold words indeed. I doubt that many scientists would be willing to support their bragging with fieldwork.
The academic world is full of restrictions.
That is true.
Our professors are too afraid to dirty their hands. God forbid if they have a stain on their hands.
That is very true.
You can follow in my footsteps. You can start learning by returning to work. Show me what you can find.
You know what? I'm actually going to. Let's actually, Gilded Cage. Okay, so this is one. Yeah. He's looking for Tom, Professor. Okay, Mindfulness. Gilded Cage. Damage to ship? Possibly. I won't exactly confirm or deny anything. No, I won't confirm or deny anything right now. This is very very fruitless. Fruitless. Okay, board.
Don't touch anything here. Get back to work.
Okay.
A plan for this whole operation. This reminds me of my father's room.
There you are. Near the city of Coronet, British archaeologist Sir George Griffiths has discovered a well-preserved tomb of a Roman legate, General A.D. Titus Lemonius, owner of the legendary twin sword of Romulus, gifted by the Augustus himself, first emperor of the Roman Empire AD. In an exclusive interview, Sir George had described the find as a priceless addition to the history of humankind. The answers had been found by the removal of several blocks of soil around the prominent statues, revealing the tomb. According to Sir George, the statues represent the life of Titus. A female statue, presumably mother, holding a basket of fruits, looks to the west. Another female figure, perhaps Autumn, with a sickle in her hand, looks to the east. Sir George presumes that these statues are hidden allegories of Zephyrus, a minor god of the west and wind and Ede, and the other Eros, god of the east wind. All this being played in a circle with the statues with two brothers, Titus and Vitus. Their achievements of the archaeologists have been acknowledged by the crown.
This might prove useful. I'll note it down.
Huh, those are familiar darts. Titus and Vitus Lemonius were legendary legates of the early Roman Empire. Starting their military career, hey Omnibus, hey Omni, I am playing Sherlock Holmes. I have been playing for Sherlock Holmes nearly 5 hours, and it's an incredibly it's a very good game. Like, I'm very immersed in the process of discovery. The battles, the game forces you to fight non-lethally whenever the battles happen. because obviously you're not a cop. You cannot kill people willy-nilly. You need to disable them. So you need to shoot in locations that might lead them to getting confused, getting up and close and personal, and punching the shit out of them. All of the intricate investigations so far have been very cool, and I have not even gotten that far into the game. I have all those investigations, all the stuff to do, all the stuff to read. Yeah, it's a game about the early years of Sherlock Holmes. Like it's his first chapter, which apparently comes with an imaginary friend companion, which teleports all around you. I do enjoy this. There's a lot of little foreshadowing things, a lot of the little things that just prove interesting to me. Right now, I'm studying the death of the old family friend. Yes, right now I'm studying the death of the old family friend of Sherlock's, which died through the mighty power of Pet Elephant being set, I assume, berserk. We have two suspects: professor and a shipwright, and a racer. A yacht racer. I'm not exactly sure which of them did it quite yet. But yes. I'm currently studying which one. I'm currently studying the professor guy. So far, he doesn't seem like a killer type to me. We'll see though. They were the key commanders during the siege of Mutina and Battle of Actium. Now, with the new Emperors Augustus, the brothers received twin swords, presumably the ones previously belonging to Romulus and Remus. The brothers served as legates to conquer the Dalmatian and African provinces and were famous for their worship of minor gods. Titus honored Eris, while his brother prayed to Zephyrus. Not much is known about the brothers except for the description by Pliny the Elder. Titus wore a skin of a lion with its head on the helmet, a tradition he picked up while being a signifer. Vitus held a shield large enough to cover the sky. Though the exact locations of the tombs remain unknown, historians know that Titus died in spring of 10 AD, while Vitus in the autumn of 12 AD.
Straw dolls. Eerie, but effective for a scene recreation.
Oh, I want one of these. Or two.
You don't want one of these or two. Stay around, watch a bit. I'm very much enjoying myself here, honestly. What is this? I meant to find another clue some here. Oh, there you go.
Oilcloth.
Oilcloth.
Won't fade and waterproof. Enough here to make 10 sails and more.
Makes sense, yes. Okay, so what do you have here? There were 4 statues near the tomb of Reusber's famous statue and allegory of the minor god Zephyrus, looking west with a basket of fruits in her hand. Looking east was another female statue, also an allegory of wind god Eris, with a sickle, the archetypical symbol of autumn, in her hand. Between those two were the remains of statues of Titus and his brother Vitus. The legate's appearance as depicted in historical records: Titus wore a lion helmet and fought with a sword, while Vitus carried both a sword and a shield. Titus died in the spring of 18 AD, and Vitus in the autumn of 12 AD. Okay.
While he can see me.
Okay. Nothing appears to be here. Okay, fair enough. Dig site. Oh, what is this? Oh, book. Nice.
Sharpest
pickaxe.
A guilty pleasure of the real archaeologist. Missing your Laura, Mr. Swift?
Hey, a word about the...
Okay.
Literary expert, you, what was so important about these books? Or do you simply need some Kindle?
It's inspirational. I have a plan. Are you listening?
I wish I wasn't, but I am.
So, we catch a monkey, a langur, for example.
What?
Then we extract some blood from it.
What? Why?
It will make us forever young, Sherry. Page 127.
That's his imaginary friend.
Wait. Then how about we make a wax statue?
I've stopped listening, John.
That's his imaginary friend, John. He sort of exists. He's sort of there. He's inside of his head. That's why this guy is inside of his head. Nobody's acknowledging his existence. Which is, I guess, something. Let's say, let's other things. Oh, there you go. Talking. Let's talk to other people.
Are you able to help me?
You and I are the economic foundation of this island. We should help each other. But I don't know what you are talking about.
Yeah, it's a very odd
Swift
imaginary.
lost his temper when he learned what happened to the statue.
Which for statue was damaged? No. 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 Ah, closest to the beach. Okay, good. I mean, I think that's a prototype for John Watson. Just in his head.
Swift lost his temper when...
Okay, so, pay raise, no. No. Lion Hamlet. Broken pick, no. Closest to the beach. Tilted pedestal, no. No. Kick statue. Workers at the dig site found a statue with a lion helmet head. It was originally lay on the pedestal closest to the beach, but somehow someone kicked it over the edge. As a result, the statue broke, and the pedestal remains tilted. Okay. That's an asshole move if I've ever seen one. Yeah, I think he had a John. I'm making quotation marks in my head ever since he was very little, which isn't surprising. A lonely genius needs a best friend.
Help me, please.
You and I are the economic foundation of this island. We should help each other. But I don't know what you are talking about.
That's a good phrase, though. That is a very good phrase. Okay, so what do we do next? Oh, and it's another skull. I assume I need to go to the beach. Beach. Bottle of wine? No. Ah, there you are. I think that's, no, that's, See? You can see he teleports around the place. You can very quickly notice that something is really very wrong with him. Like, very quickly.
Somehow the text remains legible. Let's see if I remember my Latin.
An inscription near the floor translated. Vegas rests nearby. Beware of the one who wishes to disrupt his sleep, for he is guarded by the gaze of his brother and the autumn wind. You can actually see him teleport live too.
A goddess? A mother? Someone's wife?
Yeah, there you are.
A sickle for harvesting. The ancient Romans honored the seasons.
Obviously they did. And a tilted pedestal.
There were 4 statues here originally.
I wonder what the 3 other statues look like.
I see now. Mr. Swift didn't realize the significance of the statues.
And now you see the mental recreation where you actually take control of John. No, that's not the one. How does it use this then? Okay, let's see. Okay. Okay, no, where are they going? Sitting like this. Okay. Like this. If I remember, west, east. Handsome guy in it. I love these recreation stuff. Okay, shh. Technically, I think. Let me actually do this. Swift research. Scripts in the videos nearby. Okay. Appearances, the biggest. Yeah. Looking at east, famous statue with Eros with a sickle. As if Eros lit in west, so different directions. Okay. Okay. Should be right.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Ah. Oh, right. They looked in the same into the yeah. Okay, maybe I forgot to switch the directions.
Seems everything's in place. Now, let's see what this has to tell us.
Okay. So what does it have to tell us? Let's see. I should see the location when it becomes clear. Okay, so found article one of inspiration. Why to stress these by? Beware the one who wishes to strut, for he is guarded by the gazes of his brother and the autumn wind. Zeus, nice. I have on Twitter. This is a 500 followers on Twitter thing. Where is it? Fuck me. Yeah. It's a Twitter 500 follower thing. My here 500 follower will be 12 hours of jumping. That's what I'm planning. Okay, an autumn wind. Let me actually check again. Vitus near. Beware one way should disrupt his sleep, for he is guarded by the gazes of his brother. So this direction here. And the autumn wind. So here, somewhere there. Yeah, I'm going to suffer. I'm really enjoying this game though. Like, this is a very cool game. It has a lot of in-depth investigations. It's very detective oriented. Even when you fight, you actually fight non-lethally, because you are forced as Sherlock to shoot at weak spots or disorient them with surrounding objects, and only then detain them using hand to hand. And each of the investigations I had actually uncovered so far have been very in-depth and very interesting to me personally. Okay, let's see.
Here is your discovery, Mr. Swift. Hey, look at this. What have you found? Don't let anyone touch anything there. Eureka! I found you, my friend.
Yeah, it looks really good. It's called Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1. It depicts the story of a young Sherlock. On the tome, Master Web is engrossed in discovery. I can use the opportunity to get his workbench. Yeah, go ahead, tap out. This is the basically second big case of the game, and I have been playing for around 5 hours at this point. And there you are.
A box of darts, handy against rodents of all kinds.
The zoological bestseller Tusks and Trunks provides the most rigorous scientific description of the elephant. It is almost encyclopedic in its analysis of the creature's life, both in the wild and captivity. One crucial chapter describes the elephant mating season, in which they become extremely dangerous. Furthermore, the book features guidance on how to communicate and interact with big mammal. Interesting. Thank you, Raven. I mean, if you want to, this has been certainly something so far. Feel free to watch if you wish. Diary. Personal diary owed by Mr. Swift. He described in considerable detail his personal life and research. More importantly, it tells of a dispute between the archaeologist and Theodore Gilden over the dig site. Day 1224. Theodore always uses his wealth to shut down complaints. I'd rather be bought with he bought a brain with more gratification, so that he were smart enough to see the bigger picture. Not everything revolves around your darn elephant. I have only a few months before he will commence construction. He even lacks the imagination to build something beautiful. Ivory baths, the mundanity. I must think lest our invaluable history be buried by the inconsequential.
Trying to take over my research, are you? I come here to pick up my diary, and I find you snooping around. Explain yourself.
Mr. Swift, if that were true, I would have been on my way to the newspaper. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I didn't have a chance to introduce myself properly.
Outrageous! You deceived me, sir. What is the reason for your being here? Who sent you, Mr. Holmes?
Theodore Gilden's premature death brought me here.
Theodore is dead? How can that be possible?
I'm thinking of all the possibilities, and I'm not crossing out anyone who might have been involved. Even his elephant. The land you're excavating belongs to Mr. Gilden, does it not?
Did I hear an accusation? I have nothing to hide. You can ask me whatever nonsense you've prepared as a token of my diminishing respect towards you.
Very well, Mr. Swift. I appreciate your cooperation. When was the last time you saw Mr. Gilden?
A couple of days ago. We discussed the site.
Uh-huh.
I believe in the tomb and its secrets. Theodore's patience was stretched, however. He was already inventing new projects. It wasn't a long conversation. I suppose that his daughter will inherit everything now, along with all of the eccentricities and problems.
Probably.
Not forgetting Goliath.
Eccentricities and problems, Mr. Holmes. One of many.
Yeah. Where were you this morning?
Were you at the site this morning?
Affirmative. This project is taking a lot of my time, as you see. I spend more time underground than on the surface.
When did you learn about Theodore's death?
Just now. You just told me.
And you aren't surprised, shocked. I won't tell anyone if you shed a tear or two. Weren't you partners, after all?
We were. And it is a real shame. But I've seen too many deaths in my life, Mr. Holmes, for the news to truly shake me. Will you allow me to return to my research? Or are you insisting on remaining an obstacle?
Interesting.
I haven't even started yet.
Interesting. That is very interesting. I've
nothing to add.
A bit sus, definitely.
Did this plan cause a rift in your business relationship with Theodore Gilden?
Just a little bit.
Nothing like that. Admittedly, we didn't share a common vision of what is more important, the past or the future. In my opinion, we can't build a future without knowing the past.
That is true.
So you wanted to save the tomb of Vitus here, or perhaps your control over the research?
Only the knowledge that rightly belongs to humankind, nothing less and nothing more.
That's fair.
You have a weakness for nostalgia, or rather, do you use it to record a list of enemies?
Young man, you need to check your moral compass. Reading another person's diary is a sin in every culture that I can think of.
Yeah.
But you aren't answering the question.
You've already read it. Why bother? I simply record my life to keep my memory clean from
That is true. That is very true.
Letters and pages don't lie.
But the writer of the text can.
Tusks and Trolls.
With this book, you attempted to plan an attack on the
Your insinuations are out of place. Goliath is a frightening animal. All I wished to do was to understand the
Very
creature.
true, yes.
As any scientist would do, I researched, analyzed, and drew conclusions.
And what conclusion did you draw?
That Theodore Gilden made the animal
Miserable.
He couldn't provide the proper environment for the beast.
Yeah.
My interest in the subject ended there.
Theodore, he kept a pet elephant around in a big enclosement. Obviously, being a wild animal, it was miserable, and whenever it came its mating season, something happened. We haven't sure what. The animal broke free from its enclosement, and it used its massive body and trunk and everything you like to turn the wonderful wonderful Mr. Theodore into a broken doll. Let's say it like this. And also knocked someone, as it escaped the estate, it knocked someone into a shed. It's either the professor or one of the other suspects. I'm not even sure which is it yet.
What's with this box of darts? Is it for a scientific argument?
A little darker than that. Rather for killing the kind of rodents that might nibble a nose or a toe in your sleep.
Let's just say I have to protect myself against a larger animal, such as an elephant. Might it be enough to stop it, make it faint?
If I were you, I wouldn't bank on it.
Interesting. They both so far claimed rodents, which, I mean, understandable. Yeah. Yep. That's basically what happened. He got death by elephant. Arthur thinks there is important moments. Yes. Arthur Swift confirmed that he was participating with the victim, Theodore Gilden, but said his work ended due to Gilden's lack of passion with archaeological research.
I've nothing to add.
Okay.
I've nothing to add. What? That nonsense? I'd prefer to lose my eyesight than read such.
Yeah, very horrible way to go.
So, you know nothing about it?
I know nothing. I wish I'd never heard of it in the first place. This caricature of science.
Do I hear traces of envy? You're still relatively young, but you might find your own, Laura.
Perhaps I envy Nabe, for I cannot simply blow people up for distracting me. That's all. You happy now? Wonderful.
I love how we could ask all of them about those books, even though it's complete distraction and nonsense. I don't think of that. I don't think.
Moving on. That would have been too much even for him. Don't get me wrong. He had a harsh temper. Like a true businessman, he was ready to burn his competitors to the ground.
Yeah.
But threatening someone physically would have been something new even for him. Am I correct?
Absolutely. Besides, I had never seen him this angry. The fellow who received the letter must have been extremely alarmed.
Interesting. This is the other person who was basically dating his daughter, and the father wasn't very happy about it.
Moving on.
What's with this intricate recruitment process pro-British workers charge let?
As a head of this organization, I need to secure a productive environment. It's impossible to do so if there are political differences.
That is true.
Especially here, where the native population doesn't support our efforts to find the ancient artifacts.
That is very true also.
Decent pay can also stimulate productivity and shut down any political discord. Hadn't you thought of that?
You're young. You have time to fritter and fight with everyone you meet. I don't have such a luxury. Our workers receive enough pay for what they do. So don't start a discussion you know nothing about.
That's fair. That is fair. Okay, I won't question his mode.
I'm a busy man.
Okay,
I've nothing to add.
Bags.
Moving on. I'm a busy man.
Let's tell me more
No
about.
matter
Oh,
how much
frick.
Theodore loved it, it still remained a wild animal trapped inside a stone pen. Goliath needs savannas, fields, lakes.
I'm sure that Goliath did not have a plan to kill his owner to head to the savannas. What do you think?
No, animals don't kill in a typical sense. I can only presume that it tried to protect itself from captivity, from Theodore. It was a gilded cage that was predestined to break.
And there we are. That's the namesake of the case, a gilded cage. Besides the shed containing Nicole.
Remember one of the rules? It seems that you didn't return a tool. Is this knife yours?
Do I look like a fellow who carries a knife? I don't need it.
There are plenty of uses for it on the site, and outside of it.
I have other people to cut ropes for me, Mr. Holmes.
That's you know what? I can't even say I can't even say anything to that. He's old man. He won't cut his own ropes. Okay. And this indiscreet. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we have a few more things here. Wildlife perfume.
Nothing to add.
No, so nothing to add here.
Moving on.
Have you seen this person before? The one beside Imogen Gilden?
No, but he's with Imogen, so I suppose that he's a friend of hers. That girl always has her head in the clouds. I could have said Theodore was different, but that wouldn't have been entirely true.
Away with the fairies, was he?
That's one way of putting it. Either way, I don't know much about Imogen's life or her friends. The type of elite that pretends to be educated.
This professor is a pretty savage guy. Okay, newspaper archive. Oh. Arthur Swift confirmed that he was partners with crime. We got that. Arthur Swift uses his diary to document important moments. We got that as well. Arthur will read the book to understand the animal and how it should be treated. Yes. He claims the darts are used to kill rodents at the dig site. Yes. Arthur was surprised to see the Theodore less aggressive and discreet. Yes. Arthur sincerely believes that the discoveries at the dig site will change humankind's understanding of their own history. Yes. Arthur Swift believed the elephant sought to free itself from captivity much like any wild animal. Arthur said it's not his knife and that he doesn't use it on his work. Fair enough. I love how this game treats this monumental archaeological discovery as Sherlock simply finding a distraction for the person he was investigating. He basically just sideline discovered the ancient tomb that people tried to discover for the last few months. Just like, okay, I'm gonna go there for 5 minutes and I'm gonna uncover what you have been trying to uncover for the last few minutes. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. I'm gonna go now. Fucking Sherlock. Both. It was made in I need to find Goliath. Goliath's dangerous right now, but may prove valuable to the case. I need to lure him out by exploring his lust. Okay. Source with the life to study into the history of humankind. He may not have been willing to see that to that end. I feel like it's not. I feel like it's not yet complete here. I've seen the fabric dolphin doll making the side. The forgotten dolphin vault workshop can attract or deter large vessels. May be able to help. The perfume from Theodore's office can help if I extract pheromones from it. I've seen the fabric for. Okay, yeah. Hunted a Goliath. I need to hunt a Goliath. The pungent concoction can serve as excellent sort of pheromones. Okay. Let's discover something here. Okay, time to do some chemical stuff. So we need 3 minus 5 plus 4. Okay, chemical operations. Minus 5 and 4, that's yeah, and 3 here. Maybe like this? Oh yeah, we got it. Extractive from liquid. Extractive from liquid can be used to attract the elephant. Let's spin this. It's time to retrieve the elephant. The elephant in the room, so to speak. You know this. There is an irony that I actually can legitimately say it's time to address the elephant in the room.
This fabric will work.
Nice! Nice. Okay, so I've taken the fabric and the cabin fuel, yes. The forearm for the boat workshop can attract the third large vessel. May be of help. The perfume from the others of it can extract the foam which can be used. Okay, let's yep. Let's get back to the workshop. Yeah, let's get back to the workshop. Let's actually change my clothes because I need to be styling. Yeah, I'm styling. Where's the nearest? Here. Okay. Time to run like hell. Time to run like hell. Time to run like hell. Holla, hi. I'm running. Fuck. Sorry, kid. I nearly ran into him. The city is pretty intricate itself, Cordona. I enjoy its general looks. I enjoy the fact that you can basically... Also, fun fact, you don't really get any markers. Quest markers. So for me to find the dig site, I actually had to cross-reference street names. Imagine that. On my map. I had to actually cross-reference where I need to go on my map. See? There's no markers. There's only like major locations that would be known. Like when you need to find a specific shop, you only add them to your map once you actually discover them. It's really cool. Now let's go here. Very cool. Okay, so we're here. Let's go to the yacht club. I mean, it's in true sense of a detective game. You actually need to you actually need a bit of thinking to actually progress in the game. Which I can respect that. I can respect that a lot, personally. I find it always interesting to actually finish the games which make you think. I need the foghorn. I think it would work out. No. Here. There you are.
It might fool an elephant.
Mrs. Nini seemed to know her sewing inside out. I bet she missed us.
I hope Miss Nini won't misunderstand me.
I sure hope she doesn't either. That would be mighty awkward. Mighty awkward. Miss Nini, there's some Scaldio. Yep, let's go retrieve. Let's go back. We need to go back here. Can I go here? Oh, I can just go here. Okay, fair enough. I didn't know I didn't have to actually travel there. Cordona's police station. I can just travel there. I didn't know that. I feel mighty awkward now. That's a police station. From police station to here. Here, hotel, past hotel, and back here to the Miss Nini's.
Good day, madam. I've come to you with a special requirement. The tailors on the street can't help me, I'm afraid. Could you make a doll for me?
Oh, Senor Holmes. You taught the police how to do their job, and they found the thief. Of course I will help you. But what sort of doll? A child's doll, such as my great niece might play with?
A little larger than your typical doll.
Signore, I don't understand. Boy, girl, animal, and what color?
Animal, passionate, perhaps.
Ah, signore, talking riddles. I am an old lady who's seen it all. Tell me what you need.
I need a life-size elephant.
I think Mrs. Nini outdid herself with this one. Is that a tail?
That's a trunk, John, but I must agree with you that it's her masterpiece.
Well, let's not waste any time.
I mean, true. We do need to. Okay, so we got this. Now I can. All I need. I should visit Miss Nini. Yeah, with a magnificent elephant doll now in my possession. As you the goal to has cool coal gas shed in Gildan Yard to inflate the lure. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Another. Where do you need to go? Where's the Gildan's house again? There you go. There you go. Wonderful. That's everything is working out as usual, as need be so far. That's another piece of thing I love about this game. Every case presents all the pieces of the puzzle. You just need to actually collect on them.
The game is on.
So, what's the plan? I hope it all doesn't go horribly wrong.
It might.
We know that the elephant is seeking a female. We can arrange that. A doll with the appropriate scent might do miracles.
So you're a marriage broker? Well, I suppose that makes me a groomsman.
Definitely.
Oh, she is a bit breezy, I must say.
Well, Goliath is eager for a single female elephant in his area. It should be just enough for his taste. You'll need to trust me.
Are we ready? I can't stand the tension.
We're ready. Let's call the elephant.
That's an interesting choice. Damn.
How could anyone resist?
I love that they actually interpreted everything.
I knew a lady once who said just that.
Let's do this. Oh my god.
Too bad I'm not an elephant.
I'll play this one. God damn it, game! I will hunt you down. Impeccable. What the fuck?
Time, Sherry.
Fuck is this?
That deserves a slap, and then a kiss.
And here's our lovesick friend.
Oh, hello, elephant. Nice! We caught an elephant. We caught ourselves an elephant. Now we need to actually do investigate the elephant.
What is the meaning of this? Why are you bringing it here? I won't allow you to leave it.
I assure you that it is only a temporary measure. It won't be long until the elephant is gone, I promise you.
Okay, hi. Now it's time to study the elephant. Huh.
It injured itself while running through the forest.
Obviously. And there you have it. A dart.
There's something in the needle. A feathered fletching. This might be promising.
Both of them had
Peaceful and compliant. Almost a gentleman.
Tusks.
The left tusk is larger
And
more
warm.
You're a left-tusked elephant.
Left tusk elephant. Okay. All evidence collected.
Want to talk about the elephant in the yard?
He made a joke. He made a joke. Fuck you too. Okay, let's do the chemical analysis of this thing. Oh fuck me. Okay, that's an interesting thing. We need 1, 3 and -3. I obviously don't need any like 3. Let's try it like this again. -5 plus 3. That's 3. 1, 2. Maybe. Oh yeah, that's cool. Oh. There's a trace of strychnine inside of it. The amount of could kill a human, but was not enough to topple such a large animal. Instead, it most likely aggravated the elephant, causing a fit of rage and burst of strength. Arthur may have, or Paul may have shot Goliath, but Arthur Swift and Paul Perks said it means to shoot the elephant with a dart. An unknown third party tried to protect Theodore Gillett by shooting a poison dart at an elephant. One part third party deliberately shot the poison dart. Okay, interesting. I don't think either of them have I don't really think either of them had any incentive to kill. Let me actually check. I actually do need to ask. When exactly was he shot? Maybe she knows. That will actually provide a lot of the detail I need to know, because before this we assumed that Theodore was shot. Theodore's thing was shot.
I have to leave you for now.
Let me check. I think it's very much considering the words of a professor. I do believe in this situation. I do believe in this situation, killing an animal for an accidental murder is no, I mean, it's like the same thing as trying to execute a sheep for stealing food. Like, what's this? No point in this. I'm gonna save Goliath. Yeah.
You were right about Goliath. Everyone confirmed your opinion. They all agree that the beast is vicious. The animal wielded 2 tons of rage, and Mr. Gilden regrettably didn't stand a chance. The mating season only served to amplify its temper.
Oh, spare me. That's a little too much detail, thank you. What is the point of this conclusion? How do you plan to use your findings?
Miss Gilden, I know how much you dislike the elephant.
Rather more than dislike. I wish I could have done more to that wretch than just speak of it.
But it's innocent. Goliath did not intend to kill your father. It was provoked, scared, and in mating season. Your father took Goliath's normal state for granted, and in doing so made a mistake that caused the elephant to be aggressive.
Stop it! I already know the answer. I don't need your moral perspective on this situation. I don't know why you wasted your time. I actually did more than you.
Which involved what, Miss Gilden?
A man with a big wallet made an offer to take the elephant away. I accepted it. I was so naive, thinking that it was me who was so helpless. But you are useless too.
I am glad that the elephant is no longer of your concern, but I need to make sure.
I don't care, and I don't want to listen.
Oh, brat. Yeah, fair enough.
Thought you wouldn't turn up.
Why is that? Well, I suppose it's the English way to leave without saying goodbye, but I never planned to abandon you.
Because you brought the filthy beast here. Because you did nothing to ensure its proper punishment. I had to do everything, not you.
I was piecing together your father's murder.
There was nothing to piece together. I told you, it was Goliath. I never asked you to talk with anyone. I asked you to find the stupid animal.
Even if my efforts are invisible, that does not mean that I did nothing.
I don't have the strength to argue. These are my father's belongings. They're about your mother. Take them all and leave me be.
I won't waste your time any longer, Miss Gilden. Thank you for your help.
That's fine. I forgot the challenge. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Others love. What is this?
My mother always wore this around her neck until one day it disappeared. I was wondering where it went. She said it was a birthday present from a good friend.
My dear Theodore, you know I value your friendship more than most to other bonds. We share the same restless soul, and your acceptance and support in trying times has been a blessing. I'm endlessly grateful for the turn of fate that saw Sagar and I join the same expedition as you. It changed my life forever for the better. Nevertheless, I'm not blind nor a hypocrite. I know that your feelings towards me have deepened. Forgive me, Theodore, but I do not feel you as you do. I must spare you the pain of one-sided love before it's too late. Please enclose the necklace you so thoroughly thoughtfully gifted in remembrance of our adventures together. I cannot in good conscience continue to wear it. I know this letter will cause you such hurt, and for that I can but apologize deeply. Yet my heart is with Sagar, who is still unaware of your desires. If this is the end of our friendship, I will understand, but I truly hope we can continue to share the conversations, collaborations, and kindness that have brought me such joy all these years. Your respectfully, Violet. Huh. He was in love with Mother. Interesting. Eerie.
I just had another glimpse of a memory, John. It's fuzzy, but I'm sure it happened somewhere in the manor.
Wait, where are you? Okay. Pen evidence. Okay, time to find another place in the manor. After this is, I'm sorry. After this is over, I think I'm going to go do a few other cases. Because yeah, I do enjoy the case solving. It's kind of fun. Nice.
The garden's much prettier, don't you think? I bet the memories are all flooding back now.
The best place for reading.
Yeah, it's all nice now.
My mother liked the story of David and Goliath. She said it doesn't matter how small you are, you can always overcome any obstacle.
Interesting how pieces of furniture being returned seemingly return pieces of memories, and memories seem to be oh, hi. We kept it.
I imagine Goliath was surprised to find out his lady was not real.
I mean, yes. Sag anime waifu was not elephant waifu was not waifu. Elephant waifu was not waifu all along. That is very Sag. Oh, wood fight competition.
Oh yes, we were sword fighting in this very spot.
And that time I was the winner.
So, as your victory prize, you asked me to fulfill a wish. I remember we did something the very next night, John, but what was it?
Oh, there you are.
We brought a cage with us.
Oh!
You insisted it must be made of iron.
That's because we were preparing to hunt fairies in our garden. Everyone knows iron is the only thing that can hold them.
And I was distinctly uncomfortable.
It was a disguise, of course. Fairies are easy to scare off, unless you're incognito.
And every trap needs bait.
That's cute. That's pretty cute.
We brought honey and a glass of warm milk.
After
catching
2 hours
fairies.
lying in wait, we noticed movement in the bushes. The fairies appeared at last.
No, it was just Isolde the pig. She was lured by the smell of honey and milk and ate every last drop.
I'm just a pig.
Isolde belonged to Mr. Sim in Miner's End and escaped regularly. At least twice a month we would see him searching for her all over the island.
One marvelous evening, I defeated Sherry in a sword fight, a rare accomplishment as my prize made him join me on a fairy hunt. Sherlock didn't share my enthusiasm, as he pretends not to believe in fairies, but I knew exactly what to do. We disguised ourselves on an iron cage big enough to capture a sprite, and laid out warm milk and honey as bait. And it worked! After 2 hours lying in wait with spotted movement in the bushes, the fairies had appeared at last, or at least that's what I thought. Alas, it was just Isolde the pig who had caught a whiff of the milk and honey. She gobbled up every last drop, then fled as fast as she came. Isolde belonged to Mr. Sim in Miner's End, but she would always get free. At least once a month would see him wandering Cordona to find her. She would turn up in impossible places, so perhaps in some way she was a little she was a little bit of magic too. Cute. That's cute. Okay, back to the house we go. Ah, right, I restored the rug.
You know, I envy you, Sherry. You can talk to other people and they won't ignore you.
And I envy you. You can ignore any person you're bored with. You don't miss out on much. Most men are dull, unlike yourself.
Well, I'm flattered.
Okay, so painting. Oh, there you go. There you go. That's the place I need to be. That is the place I need to be exactly. Wait a second. Mother's love. Bam. Okay.
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
Okay. Memory. I had
a surprise for my mother.
Fragile, ancient finding. What is this?
I was holding an ancient Greek vase, or rather, quite a big piece of it.
Also, you notice something. You notice when you are in this mode. He shows up as normal because he's not real. He's a figment of he always exists in the same form as every time.
You had a shovel with you, John. I remember now. We dug up the vase from Greek ruins here on Cordona, and were eager to show my mother right away.
Something obviously went wrong.
For some reason, the door was closed. We knocked.
But nobody answered. We thought that she was busy.
So we left the vase and ran downstairs.
That's peculiar.
I decided to gather some archaeological tools in order to take a closer look at the vase.
But then we heard something, didn't we?
Yes. It came from upstairs.
The vase was broken, shards scattered all over the floor. And your mother was standing at the door.
Indeed, John. I doubt it was her. Let me concentrate. Otto Richter was standing there, furious at us. Dr. Richter told us never to disturb my mother when the door is closed. He said she had broken the vase.
But we didn't believe him. I bet he smashed it.
Dr. Richter.
Her things are still here.
Presumably Mycroft never felt the need to sort through it all.
Or couldn't bring himself to.
He would have put it behind him and moved on. My brother is not one for sentimentality.
Okay, so we are discovering things within our mother's bedroom.
Look what I found. The White King is under attack. Sherry, can you save him and checkmate the opponent in one move? You're not obliged to be here, Sherry. We can leave any time you want. You're not obliged to be here, Sherry. We can leave any time you want.
I'm actually curious.
Sure, you saved the king, but that's no checkmate, Sherry. You're losing your touch.
Ah! Damn it, I pressed the wrong button. Okay, fair enough.
This room always reeked with an acrid medicinal stench. And here is the reason.
Interesting.
This room always reeked with an acrid medicinal stench. And here is the reason.
I am also
My mother
losing.
loved flowers. They made her smile. I remember we would bring a new bouquet every week to make her a bit happier.
That's why we collected all the violet flowers we could find on the island.
What is this? What?
Do you think the doctor could have used these tools here? I hope not.
What is this?
No labels. I doubt it ever had one.
This is
There
odd.
appear to be residues of the bottle's contents at the bottom.
Observation of Westville House, Holmes, Dr. Richter. 19th of May, 1868. Initial conclusion revealed the patient suffers deep sleep problems, period of anxiety, and slight confusion of memories. Prescribed the strongest sedative to be administered daily, and I will continue to monitor symptoms. 3rd of August, 1868. Sedation has helped minimize anxiety attacks, but Miss Holmes now experienced catatonia, apathy, and prolonged depressive states. Moreover, the patient's confusion has worsened, and she had begun writing letters to her deceased husband, as if he were alive. I have prescribed 6 further drugs to balance her mental state and weekly hydrotherapy. 27th of November, 1868. The current drug regimen has delivered middling results, with confusion worsening into near constant delusion. The patient grows aggravated when these beliefs are contradicted, prompting aggressive behavior. I have now witnessed several episodes of violence against her own family and towards herself. Consequently, I ordered that bars be installed on the windows, that Mr. Holmes be strapped to her bed at night. The dosages of all medication has been raised. I have prescribed the patient additional hypnotherapy sessions, as well as some mild hallucinogen. Okay. That's... Oh. Okay, I need to, I believe to. Yeah, I do think I need chemical analysis here. What is this? 3, is there a 3? Yes. -4. I don't think that works here. -2, -2. Maybe this. 2, -2, and -4 though. What did he do? Oh, okay. Okay, that's simpler than I thought then. Okay. Analysis identified the substance as hallucinogen derived from mushrooms. Ha. What? What is this? The closed door? He's angry, very angry with us. Okay. Okay. Interesting.
This picture was drawn by my mother.
Mother, yes.
I recognize her hand. There's a date on it, 8th of December, 1868.
Another picture, obviously.
This seems a bit odd. I can recognize my mother's style, but it's far too sloppy. Dated 12th of February, 1869.
It's much sloppier, yeah. It's much different. Oh, Jesus.
It's difficult to tell what this is meant to represent. There's no date at all.
Oh, his mother was going insane. Okay.
Straps on the bed. Just doesn't look right.
Yeah, it doesn't. Potassium bromide.
Seems this was the most frequently used medication. 1 dram dissolved in a glass of water administered daily. Not to exceed 1 dose in 24 hours, not to be given to children.
Let's open the door. Okay, open it. There's a letter here. My gentle Siger, alas, I'm still yet to receive any correspondence from you. One presumes my previous letter are chasing you around the continent as you travel. I hope you are in good health and already on your way home. Forgive me my impatience, but the life without your kind voice and bright eyes is scarcely worth living. The boys need their father around too. I can tell they miss you, though as well you well know, Mycroft is not one to wear his heart on a sleeve. In case my prior relatives have been lost, know that we have relocated to Cordona. Please come back soon. Forever yours, Violet. Yeah.
Oh, I would love to take a bath right now.
Not this one. Surface corrosion suggests it was prone to extreme temperature fluctuations. For medical purposes, I suppose.
What is this? Oof. That's a memory. That's a repressed memory right there.
Bars covering the windows from the inside. Looks like it was damaged by a blunt object.
Okay. Very blunt object. Okay. Okay. London, August. Mr. Sigurd Orland Holmes, the renowned archaeologist, authenticator, and historian, is dead. A mere 41 years of age, he was seized by a cardiac event during the opera at the Covent Garden Theatre on Saturday. Despite the physician's best effort, he remained insensible and died 20 minutes past 6 o'clock last evening. His sudden end came as a severe shock to his large circle of acquaintances. Mr. Holmes is survived by his wife Violet and 2 sons, Mycroft 16 and Sherlock 6. Funeral services will be held Wednesday at the Highgate Cemetery of St. James by Rev. W. E. Stanley.
It's a strange feeling to read about my father's death in the newspaper. I can't recall anything except the deep feeling of loss.
You were too young. It happened before we even met. It's so sad. I'm sorry.
March 25th, 1869. Examination notes of Otto Richter. Over the last few months, I've asked Miss Holmes to sketch some landscapes. The first few were clear and accurate, but subsequent drawings quickly drifted away from reality. It appears her disease progresses rapidly and perhaps even affects her vision. I may need to consider trepanation.
Oh, it brings back some memories.
No dusty bottle. The label is back from bottle states 1 driving glass. Yeah, that's her items. After examining the model, I started to remember a chaotic morning together. Mother was troubled.
Mother was troubled that morning. Something we did upset her. Dr. Richter tried to calm her down. We had to put the tray with Mother's morning tea down, but why?
Something is odd.
The broken plate shards were all over the floor. Mycroft had to change his suit as the one he was wearing was completely stained. It's starting to ring a bell. I think it happened in the morning.
Okay, this is very psychological issues. Always I think this will work more and more. children, yes. Ah, I guess that's. No, that's a little more. Yeah, I think this works more.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Yeah, no, this one. Yeah.
I don't believe you, liars! Get away from me! It's not true. It's not real.
What? Oh. Everything will be okay, Sherry. I promise.
Ah.
It was the morning of the 9th of April, the day my mother died.
My woman started off badly. My mother was anxious, then hysterical. She threw food and shouted at the doctor, calling him a liar. John and I brought him morning tea, but when the shouts started, I became scared. The only thing I could think of to do was hide near the bed and wait for mother to pass. Thankfully, John was there to calm me and to protect me and calm me down.
My mother, she was not just ill, but bad. God have mercy.
I'm sorry. That explains why you locked the memory away.
There must be more, John. That was the morning of her death. I need to know what happened. John.
Every time you... I just don't... Please, Sherry, leave it be.
Just breathe, John. You know that I cannot leave the last stone unturned. We are so close.
I know. But can we at least leave it for another day?
Well, history tells us these memories are triggered by our investigation of other matters. I suspect it could not be forced even if I so desired.
Thank you. How are you feeling about all this? Tell me, I'm not the only one reeling.
I'm not alright.
It feels wrong, sad. Like they're the memories of another man. I'm struggling to reconcile my love for my mother with the reality of who she was. And worse, what possessed Mycroft to lie about it? There are precious few pieces of this puzzle remaining, John. Let us dawdle here no longer.
Indeed. Wait, did you hear that?
Yes. Metallic salts. What is this sailor doing here?
Knocking the manor's door but not expecting visitors. His reaction disturbed me. Mother's love, work tea, mental disease. Well, this could be well hereditary, infected my mind and rationality. I mean, definitely it did. Okay. Okay, let's proceed. Let's proceed as before. Oh, hello there. Who you might be?
Sherlock Holmes, isn't it? I was looking for you.
Greetings.
With whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
You can call me your new game. The rules are simple. I have something for you, but you alone must work out what that is.
And that something is my prize, I suppose?
You're a fast learner, son.
Interesting. Painted recently. Sailor uniform, old and shabby. Yes. No signs of hard physical work. He's not a sailor. Hiding something square shaped. Taylor came to my house, declaring that he was my new game. A drop of pink paint in his hair portrayed him as a man who's involved in the art sphere. His hands showed no signs of regular physical activity, no corns, no rough skin, which is odds with his mariner outfit. Few artists know my name or where I live, so Vogel best fits the role of a game master. Considering the tiny square-shaped object in the fig seller's pocket, I deduce he was employed at Vogel's art gallery. And the real reason he visited was to pass me an invitation. Yeah, I think this one is up.
I cannot believe that Mr. Vogel has somehow succeeded into his gallery. You're here with an invitation to visit it, obviously.
My word, you are fast, Mr. Holmes. Could you explain how you came to that conclusion?
Of course. Explanations are my favorite part of any conversation. Hands without any sign of regular physical activity, in contradiction to one who would most usually wear such a uniform. The paint in your hair is pink. I don't know of any military service that paints their ships pink, unless they have launched a new fashionable fleet. A sailor with the soul of an artist? I would suggest rather a gallery employee disguised as a sailor to mislead me. How many artists on the island know where I live and of my passion for deduction? Werner Vogel is clearly at the top of the list. And you've been attempting to conceal something square-shaped within your pocket. An invitation, I suppose. An invitation to Mr. Vogel's gallery.
That was remarkable, Mr. Holmes. Mr. Vogel was right about your genius. I think he may have even underestimated you. This is your invitation. Please tell Mr. It's been planted. He asked me to tell you to do so, if you win this little game. Farewell.
My dear Sherlock Holmes, you are no doubt have already guessed, I would like to invite you to experience my art exhibition, not only for the purpose of contemplation of beauty, but in more general need of your genius. You'll find the gallery at the Caravanserai, at the crossroads of Bazaar Road and Hermes Avenue, an old city. Always yours, Vivi. Curious, very curious. Okay, so we already archived a few cases. We made a few cases. Tale of the Empty House. We might be doing this. String theory. Let's actually try. Let's actually do some side activities at the moment. Now, Nation in Distress. Clement Cathedral map. Clement Cathedral. And where is it exactly? Miner's marker. Where is it? Cathedral. Cordona's Chronicle. El Palazzo. Maltese Bridge. Imzamim. Victoria Bridge. I assume it's somewhere around here. Emperor's Aqueduct, says Caesar's Bridge, Stonewood Manor. Where is the? No. In Central Scalario. Central Scalario. Ah, there you are. Obviously, it's the square in the middle of the center of the city. A big important thing like that would be there. So my next action, my next move is to turn right. Yes, then right again, and we arrive at the cathedral. There you are. I hear the bells from here. We have arrived in the cathedral. And I assume, yeah, St. Clement's Cathedral. I assume it's somewhere around here that we'll find the musician. Local musician has been pested.
Extra! Elephant adopted! Again! The killer elephant Goliath has been adopted by Fergus Tailheart and can breed on Cordona.
Interested in some Cordona news?
I would, actually.
Check the front page. You won't...
John's Diary. Consequences. Elephant adopted. Again, the second time the Goliath was adopted. The first owned by Theodore Gilden. The elephant snapped and killed his owner in an unfortunate incident last week. Despite the best effort of the victim's daughter to see animal executed, Goliath was spared when philanthropist Fergus Tailheart arranged for its collection. If as rumored, Minister Tailheart already owns a female elephant, Goliath ought to be pleased. That said, the vengeful Miss Gilden has now taken her case to court so as to see justice dealt and creature executed. Obviously, when you have a loss, you unfortunately can only pursue an obvious thing. Though it might stop you from actually dealing with the loss, which is unfortunate. Now we need to find our musician. My old violin has been taken. If you have any information that may aid my instrument return, please visit me on Professor's Road, north of Adler Street in Scaldio. All help is appreciated. Anthony Jones. On Professor Road, north of Adler Street. North. Ah, there you go. There you go. I assumed it would be pretty close, so...
Deja vu. This house seems so familiar.
There you go.
Would you be here about my violin by any chance?
I am. I saw from your posters that it was stolen. The name is Sherlock Holmes.
Very pleased to meet you, Mr. Holmes.
Oh, an old man.
Anthony Jones. But by the sounds of it, you haven't seen my instrument, alas. But if there's anything you can
Interesting.
do to
Okay,
help locate
let's...
it, I'd be most glad.
Just tell me exactly what happened. How was your violin stolen?
Some needy soul broke into my home while I was out. The only thing of value they took was the instrument.
I wonder.
Did you report the theft to the police?
I did, but they dismissed it as petty theft. Don't get me wrong, I don't blame them. They certainly have more important matters to deal with.
I mean, yeah, fair enough. I want to help.
It would be another crime if I let some petty thief get away with your beloved violin. Let me help you find it.
Oh, thank you very much. I cannot tell you how grateful I am. Oh, come inside. I'll show you everything.
Okay, all right. What did you do speaking about John? John, where are you? Okay, let's get inside. Let's get inside. I swear.
Feel free to look around.
There you are. Broken lock.
The door was kicked in.
Kicked in. That's a bit aggressive. Oh fuck! I don't want to actually leave. God damn it. Sorry. The door was kicked in. Interesting. Oh, he's already there now. Hey, John. It's still incredibly jarring seeing him just be there. Sometimes. Nothing here. Nothing of note here. Okay, let's see here.
This cover is dusty. It hasn't been taken off for a long time.
That's very fair. Okay, let's see.
I see you've received many accolades.
Those are from a long time ago. I used to perform a lot in my youth.
Makes sense.
The jagged bottle reeks of cheap whiskey.
Cheap whiskey.
The thief left the bow. I suppose he prefers pizzicato.
What is this? That's a fabric.
The scrap of fabric is covered in white stains. An utterly useless theft deterrent for a glass display case.
Yeah, anyone who has the power to smash.
Clumsy of a thief to cut himself on the glass he just broke. Nothing was taken except for the violin.
How odd. It definitely is odd. It definitely is very odd. Okay, the thief comes through.
These are intricate pieces of music. Quite beautiful if my sight reading holds true.
There you are. Bloodstains are here.
We could bake apples here, or smoke a duck. Ooh, or make pizza. Do you like pineapple?
I will. I will not even answer to that. Okay.
Anything else you'd like to know?
You weren't here when the burglary happened, correct?
I was tending to my wife's grave at
No.
the cemetery. I was only gone a few hours and locked the door before leaving.
Does anyone else live here?
No. My dear Emily died long ago. And God never blessed us with children.
Okay.
I used to give music lessons. But nobody visits me.
Nobody visits me anymore. So all evidence collected. Okay, so we have the blood trail. I assume we can follow it now. Blood trail. Okay, let's see. Maybe it will somewhat be visible. No visible blood trail so far. I could follow the trail somehow. They belong washed off though. Oh, there you are. Alright, let's see. We gotta follow up. Follow. Quietly follow. Straight to the left, to the right, I mean. I'm not dumb enough to... now he's running. There's a lot of stuff here.
The trail stops here among the waste.
Hello, sir. Would you like some fruit? Fresh from the orchard?
I'm not hungry, but I'm looking for a violin that was stolen. Any chance you saw someone with one?
Oh, yes, I did. It was sailors, sir. And they were very good customer. They ate lots of fruit and said that my donkey looks like their friend. A Lieutenant Shaw.
A lieutenant. Did you see where they went?
No, sorry, sir. I was helping other buyers.
Okay.
Oh, and sir, the sailors also took my donkey. So I guess they weren't very good customers. They promised to return him, but they didn't come back. My father will kill me if he finds out. So I'm still waiting here for...
Do you know Anthony Jones, the musician? He lives nearby.
Of course. Mr. Jones is very kind. He never barters. Funny you ask.
I'm yet to crack a smile, so pray tell.
Well, The first time they came by, the sailors mentioned something about music, so I told them Mr. Jones can teach them how to... Wait, so was it his violin? Oh.
That's not your fault.
You couldn't have known they would steal from the old man. Fortunately, you made up for it with your testament. I'll find them and your donkey soon enough. Stay put.
Okay, interesting. Well, that's more convenient.
Someone must have seen where they took it. It's a donkey, for heaven's sake. Are you able to help me?
Mr. Fancy Clothes won't find any answers here.
Do you know anything about this?
I don't think I'm rich enough to talk to you, sir.
You obviously haven't thought this all through. Or are you just annoying these people on purpose?
Okay. Systematic, hostile. Maybe some sailors, the animal owner didn't see what they went, but perhaps another mentioned by the cathedral. By the cathedral, okay. I am by the cathedral, so. What is this? Merchant? Curd word seller? Condonian already. Maybe you?
Excuse me, just one question.
I don't think I'm rich enough to talk to you, sir.
Freak me! Uh-huh.
Could you help me?
Listen, friend. I like your face. I'll tell you.
Okay. One of the traders remembers the sailors pushing the donkey near a drinking fountain by the archway with the column. Okay. Ah, okay, I needed to actually... Okay. I forgot the clothes actually give the stuff. Just not. Okay, let's just let's continue. Let's continue here. Archway column. There you are. Who chugs?
The donkey was being stubborn, but so were they.
There we are. The first lead in our asinine chase.
We are chasing a donkey and a violin. That's wonderful. A bowler hat.
One of them lost his cat.
Interesting, interesting, interesting. There's banana.
They certainly bought a lot of fruit from the boy. Fear of scurvy, perhaps?
Why would he steal a violin? That's what I don't exactly understand.
A pile of dung. An act of defiance. I hope it got on their shoe.
I'm sorry. Oh, I found the...
Another bottle of whiskey.
There's...
This must be Lieutenant Sean. The sailors couldn't get him inside the tavern.
Don't forget to point the boy to his donkey on our way back.
Grief, those drunks are wreaking havoc in there.
Okay. Okay. A group of rowdy sailors are wreaking havoc in the Wet Whiskers Tavern. They are raving, mad, and dangerous. No wonder the veterans are afraid to stand up to them. Yeah, I'm going to. Okay, I'm assuming this is a fight. Okay. Yeah, that's a fight. Damn. Okay.
Take a rest, my friend.
Okay. I'm already fairly decent about this.
No more crime for you until next month.
Cap. Damn. I really enjoyed the combat style here.
The snuff's ready.
Boom. Yay. Actually, I think I'm gonna.
Give him the pepper snuff.
I'm coming for you.
You are coming. No, I'm coming for you.
Take a rest, my friend.
I'm coming.
Come here. Okay.
Couldn't miss the party.
How are there so many of these? Okay, I'm gonna do this.
I'm coming for you.
I'm gonna do this.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
I'm coming.
Okay, come on, come in. Freak me. Ah, frick me.
Dodge this!
Okay, might be actually kind of. Okay, I need to snuff them in the face. This is pretty hard though.
Don't cry, you'll live. No more crime for you until next
Ah,
month.
fuck. Okay, that was pretty hard.
Well, they left me no choice. I think I might be nearing intoxication myself just from the smell of them.
Alright, where's the violin now? Where's the violin? Tell me where's the violin. I do need to. I do think I need to find the violin. The actual violin. Okay, let's find the violin. Should be quite obvious. Now, where is it? Where is the darn violin? Violin. Ah, there you go. Pardon me, I had to do something. Okay, we find the violin. We found it.
The maker's stamp suggests it was made by a student of Pressender. Quite a lovely instrument.
And somehow, after all the mayhem, it's still in one piece.
Wonderful. Okay, so we now need to return back, inform the guy about the donkey, the kid about the donkey. Yep, we came here from here. Now we need to return towards the archway. Talk to the kid. I wonder why the fuck they even took the donkey.
I found your donkey. It's not far from here, outside the Wet Whiskers Tavern. You'd better go after it before someone decides to borrow it again.
Thank you, sir. I'll be quick as a flash. Hey, Yusuf, please look after my cart, okay? And don't eat anything. Well, you can have a couple of grapes, but only the small ones.
I look forward to...
Okay, I mean, why would I not? Why don't I not tell them about it?
Beautiful reunion.
Oh, of course. I'm sorry, kid. Okay, now to return the violin to Mr. Jones. Matches the description so far, honestly. So here's
your violin, Mr. Jones. It might have gained a few nicks and scratches, but considering what it's been through, it's a miracle that it's still in one piece.
God bless you. I am deeply in your debt, Mr. Holmes. The scratches don't matter. They are like scars, each telling a story. It is the sound that matters. Oh, you should hear her sing.
It would be my pleasure.
This melody, Sherlock. Don't you recognize it? Look up, Sherry. There used to be an attic up there. We used to sneak in from the roof and listen to Mr. Jones play when we were children. You should tell the old man the truth. I think it will mean a lot to him.
Bravo. I'd forgotten how beautiful a violin sounds in the skilled hands of a virtuoso. That melody, it brought back some memories. I have a confession to make, Mr. As a child, I used to sneak into the attic above this very room and listen to you play. Spellbound by...
Oh, so that was you. After my wife's death, it was difficult to pick up the violin again.
Oh, this is cute.
Someone was listening helped me. In fact, a young man like yourself could breathe a second life into this instrument. It's a remarkable outlet for one's emotion. You should...
I can't accept that. And, well, I don't play.
It's never too late to learn, Mr. Holmes. The way I see it, the violin chose you.
Oh, that's cute.
Take good care of it.
Yeah, this is cute. I like this.
Sherry, I'm really glad we helped him.
I actually really like. I did really also. I'm also very glad that we helped him. The job little used to think. The Jones gave me hell. I cannot imagine more moving reward. I feel encrypted to learn how to play it, even if you trial upon Jones' patience. Sherlock and I managed to help a friend from our childhood to pick up another strange again. He would the truth tune one our souls. And I believe this lad will find them easily. Such an easy task, yet so rewarding. Man, okay, I like this. Okay, let's tell of the Carlisle Shangles, the Collie Shangles. All right, time to move out. I need to go to Old Town. Thankfully, this time around, I actually can go to the Old Town. Is it still working? I'm pretty sure it's still working. Yes, yes, yes. Everything is still working. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay. Now let's reference Golden Eel Bar on Scarlet Street in the Old City, west of Scarlet Street, west of Sesame Street. There you go. West Scarlet Street. There you go. So here, I need to be here. Wonderful. No, I need to go here instead. I apologize. No. Maybe like this. Maybe like this. Yeah, it works. Yeah, it works. Let's cross here. Get out of here. Okay, then we need to go here, then cross into Sesame Street. Sesame Street. There we are. Sesame Street, and go north up the Sesame Street until the Scarlet Street. Northern Old City, no new fast travel. Okay, that's cool. New fast travel. I think that's the place we need. Yeah, it seems like the place we need. Maybe. That just sounds so strange as you jumped from fire up. You didn't really. Here somewhere. On Scarlet Street in the Old City west of Sesame Street. West of Sesame Street. Oh, okay. I'm going a little bit. Okay, Scarlet Street. West. So west. No, east. That's east. I need to go west. That direction. Yep, there. West, so this is Sesame Street. I need to go here. Golden Eel, there you are.
Stark told me you'd be doing the legwork for him. Feel free to look around.
Will do. Golden Eel.
Wow, things really got out of hand here.
They definitely did.
Shards of a broken bottle with blood on them.
Yes, that would support some of the Solander testimony. Broken table.
Someone must have landed hard on it.
Obviously, that's that one. That much is obvious. That much is very obvious. No, that's the table itself. Obviously, something else is here. Oh, glasses. Here you are.
The lenses are very thick. The owner of these glasses is very nearsighted.
Nearsighted. Okay. Okay. I already collected this one. That's the chair.
Solid oak. It took quite a blow to break it.
Probably did. Bloody knife, obviously. Murder weapon, I assume.
Have to gut a fish or a man.
I assume this is the murder victim.
An ordinary kitchen knife.
Where is this?
That's a lot of blood. The victim was stabbed several times.
Several times, so wasn't an accident, that's for sure. It was absolutely, definitely not an accident. Okay, so we got here. There you go, another one.
Spilled beer led to spilled blood.
Let me quickly talk to you. Ah, okay.
What would you like? On today's menu, we have stomach punching, head kicking, and the chef's special, throat slitting.
Uh-huh. Okay, let's recreate the events. Oh, you just decided to lay down now? Okay, fair enough. No, I believe, wait a second, yeah, that seems more appropriate. Yeah, punch, fly into the wall. Yeah. Yeah, seems like it. No. No, yeah. Maybe.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Okay. Maybe.
You're not even
frick.
trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Okay. Oh wait, I accidentally put the same man here. Fuck. I think this works better. Like this?
It all started when the trader accidentally spilled his beer over the sailor.
Uh-huh.
The trader punched the soldier who came crashing down on a table.
Yes.
The worker smashed a bottle over the trader's head. Then the sailor knocked the worker out with a chair.
Yep.
The soldier is the real killer. He wanted to knife the trader but killed the sailor due to his poor eyesight.
That's curious. Okay. I mean, yeah, that's obvious. That's pretty obvious. If you like tell it like this, it's pretty obvious. So.
What if the barman? What if the barman?
Okay, let's return to police station. I think we're done here. We are quite done here, actually, but yeah, we're gonna play a bit more. I'm actually very into this game. It's been a while since I have been so into a game similar to this. And if nobody's watching, I'm just playing for my own enjoyment, honestly. At this point, I do ramble occasionally when I talk about it, but yeah, this has been okay.
You have 3 people detained on suspicion of murdering a sailor in a bar fight. All evidence indicates that the soldier among them is the true killer. He was the last man standing.
Very well. Soldier or not, he'll get what he deserves. I'll see to it personally. Nice work. Try solving another case. It seemed you have a knack for it.
You say? You don't say? Okay, let's see. Splitting the loot. Let's see. Splitting the loot. Rogue victim profiles. Roger Smiley, 42, previously arrested for theft, was wearing glasses, cause of death, shotgun wounds to the torso. Bill Devon, 35, previously affiliated with Red Scarves gang, cause of death, blood loss from a severe jugular vein. Identity unknown, around 30 years old, was wearing a hat, suffered a leg wound, cause of death, point blank shot to the heart. 3 men were killed in the quarrel over distribution of bag robbery loot. Gunfight was reported at the northern end of Silverton, in the backyard of Engineers Lane between Evernote Street and Coalpit Street. The stolen property was not recovered. Case suspended due to inconclusive evidence pending further investigation. Okay. I am going to, in fact, pick up this. I do need to actually understand what it is. Then there's one at the end of Silverton, in the backyard of Engineers Lane between Evernote Street and Coalpit Street. Okay. Silverton. So here. No, wait, no. Here. In the backyard of between Evernote and Coalpit Street. Possibly here? That's possibly here. Okay, let's see. What's the closest mark we have to here? Haven't been here before, that's for sure. I'll have to navigate directly from there. Okay. Let's buy all of this here. Is it closer? No, it isn't. Okay, we're going to go here. Get it out. Get out. Actually enjoying this. This is rather fun. So our main goal is to go. We're going to turn around. I'm gonna turn around here. Going to Knights Road, then Trinity Way, further budging Trinity Way, and Baskerville Street, Ors Road, and straight towards Musgrave, and trying to do this like this. Okay, let us run. Let us run. Here. Towards the north, to the north we go. To the north we go. Okay, up. Trinity Way. We are going in the right direction, effectively. No, then scalded. Oh, yep. And there's our favorite. There's our bridge. We are right on the money where we need to be. How wonderful it has. How wonderful it is to have infinite stamina in a video game. Fuck, I'm still quite baffled by how beautiful this game is sometimes. Look at this. The lighting is mwah. I need to go left. Leftmost direction. Robbery Lindy, yeah, at the northern end of Silverton. Yeah, northern end. So this is basically the utmost northern place you can possibly go here. Yep, I need to cross the road from the bridge, which also has a it is currently being fixed, I assume. Sailors walking around.
Lovely to see you.
I assume I am correct in my assumptions. I am correct in my assumptions. I already see some gunfight. I already see some destruction there, but maybe just be a poor region of the place. I am right here. Silverton Depot, yeah. There you are. Or not. In the backyard on Engineer's Lane. Between... Okay, backyard. And northern in the backyard of Engineer's Lane. Oh, there. Maybe I think I misunderstood. Might have misunderstood the meaning of the description. Might be somewhere here. Okay, cases, Springlet. Okay, maybe. Maybe here. I probably missed it out. Yeah, I missed it. Yeah, I just missed it.
It's you again. Be sure not to miss any clues. Stark will piece them together. You'll see.
There you are. Okay, let's see. Hi. That's a gun. Empty gun for some reason.
A brand new Colt, 45 caliber.
Brand new Colt, 45 caliber.
The shooter fired 3 rounds.
3 rounds, yeah. Also glasses.
Bent glasses with cracked lenses.
Okay, backyard gunfight, yes. We found it.
Pieces of brass tacks. Piranha rounds.
Piranha rounds? What does that mean? Okay, let's talk to you.
Interesting place to shoot one another. There's mess everywhere.
I mean, it is what it is. Money.
Huh. Some loot has been left behind. Whoever took it must have been in a hurry.
That's for sure. And a smashed bottle.
Greed and booze got the better of them. No wonder it ended in violence.
It always ends with violence, especially when the loot itself was probably gathered by violence.
The man with the shotgun fired only 2 shots.
That's all.
Too busy bleeding to reload.
Ah, yeah, that's fair enough.
Stuck deep in the wood. The blade is very sharp.
Very sharp, yes.
Perfectly balanced for throwing.
And one of them did end up in the tree, so shots.
2 bullets hit the cart. No traces of blood though.
Those are, I assume those missed, so those are from the shotgun. I assume at least. Yeah, blood on the wheel.
Droplets of blood. Someone caught a bullet here.
There you go. We can recreate it. May I ask something actually of you? Assume I can.
I just arrived here this morning.
Alrighty, let's try to solve the puzzle here. Previously I said to the, and then the unknown, it's wearing a hat. Scuff suffered like, no, build them on. Blood loss from a severe jugular. No, that's a hat one. Wearing a hat, build them on, previously 35. So it's a younger guy. Younger guy, yep. Caught a No, that's one. That one is shotgun wounds to the torso. Yep, shotgun wounds to the torso. Yep, hat. I missed something here. Okay. There you go. To the torso. Yeah. Older guy to the torso. Yeah.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
What I miss? What I miss then? Alright, glasses. Glasses were there. One fucking hell. I'm a Dumbo. I'm a Dumbo. that's the better option.
The man with the shotgun was killed by a throwing knife to the neck. But not before firing at the man in glasses.
Yes.
The man in the hat took a bullet to his leg, but 2 other bullets missed. The report mentioned he was shot in the heart, but how? There's something I'm missing here. Who could have finished him off?
Okay. Let's. There's a missing piece here, obviously. Police boot.
A police boot print. So that's how it ended.
That's definitely something in it. Apparently, the officer who arrived the first scene killed the fellow and took the loot for himself. Oh, naughty, naughty, naughty. So this is the police officer who killed him. Okay.
Just arrived here this morning.
Interesting. Or maybe the actual police officer who killed him. I don't actually know who actually did kill him. Maze from abroad. Okay, map. We are done. Back to the police station we go. Believe so. There you are. Oh, wait a moment. That's fine. I'm actually very curious. I actually really like these kind of puzzle things.
I visited the location where the 3 robbers killed each other over some stolen loot, but I wasn't the first to inspect the scene, was I?
No. Officer Schmidt arrived first, just hours after it was reported. Poor Schmidt. That same day, he received news that his dear old grandmother in Austria had died. He had to leave for the funeral immediately.
He is anything but poor. I doubt he'll be coming back. It was he who killed the last robber and took the loot for himself.
Blast it. I knew he was acting suspiciously. He may be beyond our reach now, but I'll be sure to expose the little weasel when I write my report. Nice work. Feel free to take another case. We make a great team, you and I.
I mean, you just kind of talk about it. Okay, let's take another one. What was did in the shadows? What is this? 2 men were found near an open grave in the cemetery. Both victims had bite marks on their necks. The victims John Bowden, graveyard keeper, Saif Hafez, assistant professor at Cordona Medical College. Suspects Hamil Akhi, Tanner, Camille Akhi, deceased, reportedly a vampire. Witness Leonardo Barbieri, reporter Joe Vagrant. Evidence points to the possible involvement of natural forces. Case pending further involved. Okay, that's weird. Victim 2, Said Hafez, 56-year-old assistant professor at Cordonia Medical College. Slight cut to the leg, blunt force trauma to the head, 2 puncture wounds into his neck. Major vessels intact, below loss minimal. Cause of death, intracranial hemorrhage. Victim 1, John Bowden, 37 years old, graveyard keeper, blood force injury to the head, 2 puncture wounds on his neck. Cause of death, massive blood loss from carotid artery. Amil Akhi is the brother of the recently deceased Camille Akhi. We tried to make him talk, but he's a hard nut to crack. His neighbor saw him leaving his house to put flowers on his sister's grave. They said he'd return at dawn looking dirty and tired. Just in case, we also made him eat garlic. No reaction. I was having my supper when Johnny came to dig another grave as usual. There was someone else with him too. I must have dozed off for a while, but when I woke up, everything was a blur. Screaming, howling with flashes of lightning, but no thunder, saying some devilry was at work. I came out to see what was happening, and there was this reporter, Leonard or something. He told me that a vampire killed 2 people, mere yards from me. Boy, I'm lucky to be alive. But I've always had noise for a good story. I was strolling about the cemetery when I saw him, the necromancer. I'm not joking. He raised the woman from the grave and ordered her to attack the 2 men who were close by. Then they both turned into bats and flew away. Okay, also too scared to take photographs of them, but I photographed the victims. This'll be front pager. Okay. Okay, so we have ourselves another case, a cemetery actually. Is it on the cemetery? Pretty sure it's on the cemetery. Yep. At the cemetery. Well, we gotta go to the cemetery, I suppose. I like the detail that he actually pulls out the notebook as I look at the map and then pulls it away. Okay, let us leave and then fast travel to the cemetery. No bad idea where came out of traveling at night in the cemetery. Nothing bad ever happened from that. Okay, so we have a familiar territory. It's one of the first places we actually visited when we actually went to the grave, went into the city. Now, where does one might find the scene of crime? There is obviously a police officer. Oh, there you are.
This place gives me the creeps. What if the vampire comes back?
Obviously, he won't. Somewhere here, then. Open grave, near the open grave. Oh, there you are. There you are.
The flowers are still fresh.
Obviously.
This is a somewhat neglected and dusty hat.
Dusty hat, yes. Blood.
The stone is rather unwieldy, so it couldn't be used as a weapon. Someone fell and hit their head on it.
Fair enough.
We're dealing with a very immoderate bloodsucker here.
Definitely. Obviously, it's a big place, so. Ah, there you are. Another case finding. It's a shovel. That's definitely a shovel I need to know.
The blade is bent from the impact.
Yeah, someone used a shovel to punch.
The bleeding wasn't severe. There are just a few drops.
Okay, let's find most of those signs. Another signs. Oh, okay. I'm out of the yeah. Okay, fair enough. Good. Another one. Another bowler hat. Another hat.
An expensive hat with a few grey hairs stuck to the brim.
Grey hairs.
Someone tore their trousers here.
Fair enough. Have a. And there you are. Another one. Empty space.
Looks like a set of surgical instruments. One is missing.
One is missing. Wonderful. We run out of fresh cadavers for this section. You know what to do, Professor Shelley. Grave Robin, obviously. Obviously, it's Grave Robin.
The label is illegible.
grave robbing. I assume there's something here. No. That's a big place. Let's do a chemical analysis. What do we need? -3, -4, 5. Okay. Interesting. Okay, let's see. We have 3. What I need to check. What did he do? 1, 3, 4. So this adds. So this I need -3. Yes. I do need -3. 4. 4 and 5. Maybe let us. No. -3, 5, and -4. And -4. Yeah. Yes, we got it. Yeah, hey. Hey. I was just focusing on being like a chemical reactionist here. Sorry. My microphone is as usual, as loud as possible. It's formalin used for embalming corpses. Professor Shelley. Yeah. I'm just not speaking. I was not speaking, to be precise. Yeah, I was not really speaking out loud, to be precise. Okay, so we need to find a few more things here. Pretty sure we need to find a few more things here. We are currently investigating, well, for an hour, I think. I'm already pretty tired. Not exactly sure when I'm gonna finish, but hour at most. Maybe, who knows? We'll see. I'm already pretty tired though, so probably not. Probably not. Yeah, I did say I will be going as much as possible, and I'm going as much as possible. So there I am. Oh, fine. Okay.
Nicely roasted.
Roasted rats. That's a place belonging to. Yeah, that's the.
Psilocybin mushrooms.
Well, I also I promised the game will I will play as long as I can, but also yes, I haven't really noticed as the time passing in since I started playing. I actually didn't notice it.
I wonder how even the most destitute always somehow manage to scrape together enough for a drink.
That is a question, isn't it?
This must be the vagrant shelter.
Yep.
Quite homely, if you don't mind sleeping
All right.
next to the corpses.
Yeah, I'm going to be finishing in an hour or so, maybe a little more. We'll see. Time to recreate the scene of crime. I do believe this is ow. No, this is one. This is the guy, and then here. Assuming it's this. Walking along the path, we see. With a shovel, attacking man with a shovel, yes. Vagrant is here, so I'm missing something here. Am I missing something here? Pretty sure. Oh yeah, there you go.
The brother of the deceased became furious when he caught the anatomist exhuming his sister's body. He killed him with a shovel. The graveyard keeper took to his heels, but didn't get far. He fell, hitting his head on a stone, which rendered him unconscious. With the murderer gone, the reporter who was hiding punctured the neck of the first victim to imitate a bite. But when he did the same to the second victim, he killed an unconscious man. So we have 2 murders and 2 murderers, but no vampires.
Vampires are not so scary when you have grave robbers and journalists running around.
Damn, bro. Bugging supper of okay, fair enough. Is him to fabricate story vampire. He killed an unconscious graveyard keeper. Oh, that's a shame, isn't it? That's just a shame, isn't it? Okay, let's return back. I'm pretty sure we're done here. Pretty sure we are done with the current event. There's also another one up there. I think, pretty sure after this one. One more. Okay.
Constable Stark, do you believe in vampires?
Hey? What do vampires have to do with anything?
Oh, that's exactly what I thought while looking into the murders at the cemetery. The primary suspect is indeed the murderer, but he's not the only one. The reporter, who so easily fooled everyone with his vampire stories, killed the other victim.
But why would he do that?
He believed the unconscious man to be dead and decided to concoct a thrilling story for his readers.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Holmes. I'll have the conniving little scrub taken in immediately. There's only one case left. Don't let me stop you.
Okay, one case left. Okay. The scapegoat. So what is this all about? We gathered to perform a ritual. No, I need... 4 persons were arrested for theft, property damage, and debauchery. The 4 comprised of 3 women dressed in robes and animal masks, and a priest. The suspects have been charged with stealing and slaughtering a goat in the forest ruins of the west of the cemetery. I think I saw that. For the cruel act, they will be prosecuted accordingly. However, the victim has requested to specifically identify who stole his goat. The testimonies of all parties involved are attached to the case. Okay. Wooly was the best goat I've ever owned. Very fertile. He'd charge at anything red, but otherwise he was calm as a cat. I was inside when he was stolen. By the time I ran out, they were gone. But I saw that the thief was wearing a mask. I must know who did it. Please put Mr. Placido on this. He busted my neighbors for running a gambling den with but a single look at his clothes. I'm sure he will solve this in a jiffy. The priest is still tipsy. I came into the ruins to save those lost souls and stop their abhorrent ritual. I found them dancing and I hid in the bushes, only to gather courage, mind you, and they didn't see any goats. Then one of them stumbled, I gasped, and they noticed me. The one who fell tied me up, and the other in a lion mask for me to drink wine. I don't know where the third woman was, but when they stopped tormenting me, the goat had appeared. The woman in the green ox mask is limping. Couldn't steal the goat even if I wanted to. I sprained my ankle during the dance. It was the priest who brought us the goat. He may be all holier than thou now, but he clearly wanted to join a bacchalia. Okay. The woman in the red mask has a large bruise on her face. A broken amphora with very expensive wine because of that goat. It was probably rabid. Bird should have known better than to steal this crazy animal. I've had enough. This is the last time I take part in these rituals. I already have 3 lovers. That's more than enough. Okay, fair enough. That's an interesting case, that's for sure. Well, at least it's at least this time it doesn't involve anything other than the murder. Restaurants. Yeah, I know where it is. I literally saw this before when I was chasing the elephant. I literally accidentally stumbled into that place where I was chasing the elephant in the room. So we are going here. We are going to find our not elephant this time around. We're going to find our dead goat. I know where to go now. Forest ruins. There they are. The aqueduct. Right beside this. There. You climb up the stairs and you get where the crime scene is. I wasn't exactly sure what was this all about, but it seems this is all about this. Interesting. Okay. Yep.
I hope you haven't had your lunch yet. This one's bad.
So I imagine.
What a waste.
It's a good wine, though. That's true. It's a waste. So 5 there.
Multiple bare footprints. I should examine them more closely. Multiple bare footprints. I should examine them more closely.
Okay, so what is this?
The priest said that he came here to stop the ritual. Did you really, Father?
Did you really, Father? I'm sure you aren't. It's a little less complicated. Oh, there's another. I missed one of those.
The hoof prints end in deep furrows. The animal was resisting.
Obviously, that's something to note. Bloody ropes.
The robe is soaked with wine.
Oh, wine. I thought it was blood when I first saw the scene. Apparently, it is wine. Oh, that is blood, though. Now, yeah, that look about it definitely.
goat was torn to pieces. Ugh. Savagery.
Damn, that's that is a surprising thing. Okay, so I think I have an idea. I think I have an idea. I do think this is a okay. So this is a constant. I would say something. It's something else though. Let's see. No, I'm pretty sure someone broke. Red Lion testimony. Red Lion. Yeah, Red Lion, there you go. There's only two choices really. Yeah, Red Lion. There you go. Red Lion. Here. Bird. I think so. Okay, so let's talk multiple bare footprints. Supply a bed behind the bush. A thick rope tied around the column. Spill wine on none. Distinct fruits from the broken one on the area. In the lion marks, more need to drink wine. Sprained an ankle. Green ox, yes. I mean, it's the same. It's the same thing, effectively. Yes, green ox done. Sprained ankle. Okay. She's maybe.
You're not even trying, Sherry.
Okay.
Concentrate.
Okay. I'm missing something here. I'm missing something here. Yeah. Maybe like this. Maybe like this. Let's try like this.
You're not even trying, Sherry.
What is this?
Concentrate.
What am I wrong? What am I wrong at? What am I wrong at? Ox, yes. I guess I'm not exactly understanding what's the problem in that, but okay, let's try this. Maybe that.
So we have three lusty women engaged in a ritual.
Yes.
They're drinking and dancing when suddenly they hear a noise from the bushes.
Yes.
Their ritual seems to be working. There's a man they can get drunk already. While two of them are busy with the priest, the third one leaves. She is the one who stole the goat and brought it to the ritual.
Bird.
The poor animal smells trouble and charges at the drunken woman with the amphora. Still, he couldn't break free and at the end was brutally torn apart and eaten alive.
Well, they attracted the attention of men. The police, at least.
Fair enough. Alrighty then, I guess we are returning back to the police station, I assume for the last time. I wouldn't imagine it would end so easily, though. These cases were kind of, I don't know, not exactly super significant. In a way, there must be something here that makes Sherlock's contribution incredibly... Maybe I'm just overthinking it.
Mr. Holmes, I have great news. Our recent accomplishments have earned me a promotion. Sergeant Stark. It has a nice ring to it, hasn't it?
Please accept my congratulations, Sergeant. Your part in solving those cases was invaluable.
Come, Mr. Holmes. Your part was just as important. Not without my guidance, of course, but you did an excellent job. Anyway, I'll be moving back to the office space. My days at this blasted desk are almost over. I won't be scapegoated now.
Good for you, I suppose. Speaking of scapegoats, I've solved the last case on the board. The goat was stolen by the lady in the blackbird mask. As if that makes any difference, judging by the atrocity I witnessed at the crimes.
Yes, I heard about that one. The things women get up to these days. Ugh.
Well, I'm glad to have been of service. Now I have other matters to attend to.
Mr. Holmes, if I may be so bold as to make one last request. Do you remember that I told you that our chief inspector has been missing for a few months now? My current task is to establish his fate. I've tried to make sense of his last case, but it's a convoluted mess. I would really appreciate your help.
Why don't you do it yourself? I'm sure there's nothing in that case a police sergeant can't handle.
You're simply much better at it than me. There, I said it.
I won't argue with that, although much better is still an understatement.
Alright, sure.
Fine, you have me intrigued.
Thank you awfully, Mr. Holmes.
Tell me everything you know.
I don't know much. Just that it's connected to a gang called the Hive. Placido has been after their leader, the Hive Master, for years. But otherwise, I can't make head nor tail of it. Here, take the key to Placido's office.
And that's the big case.
So is it Chief Inspector Placido who has vanished? From what I've gathered, he was a good detective.
Ain't that the truth? He was solving cases like shelling peas. Without him, things have gone downhill. He was a crotchety sort, always grumbling, fussing, taking his snuff by the handful, but I, for one, miss the old...
Very well, I'll see what I can find out.
One thing is certain, it's a dangerous business. Be careful, Mr. Holmes.
Definitely. Anyone who makes Plan B. Okay, Chief Inspector's office, which should be Archive Inspectors. Should be somewhere around here. Yeah, Chief Inspector Placido. Oh, hi. Fuck, it's still jarring. Culinary weapon.
This must have been an award for long and faithful service.
It's missing now.
A box of snuff. Strong stuff.
Very strong stuff, yes. What is this? Hive Gang police raid. Is the Hive mastermind the master dead? For Police Inspector Giuliano G. Placido, the night of the May 13 ended in gunshot, a blazing fire, lost comrades, and a label of hero. After an investigation lasting several years, Inspector Placido led his squad of raid to shut down the operations of the infamous Hive Master and his crime syndicate, the Hive. The largest of the gang's warehouses, also dubbed B-Yards, was raided in the Miner's End. Although the operation was thoroughly planned, the police encountered serious opposition and were outnumbered. The gang set the warehouse on fire, ambushed the officers, and engaged them in a gunfight. We have received confirmation from several sources that Inspector Placido managed to corner the Hive Master, the gang leader subsequently perishing in a failed attempt to escape from the burning warehouse. As a result of Operation, Placido was promoted to the position of Chief Inspector. We congratulate the hero and are already preparing an exclusive interview with the governor that will include an efficient statement on the operation. Interesting. Oh. So what do I have here? We've been through this before, and you know what? I can that I cannot allow this. You are an indispensable asset to this department, Placido. Sorry, but your retirement is out of the question. We need you now more than ever. The city needs you. Think about it.
The files are gone. That's odd.
Hive Master.
Hive Master. Crime lords just love catching monikers.
You would know about that, especially later in your life, Sherlock. Loose frame. Oh, hi there. What? These look like Placido notes on Hive Master. The last page reads, "The Beatrice Queen, the City Hall records said minor end 1877. Same year, same district, and as the Zen fight. Was he right under my nose all along?" Okay.
Now that is odd, to say the least.
An ear? Okay. Collection of local and nationwide newspaper articles. All mention of the Hive and Hive Master are organized chronologically. Chief Inspector Placido must have been collecting information this gang for years. May 1875. Exclusive. New crime syndicate sweeping Cordona. January 1876. Buzz off. Elusive weapon smugglers The Hive supply Irish nationalists. October 1876. Hive Master mystery. All we know about the underground gang leader. May 1978. Police corruption controversy. An officer spills the truth. June 1878. No more free speech. Independent newspaper raided by the police. In February 1879, the Hive stings again. The 5 civilians dead, 10 injured. April 1879. Former Cordona Chronicle reporter missing. We will not be silenced, pledged editor. December 1879. Police corruption charges dropped.
Let's take the ear, Sherry. It'll bring us luck. You'll see.
Good lord, you can't be serious.
Nice. Always play it by ear, pal.
Damn it. Okay, fair enough. Must be something here. Okay. Find a box of snuff and put it away. You're snuffing rappy. Coarse, pungent snuff made from dark grated tobacco. Okay. We've been through this before. Okay. Beatrice Queen, the City Hall records. Anything else here? Pretty sure there must be something here. I guess now we need to go to the city hall because the Beatrice Queen. That's our. Okay. Okay, let's go here. Let's go search for Beatrice Queen then. Okay. Jones' diary. What do you wanna? City archives, city hall. No, do I need to go to city hall? Wait a minute. City hall, yeah, city hall records. Okay, interesting. Obviously gang. City archive, I need to go to the city archive now. There you are, there's the archive, it's right here. Well, I do need to find citizens. British. No, it doesn't say anything. Miner's End. On Miner's End. Okay, so let's search. Alright. Yep. Queen Beatrice, business entity registered in 1977. Documents filed for closure in 9th January 1880. Property registered in the main warehouse in the Miner's End, sold in February 1818. Distillery in Miner's End shut down in February 1818. Villa in the Grand Saray auctioned off for charity in March 1818. Warehouse in Miner's End, currently for sale, located on St. Clay Street by Stephenson Bridge to Silverton. Okay, I'm gonna pin this. Poor goat, yeah. Okay. Okay, so we need to okay, be queen. Warehouse. Stephenson Bridge. Victoria Bridge. Silverton. Okay, what is this? Clay Street. Clay Street. Miners, alright. There you are. There you are, Stephenson. Clay Street. Okay. Okay, I need to go get out of here. You're still washing, huh? Okay, cool. I'm gonna get out of your hair. Okay, let's see. Now we need to go. Thankfully, I already have a travel indication here. This is Clay Street. Probably here somewhere around here. I am not going to kill them. Not going to kill my enemies, which I assume there will be enemies here. Okay, that bridge is certainly broken. It's certainly broken.
Clearing out on Hive Master's orders. Cornelius said he knows what he looks like, but he's full of it.
Cornelius. He wants...
Clearing out on Hive Master.
Okay, who's else Master? Burnface? No. No. Yes. No. No. Running her, the rank and file of the Hive doesn't know what their boss looks like. Apparently they've never seen the Hive Mind in person. Interesting. Curious, curious, curious. Okay, no, I need to... Yeah, I need to go here. Apparently, yeah. Interesting police standing here. Can I enter some places here, or yeah, Queen's Warehouse. I need to go here then. Yeah, I need to go here. Okay, we're going here. Time to take them down. I'm gonna take them down.
Hey, this is Hive territory. Shoot him, boys.
Yeah, got it.
Take a rest, my friend.
Take a rest. Take your rest. Oh, there. He has a hat.
Can overcome.
I'm so. That was stupid because I was reloaded.
Moving. You've lost. It's all yours now. Go for it. The snuff's ready.
Okay, I'll use the snuff on the next one.
No more crime for you. Give him the pepper snuff.
I'm gonna give them the pepper snuff.
I'm coming.
Yeah!
Dodge this! I'm coming for you.
Okay.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
Okay, we got it.
No more crime for you, and the snuff's ready.
More snuff, okay. Okay.
Couldn't miss the party.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
I'm coming.
Okay. Need to land here.
Time to knock this guy out.
Nice. Got one.
Too simple.
And twice.
The snuff. No more crime for the snuff's ready.
Okay, fuck me. It's actually pretty hard to play them by the book. Okay. Was better than actually in fight. Winning, of course. Surely truly not to fight without a single casualty. Yeah. Alright, let's approach high. We go up. Oh, there we are. Okay, let's investigate then.
What a convenient way to pull the wool over the eyes of the customs house. Everything knits together.
I can't spare any boys, Cal. Too busy wrapping up the same as you. The boss has gone soft. Shutting down when he have the island in our pockets makes no sense to me. And what's with the letters? He never contacted us directly before. I'd be a fool to cross him, but I sure as hell am not leaving. There's still an easy pickings to be had here. Hive or no hive. Certainly is odd. This is certainly is odd. Burn the documents, prepare the goods. I will deal with the apiary. The shipment will be the last. If you are on the ship, you will be taken care of. If not, you are on your own. HM. No, this is not everything here. We'll need to actually collect some more evidence. And there's the documents.
Someone's been burning papers, I see.
Someone indeed has been burning papers. All evidence collected. Wonderful. So we did. Okay, but what is this? I found the bird. Perhaps they can be restored. Let's restore the papers. So I need 2, 1, and -4. 3 -1. That's 2, right? 2 -1. That's 1. And -4. -4. 4. Minus plus. That's 4. Okay. Like this. Uh-huh. Two -4. Yep, there we are. And we'll leave to this. Successful, wonderful. Found the burned out papers. We could manage to restore some fragments. BU's wax to Velen. 50 crates of yarn to Dublin. Of funny Holmes to Silsala. Okay. Okay. What is this? What is the next thing then? Okay, we need to go out the here. And then walk out. Let's look at pin evidence. Apiary. Let's go walk around the site.
Can I ask you a question?
I'm very sorry, sir, but I can't help you.
Excuse me, just one question.
We cry for help, you do nothing. So when you ask for help, why should we speak?
This isn't working. You might need a different tack.
obviously. Let me actually try something. Wardrobe. Worker's apron.
May I ask for your assistance?
Of course the streets have the information you seek.
Okay, fair enough. People told me they got an apiary on the west of Wiggins Street and northern Miners End. They also warned me to stay away. Okay. Back to my stylish clothes I go. I'm sorry. North Wiggins Street. Okay, so there. Need to go here, here, here. North Wiggins Street. And west of the Wiggins Street in Miners End. Okay, northern Miners End. Yeah, just go here along the road, along the road, along the road, along the road here. And there you have. There's the approach here.
It looks as though someone or something has escaped.
A statue of a buckled cage inside a city full of criminals. Let's take a closer look, Sherry.
I'll check this out later. I'll check this out later, but for now I need a case to close. Yep, I'm going the right direction. Warehouse. Apiary. Apiary. Here? No, not here. The apiary can be found west of Wiggins Street. Ah, maybe this one is. This is the place I seek. Apiary. There you are.
Get off me! Sherry, don't even think about breeding these nasty things. Ugh.
Sir, I'm looking for a man who goes by the name of Hive Master. Hiding his missing ear. Bee stings, obviously, lots of bee stings. Snuff taker. Yep. Snuff taker. Oh, I know who this is. 6-shot revolver. Placido. The sulky, grouchy man in his 50s, clearly unhappy with his intrusion. He has gotten some grated tobacco on his clothes and bee stings on his hand. Apparently, he's been tending to the bees on the bee apiary for a while now. He's hiding missing ear and carrying a Placido revolver. The beaker is not only that she used to detect Placido and using Hive Master's fearsome reputation to keep people away. I think I'm gonna go with this. Yes! Chief Inspector Placido.
And what makes you think that?
Why, your missing ear, amongst other things, you need a larger hat. I've been investigating your last case on behalf of Sergeant Stark, and now I think I understand what happened to the Hive Master.
Humor me.
You killed him, didn't you?
Huh?
But why? Everyone deserves a trial.
Wasn't my choice. He and his thugs attacked me when I went to arrest them. It was a kill or be killed.
Makes sense, makes sense. So he
turned out for the best, though. With his cronies dead, not a soul knows what the Hive Master looks like. His own gang, scared stiff of.
So you assumed his place to dismantle this criminal enterprise from within?
Damn right I did. And after I'm done, I'm not planning to go back. I've had enough of this rotten nest of corrupt, but it just won't leave me alone, will it? First, they dismiss my retirement requests, and now they send a sleuth after me.
It's not like that.
I tell you what it's like, son. This is not the first case you've worked on for Stark, huh? That amateur, promoted to a sergeant for his merits. You're not an officer. But from what I can see, you are much brighter than the lot of them. So what's your stake in this? You some sort of consulting tip?
That is what it is?
Yes. I suppose you could call me that. My name is Sherlock Holmes, at your service.
Then do me a service, Mr. Holmes. Drop this case and don't tell anyone you saw me here. Let me enjoy my retirement in peace.
I have to ask, why are you so fascinated with beekeeping?
I just want a quiet life, away from the hustle and bustle.
That's
Watching
fair.
the little workers like I once watched the criminal world of Cordona. Yes, it suits me just
That
fine.
does fine. That's it.
I have your ear.
What the hell? Give it to me now.
All right, but let's make it a fair exchange, shall we? I want a few beehives in return. I have space in my garden. Who knows? Perhaps someday I might try my hand at beekeeping.
Deal. Now go.
I'll consider your request, sir. Either way, I must talk to Sergeant Stark.
Tell him I died a hero. Or a coward, I don't care. As long as they leave me alone.
That's fair. That's very much.
Sherry, beehives? How old are you? 130? Unbelievable.
Hey, go ahead. go screw yourself. Wait, they kill that master. He asked me to keep the secret. Yeah. Well, all right. Time to return back. We return back to the police station. Yeah, I think I'll not. I won't reveal Placido is dead. Oh.
Sergeant Stark's back at his desk, across from the Chief Inspector's office.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful.
Any news, Mr. Holmes?
Chief Inspector Placido can be presumed dead. I was unable to find his body, but the evidence is unequivocal.
I suppose I expected as much, but still it doesn't make it any easier. Placido was a good man. You would have liked him if you'd met...
It's a pity. I'm sure I would.
In any case, no matter how bad, the truth is better than uncertainty.
That's definitely...
Take this as a token of gratitude. You've done us all a great service. Thanks again for your help. Good luck, Mr. Holmes.
Man deserves to be left alone.
Down the silver rim, and a strange monument of an empty cage near the mines caught my attention. John suggested we take a closer look. Okay, Cordona's story. So we got this everything. Tell the empty house. Music from abroad. John's diary. Please still all good work which he had to return. But he demanded his rest. Sherlock respected that. Yes. I suggest we take a closer look. What was that? I think we should. I think we should continue with the main story for now. We did quite a few of the quests, so I'm curious what happens with the gallery. What's the strange artist role in all this? Well, gallery Caravanserai at the crossroads of Bazaar Road and Hermes Avenue. Bazaar Road and Hermes Avenue. Hermes Avenue. Oh, there you go. There it is. I assume this is it. Okay, let's try. That's what it is. Okay, fair enough. He's afraid of water. That's something. Yeah, that is something. Yes, that is. Okay, fair enough. Wonder why she's afraid of water. That's never been touched upon, really. So far, with everything in this game, they touch upon practically everything. So I wouldn't be surprised if they did touch on this as well. Actually, okay, this is the crossroads of Bazaar Road and Harrisman. Okay, so 5. Maybe this. There you are. And we finally arrived.
Mr. Holmes, you came. Oh, how kind. Though now, of course, I realize it is because of my game, not the works on this.
It needn't be one or the other. Your man's disguise was easily debunked, Mr. Vogel, but I shall admit that you planted in me the seed of curiosity.
Ah, terrific. I had no doubt you'd put the
Put
pieces
it
together.
Okay.
Let us call it an opening gambit before the real game begins.
So, this little game of yours, what's it about?
An enigma to solve. A locked area in the basement with no windows found brutally vandalized. I have no clue how it was.
What about this intrusion? What happened?
Last night,
Interesting.
I was about to leave the gallery when I heard a noise downstairs. I went to the basement, but I didn't see anything out of the ordinary. It was admittedly a rudimentary inspection. It is not uncommon to get rats down there, so seeing nothing of note, I left and locked up the When I returned this morning, alas, I discovered that part of the exhibition had been torched, and there was no sign of the intrusion. The mystery being, of course, that all the doors
Interesting.
to the
Why is
gallery
it
were
cut
locked
sometimes?
exactly as I left them.
And the door to the basement is the only entrance?
Correct. Tell me you're not intrigued.
And this locked area downstairs, what exactly was it?
The under gallery. It's always shut, and I'm the only one with the key.
Ah, so this is your private collection, not part of the gallery.
Oh, no. It's an exclusive exhibition of eccentric pieces. Only a select cadre of artists, investors, and collectors are. Not everyone deserves to have their eyes open.
Well, this matter is certainly within my wheelhouse.
This intrusion troubles me. Please take a look around if you're willing.
He's
the under gallery is through the door at the end.
I will see what I see.
He's definitely a little eerie in his demeanor. I can't really put my finger on it, but there's something off about his.
Back home, we've got a taxidermist. He's gonna have a heart attack when he sees what I bring him.
Man, that's a fish.
A simplistic attempt at provocation.
Very simplistic. A lot of blood, though. Ah, there you are. Found you. 29 inches. 24 inches.
The left step's length is shorter than the right. It indicates that the walker was lame.
That's a very lame walker. Damn. Damn, you brutal Sherlock.
Old and hasn't been used for
A long time, yes. The under gallery.
Closed with a metal bolt.
Scratches, fresh, magnet fillings. Interesting. What? Is there steps inside?
Footprints. Size 9.5.
Ha. Someone was inside of it. Somehow. Or stepped into it.
A true artist never shows an unfinished piece.
True, true, true. What was that? Hide that? Okay, whatever. A skeleton, obviously. A raven and a skeleton. Sorry.
How about some company in that dreary chamber of yours?
Leave my loneliness unbroken, John.
What is this? They have been slightly moved. And there is a very odd.
A handprint of the thing from another world. Plus, it looks fresh, and its coal origin ruins the effect of the extra mundane.
Let me check what clues I have somewhere. Okay. In A6 room, we located the coffin with the skeleton inside, which had been slightly moved. On the coffin lid, someone had left a coal handprint. Coal hatch in AI Franco's room was bolted closed, but on the inner side of its door we found fresh scratches and magnet fillings. Inside the hatch, someone had left several footprints. A coal footprints trail between the been left on the floor in A.Y. Franco's room. The left step is shorter than the right, which indicates lameness.
Sodden and mold-ridden. One presumes deliberately.
Probably deliberately. This seems like deliberately. There's our missing gallery. This is our messy gallery. I think I know this piece.
Saturn devouring his son. Oh, grim composition.
Yes, I know this piece.
Unflinching in its ferocity, yet somehow beautiful.
The parasites of creativity. Or just a reflection of the artist's recreational interests.
Probably both. I would assume it's probably both. It's probably both. Yeah, let's be real, it's both. Nothing here. Weird. Frame is empty.
Ugh, sheer vandalism. Only an ignorant person could do such a thing.
Odd. A cigarette.
Coal fingerprints. I think we're looking for a man with a coal moustache.
Definitely.
A Malpal butt.
A Malpal butt. Okay. Interesting. Kind of antique frame and a Malpal cigarette butt. Okay. Not everything is unveiled yet, I think. Cool. Oh, okay. Okay. So someone left from here. Let's try to recreate this. We need a starting origin point of here of this. No. Yeah, this one. Cool. Okay. Fair enough. No. Huh. There's still need two options. Yeah, there's still need two options. How interesting. How interesting.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Oh, right. He would probably not crawl over. Yeah. I think it's fair to assume this was done by. Yeah, this was him walking in. Okay, so now it makes sense. Makes more sense.
The intruder entered the basement through the coal chute. He used a magnet to open the hatch bolt. He accidentally pushed a shovel to the floor.
Okay.
Vogel heard the noise. At the sound of his approaching footsteps, the intruder hid
inside the coffin. Okay.
When Vogel entered the basement, he
failed
to
know
notice
it.
anything strange
Okay.
and left without properly checking. The intruder waited until Vogel had left the caravanserai before burning the paintings in Wilde's room. But the vandalism was a cover for the theft.
Okay. Okay. So this is how it is. Okay, so let's return back to Vogel. Interesting. So he isn't like. So there is a...
You sure you don't like art, Sherry?
I'm pretty sure.
The pieces are not what I expected. What do you think my collection is about?
Honestly, I think it's more about decay.
Extravagant paintings have been left to rot in a basement. A commentary on decay and the crumbling of society. I don't know. Well, that's absurd. Of course you know. It's your gallery.
There is no one answer, no singular truth, but many filtered through the subjective mind.
True.
Getting and
Embellishing lying machine.
Besides, what's wrong with a lie if it makes life more interesting?
What's wrong with a lie? It corrupts the ability of others to behave freely and rationally.
Men never act freely and rationally.
They don't. They really don't.
It matters not what is or isn't in the end. The only important thing is how you... And I simply want to feel and consume as much as I can. Don't you?
Feelings are simply one's animal ancestry trying to wrest back control of the brain. I try to avoid the
You try not to feel, even in a place like this? None of it moves.
To be frank, I struggle to maintain even a whit of interest in a...
But Mr. Holmes, it is joy incarnate.
Maybe.
Mankind's greatest achievement.
Mankind's highest achievement above all others is objective and rational thought.
I see then why you dislike art, for it means whatever you want it to.
Or perhaps, Mr. Vogel, I was lying.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Vogel, my investigation has revealed that the intrusion was not merely vandalism, but theft. The limping visitor left your place with a...
That's very impressive.
This thief was familiar with the gallery and he was sporting a limp. Do any of your clients or artists come to...
My, your attention to detail is remarkable, Mr. Holmes. I should introduce you to Bosch's works. Alas, I'm afraid I cannot suggest...
The fire was a clever attempt to hide a stolen painting, even if it didn't fool me. I found the remnants of an empty frame in the pile of ashes. The canvas had been removed. Do you know which paintings in the Wild Room may have interested a thief? Were any particularly expensive?
Those pieces belong to a well-known artist named Boniface Mercurio. They're controversial, but not of a notably high value.
The intruder entered the basement through the coal chute. He used a magnet to open the latch and dislodged the shovel while doing so. That's the noise you heard. When you went downstairs to investigate, he hid in the copper.
It seems I should have checked the space more thoroughly.
There's something more, is there not? I can see it in your eye.
Indeed. There is another intriguing angle. I recently received an anonymous offer for one of Mercurio's work. The sum was more than fair, and indeed could have saved Mercurio from his artistic poverty.
But he declined.
He declined. Was it a performative whim? Some artists lionize pain and hardship as if their work would be worse after a meal and a hot...
I cannot tell. But not only did he refuse the deal, he insisted on displaying the painting in the public space. I was hoping to change his mind, but artists are a special breed of stubborn.
What was depicted in the piece?
A bound woman, wrapped in robes, being penetrated by a red devil that stared at us. The beast had numerous tails growing from his back, and a large crowd gathered around the pair, silently watching the orgiastics.
Okay, well, given the nature of the other works on display, it's hard to see why that one stood out. What could possibly be its...
The evaluation of art is very subjective, Mr. Holmes.
It is.
After all, art is everything. A poem, a bruise, the beads of sweat on your beloved skin. Even a masterfully solved crime.
I'm not sure I see the connection.
Regardless, the painting was one of a series called The Sabbath Night in Cordeaux. The works depict sex, violence, and other controversial acts that life, for better or worse, contains.
Ah, I see.
I'm not sure that you do, but that can wait for another time.
This guy has way with words.
I know he lives somewhere in Old City, but couldn't be more specific. He's a prominent figure, so finding him shouldn't be a...
Well, I believe I have enough to begin. Thank you, Mr. Vogel. Your gallery certainly has unexpected...
I'm delighted to have been able to please a friend. In return, I expect you to come back with good news, or at least with a good story.
Yeah, I'm kind of a little bit. Is everything collected? If not, I need to. I assume I need to check something else. Let me check something here. I'm curious. Maybe I failed to notice something. Oh wait, wrong direction. Wrong direction. I'm going wrong direction. Maybe I failed to notice something here. Okay, let's see. Must have missed something here. Oh yeah. There you are. Nice. I was wondering what I missed. I was wondering what I missed. Now I didn't. I apparently missed that. I missed this. Okay, fair enough. I missed the actual crucial part of the detail. Still, I somehow understood what is happening without that understanding. I was wondering, wait, where did he get a painting that was stolen? Kind of angle. Okay, so somewhere in the old town, Man Palace, moves from abroad. Casebook. Mercurius. Someone in the lost city. Erupt woman. Okay. Must have been you all remember from his handers by the bash. Okay. I need to go to the old city. Yeah, old city. I do need to. I think I do need to. This is my time to.
May I ask you something? I wish I could help you. Are you able to help me? I wish I could help you.
Okay. No. Interesting. Okay. That's prominent figure. It's a prominent figure. Probably I probably need to go to the city. What's it called? City archives. Cardona Chronicle. Where's Cardona Chronicle? Okay, let's go here. Sorry if I'm actually not speaking as much as I'm supposed to speak, but I'm in a bit of a detective mode. Story, detective mode mood right now. So I need to go here. Okay, let's pin it down. Corona Chronicle. We shall be trying to find the city, the person.
I thought we killed him.
What is this?
I thought we killed him.
What happened to the boy? Called a liar. Assaulted and chased. Fortunately, the kid was assaulted and chased by a furious customer. The man attacked him because the boy called him a liar. Street magic. Okay, I'm going to continue with this news from abroad for now. Painting might be stolen. Okay. Magic Prodigy. Yeah, Magic Prodigy. Oh wait, wrong direction. I need to go here. Then left on Diogenes Street until I hit the fork. Onto the right and further and forward. Okay. Left at Diogenes Street until I hit the fork. Yeah, fork. A wall. I need to hit a wall. Yeah, Cardona Chronicle. There we are. Good job, me. Good job, me. Okay. This is the first time I actually was here, so let's see.
Stop the presses. Who is Cordona's handsome stranger? Or
No.
nosebagger spurns local life? Wait, no. Foppish foreigner hides dark part. Oh, you've made quite the impression already, Mr. Holmes. You care to tell your side of the story?
I'm quite certain I have no idea as to what you refer, and I am further certain I have no interest in indulging your gossip.
Gossip? The truth will come out, but will only be heard if told well. Scandal, daring do, romance. These are the tools of every good journey. Nothing travels faster or lasts longer than a great story.
I mean, yeah, that is true.
Young man, your tale will be told with or without you. My readers demand...
You already knew my name and seem aware of my doings here in Cordona. I presume this newspaper is your little endeavor?
Yasmin Sertel,
Editor-in-chief. Okay, that journalist.
Advocate of the free press, voice of the people, scourge of the silk stock.
Charmed, I'm sure. As an advocate of the free press, I trust you'll permit me to consult your archives? There are gaps in my knowledge of
Oh, so my work does have merit. Well, I think we can strike a bargain. I shall provide you access, and you let me keep writing about your
So be it.
Brooding bachelor builds bridges. Now that's character development.
I guess I owe you my gratitude.
What can I say? I've always enjoyed working with the Holmes. They whisper such interesting things.
Okay, that's another one of Mycroft's interesting people. Archive. So we need to find a person. Recent, obviously. Celebrities. Old city. Front page. Actually, let's do this. There we go. The past week has brought us a new scandal regarding the local so-called artistic higher society. It all began at the painting to a sellout named at the painting sellout named the local artists named by the local artist the Dance of Decadence. The director of publishing house, the Lion, Darren Terwick, broke the ideal by throwing a chair at decadent artist Bonafide. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Okay. Find him an address, Hermes Avenue, between Scarlet Street and Olive Street in Olive City. Scarlet Street and Old Street, so here. Scarlet Street and Old Street. You will find him on Hermes Avenue between Scarlet Street and Hermes Avenue. Hermes Avenue. I'm pretty sure I know this one. Hermes Avenue. Hermes Avenue. Ah, there you go. Scarlet Street. Narrow. Olive Pipe. Hermes Avenue. Scarlet Street. Okay, there you go. There you go. Hermes Avenue. Scarlet Street. Olive Foot right on. Scarlet Street. Between Scarlet Street and Olive Street in Old Town. Scarlet Street and Olive Town. Oh, there you go. There you go. It's somewhere here. It's somewhere here. I need to go here. I need to go here.
Mr. Holmes, I have something for you.
What do you have?
Mr. Holmes, I see what you're up to. Mysterious stranger pursues betrothed woman. But please, let us keep things I have in my possession an envelope containing details of a special assignment for you. Tell me, are you interested?
Sure.
I believe I am, but to be very clear, Miss Sertle, my interest extends to the message and not the messenger.
So he claims he's not a gal sneaker, seducing women everywhere he goes.
God damn it.
Perhaps the truth is even
Journalists.
more scandalous?
Please spare me the speculation. Return to the matter at hand.
A gang of smugglers, the Eels, have Codona in their clammy grip. The British Empire can abide it no longer. Mycroft insists they be dispatched, but this organization only falls with the capture of their odious leader, Friedrich Panzer. And note well, I did say capture, not inside your envelope is a map marked with the Eels' warehouses.
But alas.
But alas, we do not know in which Friedrich Panzer resides.
Interesting. So we have Mycroft.
So even Mycroft has his limits.
Indeed. You must be sure to identify the correct warehouse before entering. Because once one is compromised, the other's occupants will...
Interesting.
Here are all the files, and feel free to use the archive too. Again, do not enter the wrong location, nor see any harm done to Friedrich.
Well, I haven't killed anyone.
If you're quite done with the redundant instructions, I shall get to work.
Well, that's perfect. Tortured hero lashes out after rejected romance. Tomorrow's edition will be a sensation.
Damn. Okay. Fucking hell. I'll peruse those once I finish. Once I finish this one, let us return to the matter at hand. Fuck me, I'm streaming we've been streaming for nearly 8 hours or 9 hours already. Okay, so we need to go here. All right. Let's see. Mesverbath. Yeah, Vogel. I'm still very suspicious of Vogel. I'm not exactly sure what makes me suspicious of him exactly, but he's very odd. Warehouse number 2. Not the location I need, but whatever. Warehouse number 3. Thank you. Again, not the location I'm pretty sure I need, but okay. Let me find. I'm pretty sure it's somewhere here. There needs to be there is a sort of. Okay, bonfire, Mercurio residence. Wonderful. Considering it shows up as a seeking location, I doubt I will find anything pleasant here.
Excuse me, young man. Where do you think you're going?
Greetings, Mom. I'm looking for the...
I don't care who you're looking for. You shall not pass. No visitors allowed.
I wish to buy a painting from Mr. Boniface Mercurio. Is he at home?
Dearie, tell me, because old age has made me blind. Did someone write Information Bureau on my forehead? Because I'm not here to answer your question. Entry is for residents only. If you aren't a resident, please leave, or I shall report you to the police.
Interesting. Interesting. I'm gonna you have not tanned as unkempt as the Bohemian artist. Okay, let's try to be tanned and unkempt. Okay. Okay, let's. I need to go to the market, I assume. Buy clothes. Hermes Street, Baker Street. Disguise time! Time for a disguise. I knew there's a reason I have this photo. I'm pretty sure I need to be disguised as him. Yep, we have our market. Let's see if we can find a clothes shop here. Oh yeah, no, I need to actually go there, and I apologize.
Oriental rugs at a good price.
Okay.
Merhaba. It's
Yes, I'll buy it.
May your purchase bring you joy.
Nice affordable clothes. Step right up.
Nice.
Let's pick something that suits you.
Okay, let's pick up something that suits me. Okay. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, there you are. Oh, he actually looks pretty nice with this. Okay. Sure, has square glasses. I need to look. Yeah, I need to look at this. Damn.
A good choice.
Okay, let's see. Let's dress it up. I do not have. Okay.
A good choice indeed.
Round glasses, please. Glasses. I did not have.
Nice affordable clothes. Step right up. Let's pick something that suits you.
I don't have glasses. I forgot I don't have glasses. Now I do. I do have glasses.
A good choice.
Oriental rugs at a good price.
Do I look like him right now?
Nice affordable clothes.
Pretty sure I do.
Right up.
Okay. Let's see. Will that work now? Don't run into the thing. Okay. Okay, I need to go directly there. They run up the stair.
Boniface, sweetie. Is that you? Ah, old age does terrible things to one's sight. I didn't recognize you at first.
How are you, Mum? I'm ashamed to admit that I've lost my key. Do you have a...
For heaven's sake, how many times will you lose that key of yours? Of course I have a spare.
Interesting.
You artists all live in your own little...
Please, accept my thanks.
I would rather accept your rent. You promised to pay me several weeks ago and I'm still waiting.
I will pay you, I promise, very soon.
You'd better do, my dear. Or else I'll just change the lock. And I won't fall for those cow eye.
Wonderful. Wonderful. We got in. we got in. We got in. Flap number 2. Flat number 2. Flat number 2. Number 2. Oh, bother. Okay. And we found the real deal. We found the real deal. Okay. You know what? I feel kind of weird. I can't change color here. I feel kind of weird. No, I feel kind of weird doing this thing. Okay, well, you know what? Well, I'm just gonna do this with this.
Aunt May whiskey, brandy bucks. Quite a collection he had here.
Lots of alcohol, obviously. Most artists with lacking inspiration always find themselves with the camera, an expensive camera, by the way.
I wonder where he got that fancy camera.
Yeah, an expensive one, a camera 4,000. First, knife is missing. Yes, knife is missing. Blue cloth fibers. Okay.
Despite the overall tendency towards mess, you cannot sit with the drawer pulled out like this. Someone left it after searching.
Now what has happened? That's a broken bottle right there.
It appears the wine was truly awful. Red skin, tails on the back. Reminds me of Werder's description of the stolen painting.
Why would he steal his own painting? That's a questionable decision.
The blood has dried.
So it's been a while.
I've heard of this style of painting. It is called expressionism.
He's certainly expressing something, as that's for sure. I'll look at the body at the last moment. Oh, freak me!
Don't look at me like that, Sherry. I will not touch that dirty floor.
Okay. I'm just going to assume that everything is alright, everything is fine, and there's totally not a guy at
The photograph was not pulled out in time.
Such a waste of material. Okay.
Look at this,
John.
Isn't it our stolen demon?
Interesting. We have a dead body in our hands, that's for sure. Okay. Soft torso muscles.
Judging by post-mortem rigidity, the body lay here for 1 or 2 days.
A knife. There's a knife there. I assume that's the victim's. That's the murder weapon.
A normal kitchen knife.
Oh.
Could be the murder weapon.
Could be.
The wound is precise. It was inflicted by a razor or a knife. Soaked in blood. It seems as if the puddle of blood was here before the rags.
Someone tried to clean up, I think. That one is obvious. Someone tried to clean up, but it was a little too much. Okay. Anything else here?
The chest has been searched.
Thoroughly searched, obviously. So, what do we have here? You will touch the dirty floor. Someone searched the floor, yes. Oh, okay, maybe... No, I think it's more like this. Seems more like this. Yeah, it seems like this. Yep. More like this.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
How about this? No, I think that's that. Maybe like this?
You're not even...
Okay. Okay. There's a scuffle there, clearly. Maybe like this?
Mercurio was developing photographs when the intruder snuck in.
Okay.
Mercurio heard him coming. While the thief was searching the chest, the painter ran towards him with a bottle in his hand.
Yeah.
He smashed it across the thief's head. The intruder had no choice but to defend himself, and the weapon of opportunity happened to be a kitchen knife. Mercurio stepped aside to grab the painting, but the wine-blinded thief attacked Mercurio's throat. When the thief came to his senses, he saw Mercurio bleeding on the floor. He grabbed the rags and tried to bandage him, but it was too late. Why did Mercurio attempt to snatch the painting in the middle of a fight? To strike the intruder? Not with his painting, it was too important to him.
Interesting. This is really, really interesting. Okay. So what do we have here in conclusion? Okay. But when we want to grab the painting in the middle of a fight, I'm going to assume that's important. No. No. The visitor didn't want to kill Mercurio. Mercurio wanted the thief's goal. Okay, so it was a paint. It was paintings. So we established that fact. It wasn't premeditated. It was accidental, most likely. In a spur of a moment. Okay, let's see. What do we have here?
It's time for some chemical magic, John.
Okay, chemical analysis. Okay, so what do I have here? -2, -6. Do I have 3? We need a -1, so that's 1. That's 2. -6, -5. We have -5, so -1. That's an even more. -6 and 5. 4 +1 -5. So we need to mix this all together, and mix this all together twice. Bam, bam, and bam. 2 -6 and 5. Yes! I managed to raise the blood by using chemicals. It's a still life painting of Mercurio's room.
That doesn't look like the painting we need, Sherry.
As expected, but that doesn't mean it won't tell us anything. Let's put it on the easel where it belongs. I guess this is his most ordinary painting. Spot the two differences, John? If the intruder didn't take it, the skull should be somewhere here. Nothing behind it.
Okay, let me see where this possibly could be. Let me see. The skull is somewhere here. What is this? There's a bone here. It's not a skull, but definitely a bone. Okay. Oh, there you go.
Monster was actually a
man. Poor girl.
Poor girl. John, you ought to be thrilled. We are now hunting the devil himself.
What were you saying, Sherry? I was too busy sketching the scene, you know, crimes and such like, daily routine. Did you find some?
A photograph. It depicts a man in a red suit with tails sprouting from his back and multiple people in masks watching the scene. But the act of love. It wasn't given willingly, John. It was a violation. And the girl... She was...
Give that to me now. Did you recognize someone?
No. Although the victim is not from Cordona, she is African. Look at the ritual scars on her...
Get that image out of your brain. You have to continue the investigation.
I must speak to the landlady. Perhaps she saw or heard something.
Sherry, you cannot tell her the truth about Mercurio. It will hurt her.
John, that's illogical. Sooner or later, she will come here and discover a corpse, and I still need to talk.
Just avoid mentioning corpse, all right? Stick to the character, tell her to call the police.
I'll take that into account.
And wait here. I've redrawn the people in the photograph. Now you can proceed with your investigation without those horrific details.
Yeah. That doesn't seem like it would be a good thing to show to someone, honestly. Okay, so John is the father of a violation they found in Mercurio's place. It is painting the depicts a pregnant woman with a tribal scar on her face. John doesn't like the idea of telling a landlady the truth about Mercurio. He's just staying in character. Okay. We need a place for an easel. It seems the painting is not a perfect facsimile of the room. Okay. The manager found a photograph of a vile act perpetrated on a young woman by a debauched man. John has sketched the abuser for a reference, depicting him in a red suit with a tail. Okay.
What's wrong, dear? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Can you tell me if anyone else has recently entered the flat?
Oh, you're talking about that limping man. I'm sorry I let him in. I was scared. And I thought maybe he would motivate you to find money so that you would pay your rent. No offense.
Can you describe him?
Oh, so you weren't at home. I was so certain you didn't leave your flat that day. He was of average height, had a limp, and a tattoo on his... And he was smoking Malpal cigarettes.
Ooh.
My husband used to smoke those. They have a horrible smell I can recognize from a mile.
Can I ask a favor?
Of course, dearie.
Please call the police and ask them to enter the flat. And don't look inside until they come.
What? What trouble have you stepped in this time?
It really doesn't matter. Thank you, Mum.
Okay. I mean, I guess that's fine. That's fine. You did tell the truth. I think that's fine. Honestly, it doesn't really matter at this point. Ooh, Malpal. The girls in True Murder and Yalethi are the same person, obviously. The visitor's intention might have been to locate the terrible photograph. Deductions. The thief was at Mercurio's flat to steal the photograph, but found Mercurio instead and killed him in self-defense. Okay. I believe it's fine. It's not. There is no real harm in not telling her.
Oh, Sherry, that was close. But you did everything correctly. Now, take off your outfit.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Let me just. I don't really need. I don't like glasses. So, wait. You don't really look well good on these. So, what is this? What are you doing? Gangster John. Yeah.
Can't let you walk around in a dead man's clothes.
Okay, so we have John's diary. Were it not for your master of disguise, Shirley would most certainly have been caught. Thank goodness you are aware of it. Alright. So, what is our next goal? What is our next plan of action? I think I'll pin this. I think I do know. I do think I need to I do need to actually ask around.
Are you able to help me?
Stick to your kind in the factory and get out of the way.
Excuse me, just one question.
No. Not because I don't know, but because I don't care about your problems.
This isn't working. You might need a different tack.
Might not worker's apron. Okay, I might. I am. I definitely am. All right, fair enough. Okay, so I need to find. I probably need to find someone similar to this person. Okay, let's try. Okay. Where do you usually roam around the streets to find? Oh, hi.
Can I ask you a question?
Excuse my ignorance, but I have no idea.
Where is these? I need to find a woman in similar clothes. Alright, sleep, that's fine. Benny, no, no, no.
Is this familiar to you?
I don't know about that, but people here should know more.
Okay, I might need a different Huh. Okay. Dress, head thing. What do you call it even? Headband or something similar to that? Not headband. That sounds a little too simple to call a headband. It's a head wrap. Head wrap, right? Head wrap. And a dark dress. No. A head wrap and a dark dress. Doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem like it as well. It's a red head wrap. It's not. It has to be a wrap, not a hat. Very specific, I think. Oh, hi. I'm not here. I'm not like this. A head wrap. Okay. Ha. It's already morning. All right. I've been running around all night. That's a curious thing. Okay, let's see. No, that's a little girl. That's not what I need. Oh, that's not who I need as well. Okay, where are people? No, these people who are without head wraps are very common. They have had 9 hours. Okay, already. But not the wrap I need. They have different kinds of gloves. I think I need to find the correct one because nothing else worked so far, which is a wonderful idea.
Can I ask you a question?
I'm afraid my mind has gone blank.
Okay. That is I'm really annoyed by the fact that they all work like this. Sometimes I just really need to ask a question, and you really could need to answer this question, man. Please, I'm suffering here. I'm trying to find a woman, possibly a very distressed woman, obviously. Of African descent. Maybe you? I can't talk to you. Okay, fair enough. Well, it's already day now. Maybe you can tell me.
Are you able to help me?
Excuse my ignorance, but I have no idea.
Frick me! Freak me sideways. What the hell? Okay. Okay, no, I don't. Apparently, I can't go here. That's fine. Okay, this is very dangerous fall. Very dangerous. Okay. Where is this? Freaking now.
Do you know anything about this?
Ask someone else. I have no information.
Maybe.
Are you able to help me?
Oh, I've heard talk.
Finally! The scars on the girl's face seem to be from Awa's ethnic group tribe. The only place where you can find Awa's people in Cardona is the refugee camp, located under Victoria Bridge between Scaldy and Silverton. Continue running on the air, child. Scaldy and Silverton. Okay. Then he was located under Victoria Bridge. Victoria Bridge. There you go, Victoria Bridge. So I need to go Cardona City Hall, and then I'm going to need to go from there. I need to go from there directly to the south, to the north. Okay, yeah, I need to go directly to the north now. Yeah, towards Victoria Bridge. I need to get to the Victoria Bridge and find the refugee camp. I'm pretty sure it's all somewhere out here. The refugee camp. Even gum seats. That's under the Victoria Bridge. So I assume I need to go there. Okay. Under the Victoria Bridge. I mean, I guess it's.
Beasts.
What is happening now? Police. Oh, familiar face.
Murderers! They're completely David.
Murder! Beasts!
Interesting. We are acquainted.
Where do you think you're going? Speak with the chief.
Sir, this place is off limits to the public. Please state your business or leave, or I shall request that the police escort you out.
My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm a private investigator. I'm looking for a witness for a case.
A private investigator? Really? Even so.
And you are?
I'm Ronald Harlow, here to handle the refugee situation on behalf of City Hall. I'm the acting supervisor, so I have full authority here to ask you to leave, or I shall order the police to detect...
Huh. Works indoors, poor lighting. Overdressed, want to look authoritative. Yes. Slight mustache, tries to appear older. Sweating, damp palms, sweating, stressed. Definitely stressed. Anything else here? Something here left. Last point. There's someone last. Something is happening here. I'm not exactly sure what yet, but something is clearly happening here. What is the last sign? Someone here. Where is it? It must be somewhere observable. Oh, I also need to change my clothes in a moment. Ah, well. There you go, shoes. Clean shoes. Okay, refugee camp. Okay, let me see. Ronald Harlow is a pale young clerk who tries his best to oversee refugee camp as assigned him by City Hall. He's not very happy with such responsibility, but he always does things by the book and executes all the tasks he is given. However, he lacks the experience to deal with problems outside his writing desk. He's 10 years older than his years by growing a scant mustache. Pale skin and bags under his eyes suggest he works at a poorly lit office which rarely lives, judging by his clean and barely worn shoes. He craves to look authoritative by wearing smart clothes, but his look is out of place considering Cordona's weather. Sweaty palms suggest that Ron is extremely stressed by being outside of his comfort zone. I feel like this is correct. So let's do this.
What about the murder that this crowd keeps shouting about?
It's mere assumption. I assure you that the situation is under the police's control.
I know you want to deal with this in the right way. You are obviously a professional and a responsible person, but you clearly have never handled a situation like this.
I am handling it, Mr. Holmes. Don't question my capability here.
And tell me how you do it. You can't even calm this gathered crowd, and as for the police, they're not quite managing it either, are they? You consider yourself a problem solver, but until today, you've been solving problems sitting at your desk in a dark corner of a city hall. Here, you need a more practical approach.
What are you driving at, Mr. Holmes?
I can help you to handle the situation if you're truly interested in solving things quickly and quietly.
And how exactly would you manage that?
Simply tell the police that I'm with City Hall and I'm permitted to investigate the scene. I'll work out the... But in return, I need your help finding my witness. She's a young refugee. She's with child or was with child.
Look, there is indeed a dead body inside the camp. So even if the girl you are looking for is there, all the refugees are now being detained and interrogated by the... They won't allow you to speak with her. And I can't do anything about that until the situation settles down.
So it's in our mutual interest to settle.
Oh. I suppose that things are bad enough that I ought not shy away from help. All right, Mr. Holmes. I'll tell the police to allow you to come. Just tell me when you're ready.
Mr. Harlow, how did the refugees end up?
I am curious.
Oh, so you're not from around here yourself?
I've been away for some time, but I read the paper.
Yes, this whole story has been in the papers for almost a year now. They were smuggled to Cordona on a ship from Africa.
Smuggled? Then why didn't you deport them?
The smugglers managed to sneak them to shore and hide them inside an abandoned warehouse.
Interesting.
When the police raided the warehouse and found the refugees there, the ship was already gone. We aren't even certain as to which ship it... We have busy shipping routes with other colonies these days.
I mean, yeah, that's fair, yeah.
So you decided to lock them up under a brig?
There was no other option. We're still trying to work out what to do with them. I only hope we'll find a humane solution and not put them on a raft and float them out to sea.
Oh, he clearly has morals.
What are your responsibilities?
What I do and what I am responsible for are two different realities, Mr. On paper, I am in charge of the camp territory, security, provision, and the refugees.
Obviously.
What I actually do most of the time is knock on every city hall door trying to obtain some funding, or at least rations for the...
The police here on City Hall's behalf too?
They are, minus those who came here after the body was found. The governor won't let the refugees disperse into the island, so there's a significant police presence guard. Naturally, they answer directly to the police. I have some influence here, but I'm not their direct authority.
Alright, I'm ready to go in.
I'm ready to take a look at the scene.
Alright. Go inside the camp and find Inspector Tewkesbury. He's the officer investigating the scene. Tell him I sent you. Say you're an independent expert from City Hall. He'll fill in the details for you.
I'll find my way with words. Thank you, Mr. Harlow.
Okay. Can I change the clothes here? Okay, so Ronald Harlow. Alright, let's see.
So they keep these refugees under a bridge like proverbial trolls. No wonder the people outside are so disturbed.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, this is not humane.
Who the hell are you? How did you get in here?
Mr. Ronald Harlow, let me in, sir. I'm Sherlock Holmes, a surveyor of refugee affairs with City Hall. You're Inspector Tewkesbury.
A surveyor? What does that even mean?
In short, I've been sent to conduct an extensive report on the incident for the Colonial Office and to assess all the damage inflicted on state...
Got it. Another paperworm sent to count money and get food for archive mole. Go on, look around, but don't make yourself too at home. As if I didn't have enough problems before you were...
Could you first tell me what happened here?
What happened? People from the bridge above the camp heard a woman screaming and saw a mass of refugees attacking a man. Clearly not a refugee. When the camp guards came by, the man was floating in the sewage canal with a knife in his chest. Bam. A murder. Big news for Cordona.
I'm sure. Thank you, Inspector. And none of the refugees were harmed?
One fellow was cut. He's lying over there near their kitchen. He's in a bad way.
You mentioned a woman screaming who attracted the bypassers on the bridge. Was she harmed?
No, she's all right, but perhaps the whole debacle started because of her. She started wailing and the refugees stood up for the...
And where is this young woman now?
Back there in the shacks, same as the rest of the refugees. She's being questioned by my men, but she's just some refugee girl. Can't understand much English.
Did you learn anything about the dead man?
The fellow looks like a thug. I've had dozens like him fished out of the sea over the past 20 years. Ever since these refugees arrived, there have been people on Cordona with bad blood in them. My best bet is that this thug had something against them too.
And no clue as to his identity?
He had some items on his body, but nothing to indicate who he was or where he was from.
I have a
I
feeling...
should catalogue his possessions in my record.
Go on. They're on the table near the body.
I have a feeling I know who it is.
You're joking, right? I've got a whole camp full of suspects. And if you ask me, this bloke had it coming. Better bury him and forget about the whole... And now there's a crowd gathered at the camp, and my superiors say we must thoroughly interrogate the refugees. At least those who can understand
That's fair.
Do you believe that your superiors wish to get rid of the refugee?
I think that both our superiors would rather keep the story quiet. Since that's an unaffordable luxury now, they're looking how to protect their public...
Of course, obviously.
I waste my time waiting for my people to turn every stone and befriend every refugee.
Obviously, that's okay. Fair enough. Let's see. Let us see.
Here we go again. Number of hours on Cordona before stumbling upon...
that's definitely true. Okay, let's do this.
On another dead body. 0.
a left handprint here.
Left handprint here. Okay. Bloody handprint at that.
A furrow in the ground. A blood trail leading to or from the canal.
Someone walked into this place. He's obviously bleeding. Broken boxes.
A fresh crack, as if the crate was hit recently.
Makes sense, yeah. Blood splatter.
Someone bled profusely here.
Yes. Okay. Okay. So we have a trail here. Oh, tail. Size 9 police boots. Yeah.
Police boots. Always happy to trample evidence.
Bare footprint.
A man's footprint.
Damaged
A
sole.
heavy boot with a worn-out sole.
Those are beads.
Carnelian agate beads, a traditional African adornment.
Yeah. Makes sense. Okay, so what do they have here? More blood. More blood.
The blood sprayed off the blade after the strike.
So it was probably somewhere here that was that the person was struck. Probably.
It might have been used as an improvised weapon.
Maybe the.
No hint of blood or impact.
A self-defense, I assume. Okay, so this was a self-defense. Lead here.
Someone was dragged against their will.
Dragged against their will.
The refugees have been detained and will not leave until all the circumstances are clarified.
Makes sense. Slashed.
The cut is deep, potentially serious if not treated immediately. He is in shock, feverish and dehydrated.
Obviously.
You know first aid. Surely you have a duty to help this man. You can't leave him to certain death.
Wounded refugee? Friendly. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna actually pin the evidence. I am going to try to find it. Something. Oh, found something.
It won't do any good. Just wash. Better than nothing to bandage the wound.
All right. Yes.
I'll use it to create a solution.
Okay, so I need to something to disinfect it. Something to disinfect it. But what? Oh, found it. Found something. A plant. Could be work. Could work. Could work. My voice cracks already. Goddamn. Oh.
That will kill, not save him.
Oh, okay. Poisonous plant, obviously. Percents. There's a few blue. There's a blue mark here, maybe. Ooh, maybe there's something here. Let me do something. Oh, wait a second. That's our man. Okay, I'll do it. Aloe vera.
I can use this to stop the infection from spreading. I've plated all the ingredients. Now to prepare the first aid solution.
Okay. Let's prepare the first aid solution. 6. I need 6. Minus 10. 6. Minus 10. Okay. Minus 5. Oh, minus 10. Yeah, minus 10. Nice. Wonderful. We got it. And minus 3. Minus 4. Plus 1. Oh, wait. No. First of all, I need to do this. And I need to do this. No, wait. Wrong one. Minus 3, minus plus 6. Oh, okay. No, I decided. I don't know that here. Minus 3, yeah. Okay, so 6 minus 10 minus 3, then all this mixed together. Bam, bam, bam. Minus 3, bam. Minus 6 minus 10 and 3, and we got it. Let us apply the solution.
Thank you. This should make you feel better, my friend. Now remain lying down and drink as much water as you can.
Well done, Sherry. At least he won't die from the infection.
Yeah, so I mean, it's fair enough. Not helping a guy. I wonder if you would have done that, succumb to deadly infection. How fortunate there. Yeah. Definitely. I mean, what? There's something here I must have missed. Okay, let's do pen evidence. Okay.
Back off.
Okay, so I can't talk to him yet. He's alright. That's John. And that's our man, wonderful man. What is this? What is this? Debris underneath the coal dust.
Coal dust under the nails. I don't see much coal around here.
Oh, yep. I knew I had the right idea.
A steel dirk.
Sharp.
A common accessory among sailors and soldiers.
So definitely not refugees. I would assume that's not
I'd
refugees.
say the blade penetrated upward. However, the wound is too messy to be certain.
I am absolutely certain this is not a refugee work. That's for certain. Oh,
An interesting tattoo. Does it mean something?
Good question. And we found our man.
Heavy boots, with one sole far more worn than the other. This man was limping, John.
And we have our murderer.
Violent death. But this man, limping. Coal dust. I think we're onto something here, John.
I feel like he, The Thuggers will visit the Vogel's gallery. Dead man's from the refugee camp was the same person who had broken into Vogel's gallery. Oh, there you are.
If they find out about the passage, everything will go to hell.
Passage. No. No. Yes. Public art. Okay, one more time.
If they find out about the passage,
Okay, so I need all sleuth, maybe? No, it's not hysteria. Not money. Not trade switches. No, camp lockdown. Okay. The police officer worried that the situation with the dead body will put the camp to strict lockdown, and they will lose the money flow they were earning from their scheme.
Nobody will know anything if you keep your bloody mouth shut.
The coppers smell fishy here, Sherry. Perhaps we should sniff around in the camp a little more thoroughly.
Pen evidence. This is definitely interesting. Much more interesting than I thought. Let's. There you go. And there you are, Malpal.
Salt water. £1,000. A fair sum, especially considering British currency isn't very common in Cordona. A simple leather sheath. Perfect for a dirk. You know what? I'd like to understand.
What?
How did our dead man end up inside the camp in the first place?
That is a good question. That is a very, very good question.
Is this familiar to you?
A solid question, sir, but I don't have the answer.
No. No. I need to sniff around the camp more thoroughly. Interesting.
Sherry, just look at this. Living quarters in a sewer. What kind of a genius bureaucrat came up with this idea?
The same kind of bureaucrat that decided that it would be fine to place all of those refugees out of sight, out of mind. The same type, at the same time.
It's unlikely anyone could get in or out of the camp by water without guards.
No. Okay, no. Let's try to find the ladder.
No, it's too short for these walls or cliffs.
Yeah, a little too short, I admit. And here we have strong gate. I'm running for a long time.
Sealed shut. I doubt our man could get through these grates.
Okay, no, clearly not. Clearly not. So how did he came here?
Back off.
Okay, so how he came here? I would assume from a front gate, I guess. So freaking eerie still seeing him sometimes. Oh, hi.
A single Malpal butt. Roadman cigarettes. A brand highly regarded by law enforcement officers.
Oh.
So there wasn't any sophisticated infiltration plan. The good old police just let the man into the camp. Now we have everything we need to get the full picture of what happened at the camp.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'll take the intelligence.
You still here?
The guards at the sewers were speaking about taking refugees out of the camp. Do you know anything about this?
Less than you do, obviously.
And this doesn't bother you as an officer of the law?
I can neither punish them nor put them on the right track, if that's what you're asking.
Oh, interesting.
Maybe your friends at City Hall could do something about it, but I seriously... To be honest, I'm sick and tired of being frowned on for my uniform. If those fine gentlemen you've eavesdropped on are in some shady business, that's on there.
That's fair.
Do you know anything about this?
A solid question, sir, but I don't have the answer.
I already asked you.
May I ask for your assistance?
A solid question, sir, but I don't have the answer.
Time to check your who, what, and what, Sherry. Who are you asking? About what and dressed as what?
Yeah. Okay. Police officer. Yeah.
Can I ask you a question?
Oh, I don't know about that. Ask one of the others.
Can I ask you a question?
Oh, I don't know about that. Ask one of the others.
Time to check your who, what, and what, Sherry. Who are you asking? About what and dressed as what?
All right. Okay, let's just finish what we have on this current one. Okay, let's finish the investigation here. Okay, so we have our start here. Yep. Dragged. Yep. Yep. That seems plausible so far. No. Yeah, this one seems. The people decided to retaliate. Yes, this seems more likely. This seems more likely, yes. Yeah, that's more likely. That's more likely, I think. Yes!
So, we have a thug who came to take a refugee woman with him. She resisted, but he dragged her by force.
Yes.
One of the refugees stood in his way, armed with a stick. Yet he could do nothing against a cutthroat with a blade.
Yes, of course.
The man didn't anticipate that the other refugees would intervene and stand against him. In the confusion, the woman managed to break free. The thug took fright and fled. He was stopped by the falling crates. He stumbled and fell, piercing his chest with his own blade.
Oh.
However, the wound didn't cause instant death. He managed to stand, but still bleeding, he lost his balance on the bridge and fell. Before all of this, the man had freely entered the camp through the main entrance. The police admitted him after they had a short smoke together.
You live by the sword, you die by the sword. In our man's case,
it's the same sword. So we have our.
You still here?
Inspector, I believe I can aid your investigation. I know who the dead man is and what.
You do? Well, good for you. But I'm afraid I'm not the one you need to share your findings with. Speak to Mr. Harlow here. He's the one responsible for settling things in the camp.
Okay.
You don't even care to listen?
Oh, I do care. And maybe even more than I need to. But I'm only here today to lock the place up, question witnesses, and file the fact. It's sad, but coming up with conclusions is not among my tasks here. You fellows at City Hall do. Anyway, speak to the supervisor. Right. I'll just stand by and listen to what you have to say.
Oh, very well. Very well.
Mr. Harlow, your refugees didn't murder anyone.
What? Pray tell me what you've learned.
All right, listen carefully. This might solve one problem for you, but will create a few...
Oh, well, that's a great start.
The man came to the camp intending to kidnap one of your refugees, a woman. What he didn't expect was that the refugees would stand up to protect them. A brawl had broken out. In the chaos of it, the man stumbled over those crates and fell on his own.
How do you know he fell on his own blade?
The wound in his chest was inflicted from an unusual angle. It was not an offensive stab, shall we say. At the scene, the intruder managed to raise himself, but was unable to walk very far.
You ultimately fell. Yeah, that sounds lit.
How did he sneak into the camp? Why didn't the police see him?
And this is where your new problems emerge, Mr. Harlow.
What do you mean?
You're not a dull-witted man. You know what I mean. There is no feasible way to get into the camp without the police guards.
The pile of mess I had to sort out has just become bigger, but somehow that doesn't surprise me. Anyway, I thank you for your help, Mr. Holmes. Meanwhile, I'll make sure the police aren't detaining the refugees any longer. You can go back in and look for your witness.
You think one small clerk can make any difference in this place?
Who knows, John?
Okay, no, I need to. Can't do anything but with the conclusions. I need to talk with the commissar and all. Yep, okay, I talked with him. Gotta do this.
Just one ill-fitting cog could make the whole machine crumble. Are you able to help me?
They often take us from the camp to
work.
Most don't mind though. It's the only way to get a glimpse of freedom.
According to the refugees, some shady people regularly visit the camp and take refugees away from them to perform various work. The work is usually hard, the refugees receive money and food. The girl was abused after she was supposedly taken to such work. Since then, the refugees decided not to allow the women to be taken.
So there's a smuggling ring in the camp. This wasn't the first time...
Okay. The guard intended to kidnap her. He had the opportunity to kill her, but that wasn't his goal. He's not really a thief. He's not merely a thief, but also a kidnapper, a headsman who takes on various roles.
And that someone freely entered the camp to take a refugee out.
At least it was certainly his last time.
We done. Now, pin evidence.
My gut tells me that we'll learn more about this ring when we find out where the thug came from.
Are you able to help me?
Sorry. We don't see much here.
You're the one who tended to our man's wounds. I thank you greatly.
Yeah.
The police didn't allow us to...
The police will leave you alone now. I've proven to them that the man who came into the camp died due to his own food.
Thank you for standing up for us. But nobody would help us without a reason. You're here because you want some...
Yes, I do. I need to speak with the girl drawn here.
The dead man came for her too. He wanted to take the girl away, but we won't allow her to be hurt again. What do you want from Nayla?
Nayla. She was hurt some time ago. I'm here to find the people who did this and bring them to justice. And to find them, I need Nayla's help. Will you let me speak to...
Justice. There's no justice on this land. But you helped us, so maybe your words are not empty. You can speak to Nayla, but I will be watching you.
Obviously.
Hello, Nayla? My name is Sherlock. I know someone hurt you. I am here to help. I'm trying to find the people involved and bring them to justice. Please. There is a photograph, and I'm sorry, it is terrible, but I simply must ask. Where did this happen? What can you tell me about... Christ, Sherlock. Nayla, I'm sorry. I'm not very good at...
You come here for me, but you are rude and cruel and condescending. A cross. The man had this cross. Now go away. Leave us be. I do not need another white man's help.
Fair enough.
Oh, glad that wasn't me.
Not my best work, John. By a long shot.
More than says in this case, and just a matter of poet. Okay. Badges such as these are usually awarded to high-ranking officials. That the filer from photograph might be one. Casebook. Sketch of an abuser.
Nayla doesn't want us meddling. I'm starting to wonder what this all achieves.
But she helped you anyway. Now we know that maniac's face and the cross he wore, we can still catch him.
We can. I assume so, at least.
You still here? Your problem, not mine.
The intruder has a most peculiar tattoo on his neck, too. Point. Do you know anything?
You really want to know, kid? Why? You want to play a policeman or something?
I'm sure you have it in your records, so it won't hurt if I have it in my...
In my records, it's just a tattoo, as it should be in yours. Ah, to hell with you. Suit yourself as to what you're going to do with... Off the record, though, such tattoos are often connected to a man named Mr. Niccolo Bernadotti.
Bernadotti, you say?
A respectable businessman in Scaladio. His company imports goods and wines and smuggles everything that can be smuggled between
now
the
this
and the
becomes
mainland.
clear.
His people can be identified by an obscure tattoo, just like the one over there, our friend. But these are all merely rumors, you see. If Mr. Bernadotti was a criminal, he'd be in prison.
I see. I can sense the sarcasm across. Alright, let's...
I owe you a lot, Mr. Holmes.
All evidence collected. Curious. That is definitely very curious. So, for now, I must go lead my way to the refugee. Curious, very curious. So we have a city hall. We have an excursion to a city hall in our hands because we do need to actually do. I assume I don't have a name.
Guests of Cordona, the treasures await you. Collect them all and return for more.
Let's check something. We must, well, we must even we might even find this pretty fast. Okay, let's see. No, introduce sketch of an abuser, subjects. It's clearly an official, so period, current, registry, occupation maybe. Thomas Norton, born in 1840 in London, graduated from Oxford. Okay, that's it. Started working for Home Office as secretary. In 1875, took the position of military commissioner in India, honored by the Queen herself with the Order of the Bath in 1877. In March 1878, he was appointed as the British envoy in Cardona, with his own cabinet in the City Hall. Great. Huh. So here we have place where the program for the no. Okay. Need to find Thomas Norton. I might ask you.
Have you found anything helpful?
No. I assume I did. Thomas Norton. Thomas Norton. There you are. Hi, fella. Hi, Mayor.
If you're here on matters of signing up for military service, come back tomorrow. Our department needs to straighten out some business.
Thomas Norton. Let's see. Facial hair. No time to shave. Red eyes. Didn't sleep last night, obviously. The cross. Order of the Bath. Well worn, never removed. Ah, what is this? Red Swarm. Wine. Interesting. Rumpled clothes. Said it was late. The bath looks like worn. Takes off this one. That's tenderness to get it. Usually dry wine. His clothes crinkled. He barely bothers to shave. I feel like this one is the most correct one.
Why are you staring at me like I'm a Madame Tussauds figure? Didn't you hear what I just...
You blame yourself for what you did. Won't be any good unless you confess to me, so I'll try to be...
What sort of did are we talking about? Are you from the press?
I'm here because of Naylor.
Who?
You don't remember her name.
Lad, if you won't tell me where you came, I'll call for someone here to sort you out, if you get my meaning.
Do you recognize this man?
We definitely look alike. But you have the wrong person.
Really? Then you won't mind if I pass this along to the newspaper?
All right. All right. Is this about money, as you said in the letter? What kind of sum are we talking?
I've never written a single word to you. Bribery, not my style.
So, that letter, it wasn't from you?
Well, it appears that more and more people in the city are finding out about your despicable hobby, doesn't it? You're in the clutches of justice, and very soon they will squeeze you. It's in your best interest to cooperate.
Fine. I suppose now we have a nice long talk. Do you drink, Mr...
Sherlock Holmes.
And I don't know.
I do not.
Shame. All the best discussions are accompanied by a glass of whiskey. But out of respect for you, I won't drink either.
Respect? That's an unusual word in your mouth, Miss...
Where are my manners? My name is Thomas Norton, a British envoy in Cordona on a military mission.
Interesting.
So, where do we start?
Boniface Mercurio, does the name mean anything to you?
He's an artist, right?
The one responsible for the painting that compromises you. I found him dead in his room.
Oh, that is bad. Wait, you don't think that I have anything to do with it?
You had motive to kill him.
Maybe I did, but listen. I know how this looks, but murder? That's on another level.
That's fair,
I
yeah.
had thoughts that this
Mercurio?
Well, him, yes. I thought he could have been the blackmailer. But I was too afraid to make any hasty decision. There were plenty of ways to fail by making a move, so I chose to wait. To see what he would do next. You have to believe...
I don't believe people, I believe evidence.
Then look at the evidence.
Cool, cool, cool.
The painting that depicted you in the image of the devil was stolen by a mercenary. Did you have anything to...
I might be a rotten person, sir, but hiring criminals for illicit purposes is not in my daily schedule.
And buying the painting in an attempt to hide the crime, is that on your daily schedule?
What would you do in my situation?
I would never put myself in such a situation.
You're young. I could never have imagined myself in my current position. Yet, here I am in front of you. We all make mistakes, Mr. Holmes. And I'm no exception.
So, let's return to the beginning. What happened at the party?
I vaguely remember that night. As usual at such parties, you meet people, you talk with them, they invite you to spend some time alone. What can I say? I got myself mixed up with the wrong company, and somebody must have mixed some psychoactive substance in my drink. After that, it's all blurred. I completely lost my sanity. I made a terrible mistake which I regret deep.
You don't say. Do refugee girls often appear on the menu at those types of parties?
It's rather rare.
So you didn't attend the party to engage in an exotic experience involving a vulnerable woman unable to accuse you of a...
I would never have planned such a terrible thing. What happened was just bad circumstance.
You mentioned blackmail. Tell me about it.
All right. A couple of days ago, I received an anonymous letter. It said that in the art gallery at Caravansary there exists a painting that incriminates... The blackmailer made it clear that if there is a painting, then a photograph exists too. And I should be wary of what it might do to my reputation.
What does the blackmailer want from you?
Money, of course. What else do such people want? Needless to say, I don't remember anyone taking photographs at the park. Up until the last moment, I hoped he was bluffing. But he wasn't, as you've just proven.
Show me the letter.
I burnt it as soon as I read it. I've left enough evidence. There's no need for any more. Mr. Holmes, I've built my entire career on hard work and uncompromising dedication to the crown. I made a mistake, but I'm not a villain from some cheap adventure fiction. By putting me behind bars, you will benefit precisely no one.
Rotting in prison is the least you deserve, but I have a better idea. You will make amends and help the ones you hurt. Use your connections to help patriate the refugees, find them decent homes, give them jobs. There must be a meaning to your position and my...
Yes, all right, I can do that. So, will you give me the photograph?
That's not all. Naylor deserves the very utmost of what you can do.
Help the girl? I can't risk the press paying extra attention to her. I will do anything except...
I need to think this all through. Don't do anything foolish in the meantime.
What makes you think you can decide what's best for these people?
Such is the arrogance of British imperialism. I take your point.
That's true, that's true. Something is not right here. I don't think I will accuse him quite yet. No, that's not it. I don't think that's it. Hmm. I'll leave for now. I think I'll done with I'll be done with this quest, and I'll be off to. And okay, so let's go to the police station. Must be some information on this wonderful gentleman. We must find something about him, and I'm all for it. I'm all for finding this wonderful gentleman. Let's find in this one. There must be a reason. There must be a reason the guy was being. The guy involved himself into this mess. Crimes, smuggling subjects. Suspects. It's Caldeo. Yeah, I think it's Caldeo. Fuck! What? Ah, wait, wrong one. Wrong one. Wrong one. Fuck. Nicola Bardenotti. Fuck, that was the wrong piece of born in 1834 is a businessman and patron well known in Cordona. The founder and owner of the Bernadotti Company Ltd, established in 1873. Main office southeastern Scaldio, Bazaar Road, near the crossing with Roman Road. Mr. Bernadotti was brought in for questioning on February 13, 1976, after a tip-off from one of the anonymous sources. The source provided information that points to Mr. Bernadotti's connection to the smuggling of liquors and items of antique art between British colonies, Cordona, and the rest of the United Kingdom. People allegedly working for Mr. Bernadotti's company were previously linked to a number of unlawful activities, including robbery, violence, racketeering, and blackmailing. Mr. Bernadotti was called in for questioning as a witness, since there is no tangible evidence available to serve any charges. During the questioning carried out by myself and Officer Booth, Mr. Bernadotti claimed to be unaware of any operations and facts provided by our source. No information could be obtained on his activities before he moved to Britain, documented or otherwise. As Mr. Bernadotti claims, up until 1873, he lived in Sicilia, Italy, where he added vending business until he moved to London and began importing goods. Conclusion: it is not possible to incriminate Mr. Bernadotti with anything connected to the case. Inspector Herbert Ryder.
An impressive slice of life. The police had a lot on him, and at the same time, nothing at all. Amateurs.
Yeah, that's definitely something. Okay, so we need to find We need to find our manly man. Niccolo Bernadotti. So let's find our Niccolo. Let's find Niccolo. Where does he live exactly? Southeastern Scaldio, Bazaar Road, near crossing with Roman Road. Southeastern. Ah, there you are. Near the crossing with Roman Road. There you are. There you are. I think this is the one. This is the place I need to go. Okay, let us exit the archives and let us pursue the goal further. Okay. We'll talk about this. Okay, let's see. Let us see. We need to go here, obviously, because it's closer. And then we need to do Bazaar Road on the yeah. Just continue down with the Bazaar Road. There you go. Here. Bazaar Road. We'll continue our path towards the big open space in the middle of the city. I think this place will be pretty recognizable. So this is good. This is good. Let's see. That's where we are. Yes, Bazaar Road continues over towards there. And we are arrived at our place. Scaldio Bookshop. I don't need a bookshop currently. I need a company space. Bernadotti Limited. There you are.
It seems they're not expecting guests.
Not here. Not here. We need to go somewhere here, around here. Not inspecting guests. Okay. Okay. Here. There we are.
These workers don't look like your average Cordona folk.
They're refugees from the camp.
Obviously.
That's our way in, Sherry.
Hey, yo. This is private property. You lost something.
Yes.
I'm here to discuss business.
Mr. Bernadotti isn't seeing anyone.
Okay.
You have 3 seconds to walk away or you'll never walk again. Capite?
It's in Mr. Bernadotti's best interest to...
1.
Listen, the man Bernadotti sent...
So...
Okay, fuck you.
I did try to resolve this peacefully.
That's fair. That's fair. Time to throw hands. I do enjoy the battle because it forces me to actually be oh fuck, sorry.
I thought we were against murder.
I'm sorry. Okay, let me I did it accidentally. Load. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I accidentally killed the guy. I'm sorry. That was not exactly my intention, so I'm going to try again. Because I don't want casualties. And I don't want my first kill to be something of a stupid mistake. Yes. Okay. Yes. All right.
I'm coming for you.
Okay. We got it.
Ow. Don't bother moving. You've lost.
Okay, what is this? What is the guy? Oh, fuck. We got him. Oh.
Don't cry, you'll live.
Where are you? Where are thou? Ah, there you are.
How do you do?
Bam. Fuck, that was a slap and a half.
I'm gonna hurt you.
I'm already hurt you.
No more crime for you. Give him the pepper snuff.
I will give him the pepper snuff. Oh, fuck me.
Don't bother moving. You've
Okay.
lost.
Okay, anyone else? Oh, fuck. Where are you? The hatters are pretty good to deal with.
Take a rest. The snuff's ready.
Anyone else? Oh, there you go.
I am invincible.
Okay, bam, bam.
Time to knock this guy out.
Okay, one down. One, two down.
Don't cry, you'll live.
Yeah, he lived. Bam. Okay. Whew.
Bother moving. You've lost. Give him the pepper snuff.
Okay. We got it. I really enjoy trying to play non-lethally. It's like super fun. He's got us with its dominant face fighter. Not a victory for the board. No one stand against us. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I guess we should continue on with this. I hope I didn't accidentally exit the place. That would be kind of embarrassing. Because I kind of forgot where I came from. And I did. I assume I go here.
Sherry, look. This seems familiar.
There you are.
Let's see what's hidden there. Vogel's stolen painting. Isn't it curious how it developed into a much more interesting case?
It is definitely absolutely interesting case. Oh, hi, refugee.
No, sir. Don't hurt me.
It's all right. I won't harm you.
Like you didn't harm the folks on the way here?
What are you doing? Obviously statues. Stone statue from West Africa, yeah.
A Dogon statue from West Africa.
Obviously.
A century old at least.
Oh, that's an oldie.
Masks. Traditional for the Chokwe people of Central Africa.
Mm-hmm.
V.H. Grindley
Flow
flow
to
tableware. This is what lies behind the facade of Bernadotte Company Limited.
Okay, fair enough.
Don't come any closer. One step and I'll shred you to pieces.
Go ahead. Make my day.
Right, so, yes. Yep, well, excuse me, sir. I think I hear... I've got to... It's better I leave.
Whoa. Oh, wow. That was as if somebody put my words in your mouth.
Logistics? What is this? Corona Chronicle front page, deeply related. What is this? Cordona Chronicle. Resources. Counting.
I suppose it's Mr. Bernadotte with our fine governor.
Cordona.
1875. Was taken a few years back. John, how many people in Cordona have a photograph with the governor, do you think?
You definitely don't have one.
Please don't shoot me. I have a family.
Okay, let's see.
The Bernadotte Company Limited trade network reaches the most distant colonies of the Great Empire.
It must be very convenient for a man like Bernadotte.
Must be, yes.
Spare me.
Well, fair, that's fair. I mean, I guess it would be. It would seem like I didn't kill anyone though. Fuck, the fuck are you assuming I'm gonna kill you or anything? Didn't kill anyone. Oh right, there's one. There's one.
An amazing piece of culture. I imagine many collectors and museums would be interested in having it.
Definitely, absolutely, absolutely, definitely. What are you doing? Okay. Okay, let's. Okay. Okay, so what do I have here? What do we do here? Yes. Yes.
So, you've cut through all the guards just to talk to me. Then come here, and we shall talk.
Ah, quite the collection, yes. Relative. Okay.
Whenever you're ready. I'd hate to intrude.
Okay, let's observe. Who are you, my dear friend? Different from the others. Gang the two. Definitely a tattoo. Doesn't shun dirty work. Earned in hands. Hat pelagra. There is an obviously a revolver. Hostile pistol cold blooded. And then another one. A ring, married. So that was a daughter. Okay, fair enough. Niccolo Bernadotte is a cruel gang leader who isn't afraid of getting his hands dirty to show off his positions of power. And a hard worker in his youth, Bernadotte grew hatred towards the world around him. He continually expects trouble and is always ready to make some. Raised in a poor family, he had to work in the fields from a young age. This led to his suffering from pellagra, the effects of which still showed his skin. He refuses to hide this under fancy clothes that he might always remember where he motives in the identity was born. Bernadotte and his men have had different tattoos in the same style. Tattoos are most probably a code that represents different ranks within highly structured and secretive criminal organization. I think I'm gonna go with the Ruthless Crime Lord. Yeah, I'll go with the Ruthless Crime Lord. Because this fits, like, this seems fitting more. This seems more fit.
Bad news. The thug you sent to the refugee camp only succeeded in stabbing himself. His next and final journey will be to the morgue.
Hold your horses. Who the hell are you?
Sherlock Holmes. And you are Niccolo Bernadotte, a smuggler, kidnapper, and notorious cutthroat, among other things.
Few men would dare waltz into my office and address me like that. You are either overconfident or unintelligent. This is private property. Give me one reason why I should not shoot you on the spot. I am sure my friends at the station would call it self-defense.
As I said, your man was found dead in the refugee camp. He was there to kidnap a woman, but the other refugees intervened to try and save her. The ensuing scuffle resulted in the man's accidental suicide. He sported the same tattoo as your men in this building. In fact, it also bears a resemblance to the one on your neck. Care to explain what business your man had with this woman?
You have no idea what you are talking about. I can assure you this was no kidnapping. The refugees in the camp are on edge. What happened there is a tragic accident. One I am not responsible for.
Is that so?
Why would I answer? You are yet to justify your presence in the slightest.
I was hired privately to investigate the recent theft of a painting from an art gallery. My investigation led me to a man from your organization and thus to you, Mr. Bernadotte.
That is quite a stretch. Why would I need to steal a painting when I could buy anyone I wanted?
Interestingly enough, I spotted the stolen painting in your storeroom.
I buy and sell a lot of things, Mr. Holmes. Unfortunately, if this is true, it is not the first time I have been sold stolen merchandise. I presume you were hired by the owner of the gallery. Tell them to contact me, and we'll sort out the situation. So, this painting is why you broke into my office.
Mr. Bernadotte, do you know the name Boniface Mercurio?
I do not.
Mercurio was a local artist. Recently, a man broke into his apartment, ransacked the place, and killed him. The thief was looking for something.
You are testing my patience, boy.
In a moment, the connection will reveal itself.
So many words, so little action. When you barged into my office, Mr. Holmes, I got the impression you wanted to talk business. Now I see you had come just to talk. Tell me exactly what you want, or get out.
It was necessary groundwork for what comes next. I have enough evidence to conclude that the gallery thief, the artist's killer, and the dead man in the camp are all the same person.
Your time is almost up, Mr. Holmes.
Before you draw your gun, there is one final detail I am yet to mention. The young woman your man was tasked to collect from the refugee camp had been defiled at a perverse masquerade party. That violation was captured in a photograph by Boniface Mercurio and used as a reference for his painting. The photo shows the attacker's face.
Finally. That's why you're here, Mr. Holmes. You have the photograph.
It is what your man was after when he broke into Mercurio's apartment, and it is what you're after too, isn't it, Mr. Bernadotte?
You have the photograph with you. How much do you want for it?
I am not naive enough to carry it with me, but I am yet to decide what I shall do with it. I know the man in the photo is a British envoy. What interest do you have in his downfall?
I must admit, I am rather impressed by how comprehensively you have pursued this matter. And so you deserve the honest answer.
Oh, interesting.
My business dealings are often arduous in their bureaucracy. A man in his position, willing to look the other way, could ease my work significantly. In return, I will make sure no one looks his way either. A favor for a favor.
Also known as blackmail, the modus operandi of any true professional.
It was not originally my idea. Mercurio set things in motion, extorting the envoy for the most trivial of ends. Money. In response, the envoy hired my man to retrieve the painting and the photograph, eliminating Mercurio's leverage. I only learned the whole story after the artist was killed in his home.
And rather than extricate yourself, instead you took over Mercurio's venture.
It fell into my lap. As a businessman,
that is true. That is fair.
Seized the opportunity.
I don't.
Now, how much do you want for the image?
I could not help but appreciate the collection of smuggled artifacts in your storeroom. You have rather diversified your business.
Oh, high and mighty of you, Mr. Holmes.
No.
Not all smuggling is immoral. I pay generous rates to developing cultures and spread their culture to eager buyers. And furthermore, I supply many immigrants with a taste of home.
A very convenient way of thinking.
I have traveled wildly, Mr. Holmes. I've seen people in far-flung lands for whom my services are a lifeline. Without them, they would starve. The tax on cargo is often so absurd that it would be more profitable to simply sink your ship than dock it in the harbor. And trust me, I am speaking from experience.
Yeah, that might be true. That definitely might be true. That definitely might be true. I think I'll give it to Envoy, and I'll spare him because he actually can help the refugees.
Why did you send your man to the camp?
Without a photograph, her testimony was the next best thing. Securing her was in everyone's interest. Victims and witnesses all too often disappear.
True.
I thought the girl was safer with us. I did not anticipate what would happen at the camp.
True, that's fair.
I saw refugees from the camp at your warehouse. They work for you.
I have made certain arrangements with City Hall. Thanks to me, refugees can work and be paid. It's a pathway to freedom.
And how much do you save by capitalizing on their cheap labor?
I have heard no complaints. They seem happy just to get out of that slum.
Okay, so we have the...
Why should I give you the photograph?
Just name your price.
What if my price were not money? You claim to have connections, Mr. Bernadotti. Perhaps you could improve conditions for the refugees. Give them a chance for a better life.
I do have connections, Mr. Holmes, but help the whole camp? You are asking too much. I could, however, make arrangements for one person. The woman who was violated will have her own home outside the camp, solely for her and her child. She will no longer be a refugee, but a princess. That I can guarantee.
Is that really possible?
It will be neither fast nor easy, but I can do it. She deserves it, don't you agree?
Sort of, yeah.
And as for her abuser, he will serve me as much as he deserves.
So, in your plan, everybody will be given their due.
That's fair.
Especially
That's fair.
Mr. Bernadotti.
Seems like a fair deal, no? I doubt anyone could offer you better. Simply give me the photograph, and the world becomes a better place. I give you my word.
Okay, so we have all these options. The stone paint. They must be. They are must be. Must be and can be met. Victim violation. Okay. Okay, so this is the conclusion. Okay. Really not true. I don't trust either of them. Only true judgment. I must give the power to Vogel so we can make them in public. Okay. I feel like the greater good is going to be a little better here. So Thomas Norton's debaucher committed a terrible act. Even though he deserves to be brought to justice, and pretty good. I think I'll go here for now.
The front door's now open, sir. You can leave through it. If you want, of course.
Sure, I shall leave right through it. Thank you. Thank you, miss. And I'm going to finish this case with giving a greater good, so to speak. It's been a long time. Almost 11 hours of stream today. That's fucking hell. That was something. Let us go to the. Let's go to Norton. No. He's on the opposite side. Thomas Norton. I'm going to give you.
Have you thought it all through?
Yes.
Almost. The refugees, what will happen to them?
Well, I wouldn't be standing here in this fancy office if I didn't know how to pull the right strings. In fact, it's the only thing I know. The local governor will receive a decree signed by the House of Lords containing a request to patriate the refugees in the name of the Crown.
From where did you gain such influence?
I never asked you how you found the photograph. So don't ask the magician how he performs his tricks.
That is very fair.
How can I believe you?
I presume you do believe in my selfishness. The initiator of the refugee salvation will be none other than the British envoy, savior and protector of those in need. It's a win situation for me too. Now, what about the photograph?
You deserve to be punished, but the greater good is what matters here. I won't bargain it for justice for Naylor.
I'm glad that this situation is over.
It will be over when you settle the matter of the refugees.
You have my word, Mr. Holmes.
It's definitely, these cases definitely do get complicated, don't they? Oh, I got teleported. Okay.
Mr. Holmes, you've returned. Have you uncovered anything new about the theft?
Oh, I've uncovered much more.
I've brought news, but not all of it will please you.
Fill me in, Mr. Holmes. I won't shoot the messenger.
I tracked down Boniface Mercurio.
I presume he wasn't delighted about the situation?
He was not having a good day on account of his murder. Killed in his own flat by the same person that stole his painting.
Oh, sweet Mercurio. Perishing in the pursuit of his art. How apt. I will miss his exceptional sense of humor.
I located the thief, but found him rather cold. He was tight-lipped about the painting, too.
He's dead. How very droll, Mr. Holmes. Warren presumes you were not responsible.
It was an accident at the refugee camp. He impaled himself on his own knife.
Life is nothing if not cruel and capricious. What about the stolen painting? Have you located it?
I found the painting, but I could not retrieve it.
Well then, where is it?
In Bernadotti's office.
Bernadotti? That shady businessman? Why would he steal it from me?
I'm afraid you'll have to ask him yourself.
I take it you found something more then. What happened to your crusade of truth? Was it not that important after all?
No truth will satisfy you, Mr.
It was not an attack, Mr. Holmes. If you've chosen not to tell me, I respect your intention. But it is just rather boring, isn't it?
It is what it is.
Well, now that we've resolved all of our outstanding matters, I have a gift for you. I took the liberty of having it delivered to Stonewood Manor. I am told it belonged to your mother.
And what exactly have you sent me?
Frankly, I'm not sure how to answer that. I trust you'll know.
Huh.
Previously, you mentioned there may have been more to my mother's passing than consumption. It appears you were right.
Oh dear. I'd hoped to be wrong.
She was unstable, mentally unwell. She required sustained specialized treatment, but her madness persisted.
I knew that Violet had disappeared from the public eye, but had no idea of her suffering. I cannot imagine what you're feeling.
I'm fine.
Hmm.
Thank you, Mr. Vogel. I am curious to see what you have procured.
Interesting. No, I will definitely go and check out what's the package that was collected, because this is I'm not stopping here. I need to actually. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Casebook, Mother's Love. Interesting. So we fixed this. Not the ideal outcome, obviously, but not everywhere. I think not in the grand scheme of things. Having refugees be more provided to is much more important. Huh?
Mr. Sherlock Holmes, I presume.
Yes.
Correct. With whom do I have the pleasure?
Emilio Estevaux. Happy to make your acquaintance. I am here on behalf of Mycroft, your brother.
Okay.
He's on his way to Cordona. In the meantime, he requests your assistance with a sensitive matter. My orders are to provide you with the details.
I'm listening.
You have my attention, Mr. Estevaux.
Mark Ridley, the son of General Arthur Ridley, is being blackmailed. Suffice to say, the compromising material is of a delicate nature. The matter is of no small importance to the Crown, especially given the status quo on Cordona.
What about the status quo?
The Ottoman population holds a certain animosity towards the colonial rule. It's been this way since we took over.
It's always like this.
General Ridley made concessions with their leaders, but I'm afraid we are still teetering on the edge of open hostility.
What does Mycroft want me to do? Retrieve the blackmail material?
No, sir, nothing of the sort. Mark Ridley is meeting the blackmailer atop the old city bridge tower. You shall observe from a distance, then establish the blackmailer's identity. Do not attempt to arrest him. We'll handle it from there.
Saving the best for yourself? Fine.
There's a cafe just over the bridge that provides a good vantage point. Please report to me when you are done. I'll be waiting for you here, and remember, discretion is of the essence.
So we will meet Mycroft. What is this now? Ah?
It's a bizarre object, and yet oddly familiar.
A mermaid skeleton? Yes, that's a mermaid skeleton. Probably a fake. I mean, maybe it's a fake. Not exactly sure how relevant the I'm not exactly sure how relevant paranormal is to Sherlock Holmes stories.
Did you just remember something? Yes. A room full of curiosities and artifacts. I think I can find it in the manor.
Sherlock. So, you continue to pursue the imaginary. I had hoped you might have got all this out of your system by now.
Mycroft, what are you doing here? Get out of my house.
It's my house, actually. I've come to bring you back.
Oh, hi.
No interest in returning, let alone with you. I know you lied about Mother all these years, claiming she was merely ill, but she was unstable. She never had tuberculosis. She was not recuperating, but mentally deteriorating, and you never once thought to tell me. How dare you?
I shall not indulge this petulant tantrum. You can just tire yourself out and then slink back to London with your tail between your legs.
Just tell me everything. I'm an adult now. Show me the basic courtesy of an explanation. You know I will find out eventually.
The goal was stability, and that's what you got. The right thing for everyone was to try and move on from her passing.
The consequences of one's actions determines what is right or wrong.
Yes, exactly. The ends justify the means. After leaving Cordona, Sherlock, you had a normal childhood. In London, I was able to support you, guide you, shape you into a fine and productive young man. You have so much potential.
I don't exactly agree with him.
But that's not the end. Now I found the truth, and it has shattered everything I knew about her, about you, and about myself. I feel unstable because of you. Your actions were not justified. Lying never is.
Oh, grow up, Sherlock. It was a white lie which has as much use in the realm of the interpersonal as the international. It is time you come to accept that some things are bigger than yourself.
Oh, you are full of it. You like to pretend you care about the big picture, but it's just an ego trip. You like knowing more than others. You like greasing palms and rubbing shoulders with the rich and powerful. You like having eyes and ears everywhere. The fact it helps the nation is incidental, because all you care about is yourself.
It's true. I have agents everywhere, including Cordona. If you weren't so damn stubborn, you'd realize that means I'm only here for you.
This is definitely an interesting situation. Well, I'm gonna continue.
Just look at this thing. It's huge.
You know what? I'm gonna continue. I'm going to do this quest, and then I'm gonna stop. Okay, let's see. It's a big room. Not here, clearly. Let me actually find this. There you are. So this fractured memory. Ah, there you are. No. Oh, wait a moment. This here, yes.
I remember returning home with a pair of perfect sticks. We wanted to turn them into training swords.
Yes.
Oh, that's right. We stood there, frozen, staring at something huge in the main hall.
And that was the thing.
It was a giant aquarium with a living mermaid in it.
Impossible. It must have been something else. Oh, of course, that mortifying hoax presently taking up space in our front yard.
Well, fine. Your memory's better than mine. But I'm sure we started examining it immediately. And someone else was around, too.
It was my mother. She asked what I thought of the artifact.
You were really concentrating and holding something in your hand.
Oh.
I inspected it with a magnifying glass and was able to confirm it was made of two different skeletons. The mermaid was a fake.
And so it was time to smash the thing. Your mother took a hammer and...
Slow down, John. That's not how it happened. I remember other people joined us.
People out versus workers.
The workers took the artifact and placed it into the cabinet of curiosities. It became part of Mother's collection of fakes.
Obviously.
She always said that the truth lies in the details. This mermaid helped me to learn that.
There you are.
Ah, yes, my mother's studio. She was an authenticator, and this was her cabinet of curiosities.
I never saw the point. What does it matter if some artifact is real or not? It still exists.
One of the most ridiculous fakes I ever saw. Its owner insisted it was a polar bear. He thought the white paint on the brown fur wasn't noticeable.
That is definitely ridiculous.
I remember this cozy blanket. It was perfect for...
Wigwam! Oh, that was a joy to build them. Imagining ourselves as wayfarers on the other side of the world.
That's cute.
What Watkinson and Holman, Chapter 1. By Wallace
Watkinson?
Dioram.
Oh, Mycroft. You always act so serious, but then reads tripe like this.
John, if I remember correctly, you couldn't put this book down.
That's cute. Okay.
Another fake Holy Grail.
Obviously.
Its owner claimed to be the heir of King Arthur. Scarcely believable. He also insisted a deadly rabbit was hunting him.
As one does.
(1852), Bingley, West Yorkshire. This photo caused a lot of fuss. My mother spent some time to prove it was a fake.
Right. That's what that was.
Look, it's Roger. This jolly old man's well preserved. Even looks refreshed.
I doubt he drew much interest at the auction.
That's for the best. I'd be upset if he fell into the wrong hands.
Okay.
An archaeological find should be here. It's far better than beneath the old city walls.
True.
The so-called mummy of a Persian princess. The defrauders did good work, but missed one small detail. It's the mummy of a man.
Obviously.
And this one was brought from a German museum. They claimed it belonged to Vikings. Nonsense, of course. Vikings never had horns on their helmets.
It's kind of an interesting. It's kind of an interesting thing. Sound diploma found the cabinet curiosity. Someone deliberately read several pieces. Reassembled and translated. The diploma reads: on behalf of the board of University of Geneva, Switzerland, we rectors of the university, noting that Mr. Otto Richter has undergone the tests required by laws and regulations, confer on him the degree of Doctor of Medicine with rights and prerogatives so attached.
Clearly, it was deliberately torn. I wonder why someone would do that. The Tulpa, Studies in Tibetan Mentalism. An impressive number of bookmarks. Someone was rather obsessed with this subject.
Someone? Who? Mr. Holmes is a patient of considerable interest, as an ideal test subject to explore some of my theories. I will attempt to repeatedly immerse her in the traumatic situation that precipitated her mental illness. It is my belief that reliving that moment may give your mind a chance to embrace what happened, accept it, and effectively cure itself. I'm confident in my hypothesis and merely need to prove it. In addition, it is fortunate to be around the broader Holmes family. Perhaps I will be able to also examine her hereditary of psychological traits, be they completely competencies or disorders. It is already apparent that all family members share uncommonly high intelligence. It appears that the mother condition has begun to affect the mind of the youngest boy, Sherlock. While I cannot conduct a proper medical examination due to protectiveness of the elder son, it seems that the boy suffers ongoing hallucinations in the form of imaginary friend, John. Obviously, yes. My dear brother, I heard you recently arrived in Cordona. Have you come to see me? I do miss our evening conversations, even if we never agreed in our opinions. Cordona is home to a stunning new art gallery, which I visit every Thursday. Meet me there. Oh, and do not seek Klaus. I left that name behind. Huh. Mother should be the same mind. Okay, Mine's Palace. Okay, John's diary. Yes, mother's love, mental disease. Okay, nothing here.
The full plate armor of Sir Robert Swanford. I was told my father won it in a wager.
Armor is armor, but look at his sword. Oh, how badly I wanted to wield the blade. Maybe you take it instead of your pistol.
The full plate armor of Sir Robert Saunford. I was told my father won it in a wager.
I just imagine the Sherlock with a fucking blade.
Mother said this was among the hunting trophies of a Scottish Viscount.
So he tried to persuade everyone that his forest was inhabited by these beasts. It would have been thrilling if it were actually true.
Yeah, that's something.
An archaeological find should be here. It's far better than beneath the old city walls.
That's something to note. So what do we have here? Mother's love. Anything else here? What's happening up there? Anything here? Yes. Right, there's a desk here somewhere. There you are.
So, Mycroft liked to keep useful people at hand.
Dear Mr. Holmes, please accept my deepest gratitude for your recent help with that personal matter. I shudder to think what might have happened were you not for your keen eye and sharp mind. Rest assured, should our paths cross again, you will be greeted by a grateful friend, His Honor Judge McDougal.
Reliable and driven. I recognize Mycroft's handwriting. Officer Luciano J. Placido.
Oh, that's a familiar face. That's a familiar name.
This drawer was always closed. Only Mycroft knew how to open it.
I remember we tried to break it open and spy on him, but alas, had no success. Maybe today's the day. Oh, Sherry.
Carefully opened. Dated 24th of April, 1869.
Mr. Holmes, the Cardona City Hall writes to inform you that the trial of Dr. Otto Richter in the death of Mr. Violet Holmes has been assigned to His Honor Judge McGowl. Your application for the closed hearing has been granted. You are hereby informed that the prosecution has been called you as a primary witness in the trial of Dr. Richter. You must present yourself at the Criminal Court of Cardona.
I'm starting to remember something.
Huh, interesting. There's something here, obviously. Not like, no, maybe outside. There you are.
I used this ladder to look at the top shelf, right? On the day of Mother's breakdown upstairs.
Right you are, Sherry.
We heard a noise. I can't recall of exactly what. And we didn't have a great view from behind the statue.
There's something here.
Books and papers from the table somehow ended up on the floor. Now it's coming to the surface. I feel it.
I feel like I understand. Yeah, this is the final one. 11 hours. Fucking hell. So, young boy, young lad. Yeah. This was this. From behind, yes. I feel like this is true.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Okay, no. There you are.
Come on, Sherry. Let's go outside. Wait. Did you hear that? Come here, Sherry.
You call this progress? Charlatan, amateur. I'm not letting you anywhere near my mother again.
So there was a quarrel between them.
Obviously. Sherlock brother was angry. He was sure that he had done something dubious to your mother and that it backfired. You know, the charlatan. Okay. Obviously. Not like the method. Okay. Yes.
I heard a noise in the hall.
Okay, let's do this actually.
Let's check it out.
I'm curious.
Ah, the memory comes back. We snuck about watching him.
He closed the drawer and went to the hall. We were like two shadows crawling behind him.
Okay.
Sherry, look. We've got a parcel here. Hurry up and let's see what's inside.
He opened the door to the postman and they exchanged.
Kurt mentioned us. Okay. Please, I invite the protocol of this palace to avoid any necessary complications. Hobbit films.
An invitation that comes with a mask.
Was a real postman,
We can't miss this, Sherry.
No, so this is something. Okay, mother's love. We're gonna do this. Okay, so he went up the stairs. Went up the stairs. He went here.
Then he threw some logs into the fire and sat in his armchair to read.
It's as boring now as it was then. I'm sorry, Sherry, but I think that's it.
Wait, John, we never use the fireplace in the mornings. What if... A bit of juniper in the fireplace created a soothing atmosphere. It's the little things, isn't it?
And there you
I think
are.
this is what we're looking for.
And there you are. We found the key. Let us find what is hiding in there.
We made it. So what's there?
Dossiers on the most influential people on Cordona. Mycroft always had a habit of building files on everyone he met.
Yeah, that's fair.
Otto Richter. This one is rather thick. Mycroft can be truly dogged in his research.
Otto Richter, 5-year-old, born and respected by Switzerland, married to no heirs. Medical practitioner, graduated from the University of Geneva, Switzerland. Graduation was postponed a year due to a minor scandal on one of his placements. Parents died of cholera in 1863. Only remaining family is a half-brother, Klaus, age 35. Present whereabouts of Klaus Richter unknown. Last seen on Cardonia.
Gifted by Queen Victoria herself. Single malt whiskey. Mycroft's favorite.
Have a bottle of fine single malt whiskey, Mycroft's favorite drink. We found it locked in the drawer of the desk in the curiosity cabinet among the file of important documents. Remarkably, it seems that the whiskey was a gift of Her Majesty Queen Victoria herself. Wonderful. Wonderful. Oh well. Okay, so we shall follow this items. Okay. All right. You know what? I think this is where I stop for today. Can I save? Options. Can I save? Custom select. Yes. And we're gonna manually save. I'm gonna quit this. Alright everyone. Today was quite the stream. I streamed for a solid 11 hours today. Fucking hell, I'm tired as all hell. And I definitely did not expect to be so invested into this game as I has been. Thank you for anyone who decided to join me. It has been 11 hours. Fucking 11 hours. Who should I be? Let's raid Vex. Jesus Christ, I'm tired. Okay. It's already becoming brighter outside. It's like nearly 5 a.m. in the morning here. God, I'm going to be stopping right away. This has been wonderful. I will continue this somehow and finish the game. I will finish the game soon enough, hopefully. I'll finish all the cases, finish all the stuff. I'll do it on stream. Yes, this shall be it for now. I'll see you next time, my dear friends. Please do raid Vex and say hello to her for me, please. See you soon. Definitely see you soon tomorrow, if I'm going to be alive enough for this shit. Okay, goodbye. Good night, I would say. Good night.